see how he's gonna be able to utilize this efficiently.
Tried to go for the scare, but now we see he's able to actually gain that distance, like you said. Just gain the distance, like not have that line of sight going on, and so far so good. Now using the blink to close the distance. Are they gonna? Oh my God, they're gonna push for it. We have Shadow here. He flies through, and now Cardinal.
Force heal!
Fourth heal.
Oh no,
Last Sniper, Terror Shock.
no.
It's not done yet. While everyone tries to go for that escape gate, Blink is still able to use. And now Cardinal couldn't use the elbow pad.
Okay. Yeah. Wait a minute.
Scary. Oh, okay. Everyone is here. Oh, chair hit. And now we popped it. And now we're able to actually get a body block. So now, first time on the chair is the Antiquarian. So Zhaokan out in the open here has to use the bomb. And now two survivors here waiting for that pop, and they go for the pop. I like the discipline. They're not really forcing the execute just yet. They're removing their leeches and forcing them to chase Zhaokan. Unable to get it, but still it works out all well. He's already here at the palleted area.
The puppet there, because obviously he's going to go for the main body ghost step. And we see the bot camping the pallet here. He's going to blink through the pallet and use that to secure the down here. So
Controller has already bitten onto Skyfall. We're going to see. This has to be very delicate how he's going to deal with this rescue, but a chair hit for him to get a clean rescue. And now we're going to see a body block happen as well to grant safe.
With that, how fast the survivor's moving along, that would have been a 3-7 count 100%. But with the survivors in a winning position now, the puppeteer needs to make sure they get out of range of the clerk so they don't reset the swing, which they actually did. But the clerk didn't go for the swing. I guess they thought it wasn't going to be back in time. But now Mind Game here. It looks like he is. So instead of Capricorn trying to kite there, you try to position themselves in a place. I thought he was going to miss that. We're going to see an illusion. He's going to be able to get to the pallet here as well. Coordinator waiting for the gun as well. He has a football to make it out. The X8 coordinator doesn't even need to use the flare gun. Is going to go ahead and use it now. That's going to be 4 survivors. First officer going to go for the save. Going to go ahead and use the pocket watch for this first rescue. And going to try to ghost him off here, but is able to get a free save because he did switch to the ghost.
Yeah, especially when the blink has already been expended. Right now, he's really left with nothing other than the first kill that he's just popped up and a harpoon to try to dash towards Little Boy, but Little Boy. Alright, so relatively safe rescue over there, but we do see him, sacrificing his little bit of lifeline over there. Oh, the blink. Brutal.
It's already close to 3 minutes, but seems like that hit is gonna register onto Maroy. And with 89% scare, oh my god, if he actually scares you, and
Flywheel then, right?
That would be so epic. But wait, such an early rescue? What? Oh, he's buying time with the watch. Okay, buying time with the watch. Okay, I like that. Just don't get hit, please. Just don't get hit.
Interesting. One thing to negate. Oh, hit out. Like you mentioned, there's no teleport. Teleport only gonna be ready in 26 seconds. Gate is being opened. 30%. The charge attack does not register onto the prisoner as well. Will be forced to switch over. And the dungeon is right there. There is the electric charge too.
Oh my god! now you can really see this affecting them, right? Because they don't have another rescuer. They don't have a solid rescuer. But hey, okay, gonna tank that hit. Gonna rescue the journalist. Journalist still has one more little boy to work with, but no.
Etienne showing his proficiency in this single character itself is definitely a huge showing. Now Sunny will be seeing the potential second chase here while he was in the ground. Wow.
Oh my god.
As well. So Panda will be playing this conservatively, but... Oh!
Oh, nice! The slow doesn't really matter because there's the flip, right? And Panda's gonna tank that one hit. Oh
my gosh. 68! 68!
What's going on? Go back for Panda. Go back for Panda. Oh, it's gonna get pulled back again. Doesn't really matter. It's not.
Yeah, but okay, at least the cycle got relatively fast. Postman able to fly roll, so Yuki will be rescuing Panda now. Will be a safe rescue, I suppose. Attracting back, so this might potentially hinder the rescue. Will Terror Shock happen here?
No, no Terror Shock. Nice rescue.
Yeah, I love the patience of the coordinator. Just playing the mind games, just gonna shoot right away. I don't want to play your game.
On the rescue, the problem here is that Prospect does not have borrowed time, so even if they do, even if they are able to body block for a while.
If Mercenary here can get a no damage rescue going down, it would be good, but if he gets hooked, then it will be a double down situation here, Posh, because there's a drop down area, no Mercenary coming in. That is very swift movement in.
Excellent job there. MX going to continue to kite. Really doing a great job, Poch. I mean, all I can say is, he was just born this way. Cypher's primed here, so let's see. Could just wait for. Yeah, I mean, the Clerk doesn't really have much option. They have to go for the balloon. 4-4 can even just eat a hit. We're going to see the stun. We're not going to see the positive. I think they're going to wait.
He dropped the magnet down, I believe, but now we see that we're going to go for a drop down here. Cold Snow. Able to get it.
Yeah, that's a great play. We're going to see the charge attack and gets the hit.
That's gonna be the first on here. Register Prospector. Do we get a pilot hit, or does Gamekeeper get it instead? We're gonna be able to walk over, but we didn't get the hit.
Oh, that's so much mind game being bought by LC. Once again, we're getting the pallet stun as well. And basement is already here. So if this Gardener can last as long as he can with the help of the coordinator, this could be a 4-man endgame.
Oh, Cordy didn't get any hit on anyone just yet. We got the pilot stun. Can we pop here? No, there's no one at the exit gate. Just linked early just to try to catch Puppeteer off guard. But I feel like we just went up. Well, I mean, wouldn't change any more difference. But if we went up normally and then teleported towards the chair, it would have been the same thing. But with a Terror Shock down there. For Cheerleader right now, she has so much space to play around in Graveyard as well. But one thing we have to keep in mind, what Cheerleader done really well there was to enable the bell icon for the survivors to know where Gamekeeper is the moment that she got out of the way. But it seems like right now we're trying to... Oh, nice dodge!
Oh my god!
Finding first spike. We do have a follow and another pull already, but there's no excitement on Yashi here, sadly, so we can't get an immediate excitement pop open. But Blink with the flywheel counter, one corner each. And yes, we managed to leech on towards Magician, but like, it took Yashi a good 10-15 seconds to reach, and the Cypher Machine's already 70%. Even with first officer coming in here, ooh, we hit the chair there, I think, and that's a beautiful body block from first officer.
Yeah, I mean, he's still holding on. Lin still making the corners, rushing through the corners. Yeah, doing a good job so far, trying to avoid the area of effect, but nope, not gonna be able to avoid it. But let's see. Oh, he has enough time to run away, and he still has the magic stick to make the rotations. Yashi has not been able to land that first hit yet.
He does come in now. If we get a hit and immediate leech, it doesn't really matter. We do see Magician, we do get a 40% revelation. That's Magician currently on the run, but Jala is going to go back to play this a little bit more safe.
Wow. They just...
Hey!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Southeast Asia IVC for 2024. My name is Elio, joined with Potchvice We are back with the next week of competition, and this is where things get really interesting. Last week we saw some very decisive victories from a lot of these professional or high-level teams, and now these teams are going to go at it to see who will be the winner of this event. We have an exciting match, but Poch, first of all, how are we feeling today? What do we think about these matches?
I'm excited. We were talking about how last week was, still top 16, but now we're kind of whittling down to the top 8. I think, at the upper echelon have showed themselves, and now, these matches are going to be super intense. It's still a best of 3, but for sure we'll be seeing some, I would say, juggernauts face off against each other. It's kind of hard to call it down the line, but I'm glad to be sharing the mic with you because we're going to see some intense IdentityV action, especially now that this is actually the new server, right? So we're going to see some of those changes to the opera singer, but regardless, we're going to see some amazing teamwork and some hunters action.
Absolutely. First match of the day, we will have FT versus EMP. This is going to be, 2 high-level teams. We know FT, the previous champions of IVC from last year, as well as a Koa team, and they're going to be looking to continue that streak and add 2 years in a row to their resume here. And EMP, also we saw a 2-0 victory from them last week. Again, a lot of good things from this team. They have a bit of, we'll talk about the roster in a minute, but getting into our SNS check-in event, the time period will be from August 20th to the 31st. For participation during this event period, you can share your thoughts on the matches or cheer your favorite teams using the hashtag IDVSEAIVC on the official community page, as well as the rules. All your entries need to be about Southeast Asia IVC matches or supporting IVC team players and must be original. And of course, positivity is always optimal. No explicit or NSFW commenting once found to be invalid. And of course, players will be drawn randomly for essences. And as we know, a lot of you guys love essences, love those skins. You gotta collect them all, So, go ahead and enter the event.
Yeah, and it's not just the SNS check-in event. We got 2 other events that you guys can participate in. We also have the supporting event, and this will happen from the 20th to the 31st. You can show your support to your teams by using the hashtag IDV Southeast Asia IVC. Whether it's illustrations, videos, memes, we welcome all forms of expression. Just don't forget to use that hashtag so we can find your amazing work. Now, these are the rules. All your entries need to be about the team players, like Eli said, and also must be supportive and original. Multiple submissions per person are permitted, but only 1 work can be awarded. Like you said before, positivity is encouraged, and let's keep about the game, let's keep it about the players, and let's encourage them because this is the supporting event. And the official has the authority to display the works as the best works on the broadcast. So please put them out there because your rewards are more season essences. It goes to 5 for 15 players with excellent submissions. So go support your favorite teams, and do not forget to use the hashtag IDV Southeast Asia IVC.
Absolutely. And honestly, again, for those of you who want to collect your skins for your characters, very important to submit this event. We also have the Discord supporting event, which I know a lot of you are on Discord. I'm on Discord. I mean, who isn't on Discord, right? So during this playoffs event, they'll launch a weekly quiz challenge during the event, and all players are welcome to participate in the event on the official Discord channel for IdentityV. Again, hashtag SEIVC 2024 discussion. And the quiz challenge, the rules will be pay attention to the question information posted on the specific channel by on each competition week, and the higher the probability number or percentage of accurate answers, the more likely it is to claim rewards. And the rewards is actually a $20 Amazon gift card for the winner.
Let's go.
Total. Amazon gift card, really useful. I would definitely use an Amazon gift card, so I'm sure you guys would.
I could use one too, but we got to get the quiz. We got to get the answers right. So once again, guys, do join these events. It's the supporting event. This is the Discord supporting event, and also the SNS check-in event. So those are the 3 things going on for you guys to participate in, and also big participation also in the chat. As Eli said, keep it positive, keep it constructive, and also keep it supportive, because these teams, once again, so much pressure is on their side. They're already in the top 8, so any form of support is definitely welcomed in these events and also in our chat.
Yeah, absolutely. Again, keep it positive at all times. We do appreciate that, whether that's for players or for casters or for anyone. That's always going to be optimal. But getting into our tournament calendar here, we of course are already into the the 23rd of August for this competition. We're currently in the playoffs live stream section of our event, and we will have tournament live stream for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, as well as Friday, Saturday, and Sunday on the following weekend. That'll be the 23rd through the 25th of this weekend, and the 30th through the September 1st of next weekend. And of course, you'll be able to see the finals live stream on September 1st, which should be a best of 5. So a very exciting matchup there. And make sure you guys stay tuned to see who will be the winner and who will be advancing advancing into the Call of Abyss tournament for this upcoming next year.
Yeah. So mark your calendars, folks. We're already on the playoffs. So it's going to be some intense competition here from the 23rd to the 25th. So I hope you guys can join us all the way till Sunday. And this is what they're battling for. Besides a fast pass to COA, we also have the first placer getting 400,000 Thai baht, the second placer getting 200,000 Thai baht, and so on and so forth. And also just the bragging rights to call them the IVC champions. Could it be a back-to-back, or could we find a new IVC champion or crown a new IVC champion? Yeah, you just have to tune in to find out.
Yeah, and for those of you who 400,000 Thai baht should be around, I think it's like 11,600 USD, something like that. So
nice.
Crazy amount of money on the line here for all these players. Again, they will at least want to find themselves in the top 4, but of course the winner not only will go into the Call of this event, will also be securing a very large prize pool. So definitely a lot on the line here. Looking into our bracket here, we do have a venture. The first match will be FT versus EMP, and GH versus NG will be our 2 matches for today. And then this is, of course, a double elimination playoff bracket. We have the losers bracket. The losers of today's matches will go on to the bottom part of the losers bracket, and they will still have an opportunity to fight their way back and ultimately make it to the championships.
Yeah, I usually call that the scenic route, or kind of swimming with the sharks once you lose that first place advantage. But once it gets to the finals, it's best of 3. So, all bets are off with who's going to win that, because we've seen the past 2 champions actually fight their way out of the lower bracket. So that could happen here. But we're going to kick things off, as Eli said, with FT versus EMP to start it off. And now we're going to have a showcase of GH versus NG to close out Friday of the top 8.
All right, absolutely, yeah. And talking about this match, FT versus EMP, which will be our first match for today. Yeah, should be a good matchup for sure. I think going into this, we talked about this a little before, but FT definitely will have the advantage here, a lot of experience, and also the the reigning champions as well. So there's some pressure on themselves as well, though, to try to secure that spot in Dakota and hold their title for 2 years in a row here. Let's see what EMP can do. We're looking at our FT lineup here. We do have Yush, Adi, Mini Blue Shadow, Meow, and Kuga on the side of FT. Pretty standard FT lineup we've seen in the past. Meow previously on GH, and now back to FT here for this IVC event.
Yeah, just to build on to the content you guys have been seeing, there was an interview that was done for all the players to kind of give representation, and there were 3 players that noted that FT is the team to look out for. That was Yuki, it's at MX, and Midori. They're saying this is the team that we got to be careful of, and rightfully so. We're going to get into the nitty-gritty of them in just a bit, because we have to introduce EMP, a newcomer here, because this is kind of the team that Zhaokon and Skyfall have kind of built up. We have Momoka as the hunter, you got GT as the survivor as well, the aforementioned Zhaokon and Skyfall, and we have Glucose, another hunter as well, and Marant is going to close out EMP. They are electric. That is one of their catchphrases, and they hope to electrify the people watching now with their survivor and hunter gameplay.
Absolutely. And EMP, again, we saw a very convincing victory from them last week. So again, FT definitely is the team to look out for, and definitely will have the advantage weight of this match. EMP, I think definitely, could move on to the next stage of this competition. We see, as you mentioned, notable players with Zhaokon and Skyfall. We saw some very impressive hunting from them last week as well. If I'm not mistaken, the hunter had very strong statistics. We'll get to that in a minute, though. We are going to look into the survivors here. We have Yush on the survivor side with the 28% escape rate. 81 seconds of containment time, very notable here. One of the stronger kiter players out of the Southeast Asia region. And Skyfall, typically known to be a rescuer player for the most part, 35% escape rate with 50% win rate, 61 seconds of containment time. You see the 1.01 rescues, so we should see rescuer players from his side.
Yeah, Skyfall has stuck to his rescuer main, He's only used first officer in the previous week, so I'm really excited to see how FT is going to deal with that, because Skyfall being really stable rescuer, and Shinami, shoutouts to him, actually acknowledged him during our friendlies match. But Yash, also a player to take note of. Eli did mention that's the survivor he was looking out for. We're going to move on over to Adi and Zalcon. So Adi actually had a great kite as an acrobat up against Ivy in their first matchup against SG. So I'm super excited to see how Adi's going to play out. Usually he's on the acrobat or the aeroplanist, or he's also on the rescuer role. But speaking of our former rescuer, Zalcon in GH was the main rescuer, but now he's kind of moved on to kind of the acrobat, the puppeteer, like the main kiter, because that is also back in his previous teams. He was a really good kiter. So it's good to know he could do both rescue and kite.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Zalcon, very strong player we've seen in the region from Indonesia, if I'm not mistaken. So looking into the rest of the survivors here, we have FT Mini Blue, 43% escape rate, 33% win rate with 66 seconds of containment time, 1.16 rescues per game. Will be on the rescuer character. And the survivor Morant here, we have a 23% escape rate, 54 win rate, which is actually quite high here. And a containment time of 68 seconds. A lot of decoding here as well. We see, of course, listed as mechanic. So potentially some decoding characters, or just, maybe not getting chased first all the time. Although the escape rate being lower in comparison to the win rate does indicate a potential first chase as well. So I guess that is what happens. That's the risk you run when you do play the decoding character. There is a high likelihood.
What's funny is that Marin actually was playing the Antiquarian twice last week. So yeah, I guess they just don't want that smoker. Like, he just wants to decode as much as he can and then just move on, like, just to go for stunning and containment time. So I'm excited to see how he's going to be able to deepen his survivor player pool. Same with Mini Blue, because he's only brought out the first officer compared to last week. Now we're going to go to Shadow and GT as a matchup here. Shadow used the cheerleader, has used the coordinator as well. Very good when it comes to support. Also got a special shout out from MX, by the way. He says, "You are my idol." So hopefully he's going to make MX proud in this matchup. Not to mention, I'm excited to see GT because he had very scary words for Team FT. And I quote, he said, like, GT or FT, you better watch out because we can be your nightmare matchup. So big words coming from Emperor's GT. So I'm super excited for Team EMP to live up to those words, because the man was confident in the interview.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, getting into our hunters. Here we go. We do have Kuga, of course, on the hunter side, leading the charge here for FT with a 78% win rate. And unfortunately, we don't have a 4 elimination rate, but we do have remaining ciphers at about 28%, which I guess that would be... I'm still trying to understand how that stat works. I've thought about it a little bit, but I guess ciphers remaining when winning the game, potentially?
I guess 28%, and then once it goes down to 0, everything's completed, maybe?
I suppose. But yeah, 78% win rate here. We have Momoka with a 99% win rate. We saw an extremely impressive performance from them last weekend. So this is where things get really interesting. Again, we talked about how FT definitely has an advantage going into this match, but with Momoka on that hunter side with that win rate, I mean, that's the best hunter stat we've seen so far in this event. So let's see if they're with a good, strong FT team.
So what's interesting is that shoutouts to Boyem. Before that, we're going to go to Arms Factory. EMP chooses this map, and Sacred Heart Hospital was banned by FT. They probably saw the match because EMP did really well on both factions in Hospital. But Boyem did say that the strongest team they're looking at is actually EMP because they have a hunter from China. So that might be Momoka, that might be Glucose, I'm not quite sure, we're going to confirm that, but like you said, Momoka has very impressive stats, so I'm super excited to see how he's going to come out here, especially in Arms Factory.
Yeah, definitely. Again, we saw, I believe it was all 4 eliminations from Momoka last week, and with this win rate, again, it's 99%. I mean, what, you're winning 99 out of 100 games. I mean, that's like a soap ad. It kills 99% of the germs. Like, they kind of have to do that. But yeah, exactly. Yeah.
One thing I want to ask you, Eli, like, right, we're playing with the new update, right? How is this going to affect the matchup, and how will the viewers know, like, all right, which team has prepared for this type of matchup? Because I don't know if this is gonna mean anything, but Fire Investigator is up for grabs now, and there's also changes in certain hunters. What are notable changes that you want to talk about?
Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure if the Survivor editions will make a huge difference. Again, I've never been a huge fan of Fire Investigator. I know there was recent adjustments making the character stronger, but for the most part, I still believe Fire Investigator to be on the weaker side. I know we have seen some teams sort of mess around with Fire Investigator, try to make that character playable. It's definitely an interesting thought in that you can block off walkways, and against certain hunters it could be quite strong. But I think in the early rounds, maybe not too good, but we'll see how a lot of these teams approach the match if they want to actually use that character. Again, for me personally, I think it's not incredibly strong, but we're actually going to see, we see Prisoner actually banned first here, so that is not a standard first ban. Interesting.
We've actually been seeing a lot of prisoners being used, but not by these two teams. So it's quite interesting that Momoka went this route. So interesting decision that he went for that. And the coordinator, okay, like at least the stunner's out of the way, but this allows them to pick up the acrobat and psychologist for the global picks. Now the seer. So it seems like he's kind of targeting like a single hit hunter here, Eli.
Yeah, so a prisoner has been quite common. A lot of the reason why is because, like, you know, in the first two picks, you actually don't mind just picking prisoner and losing it for the next two rounds because you don't really care about using that character in the later rounds. So when the hunter actually bans it, it has less of an effect in the long run.
Power.
I'm not really sure, but again, it could be some strategy that Momoka has planned, and you know, I'm not gonna argue with the 99% win rate Podge. So we'll.
Eli doesn't want that smoke.
I don't want that smoke
either.
See what this hunter has in store for us.
So final ban is a prospector, so he doesn't like the stuns, he doesn't like any interruptions, so he could kind of opt for opera singer, but with the recent changes we're gonna have to see. And Momoka does have an opera singer, brought out the Ivy and the opera singer, and we're gonna see the Florian to start out, so maybe kind of like a cheese strat here because he's quite new. Maybe he can catch Momoka off guard here with a Florian.
Yep. You know, based off of this ban pick from the hunter side, I'd imagine we're going to see Ivy. The reason why is, you know, coordinator, it's good against Opera and Ivy, but the prospector in particular is a very
telling
Ivy-based character, in that it's a bit, the hunter can be a bit fragile and struggle against that stun support, and also prospector can be a good kiter in general. That's the biggest the way you can beat Ivy is to take advantage of that she's a fragile hunter and has a hard time dealing with harassment. And that would be prospector in this instance. So that could be the reasoning here. Also, the fire investigator, I guess in theory would be strong against Ivy. I've never actually played that interaction, but I would imagine that's why we're seeing that here. And it looks like it is, of course, going to be Ivy for the first round. Now it is Arms Factory. This is a strong Ivy map. You know, while Ivy may have a very wide range in terms of map control, she prefers small maps because it's very easy to get to those ciphers faster, put the tombstones there, and slow down the decoding.
I'm excited to see how Fire Investigator is going to fare against Ivy, because this is a matchup we don't see. Actually, we've never seen. This is actually the first, because this is like the first tournament that we're seeing in Southeast Asia that Florian is available. So tune in, folks. Again, the graphic of Florian isn't here just yet, but note that it's not a 3 versus 1. It's a 4 versus 1 here. And in Arms Factory, we've seen how well Ivy can perform, and we've seen how well Momoka can perform. So, Eli, talk to me about the spawn locations.
Yeah, so looking at this spawn here, we usually see against Ivy, we see a lot of the survivors are more spread out. But this time around, looks like they're going for just a standard spawn here. We're going to see the Acrobat over in the shack area, Psychologist at front gate. Fire Investigator going towards this sandbags area. So this could be, again, this is the Fire Investigator spawn is very important. You want to spawn them in some area in which you could take advantage of narrow walkways and use those, you know, the airbags to prevent this hunter from reaching you. So that's definitely going to be the thought process here with that spawn. I would imagine probably taking advantage of something like factory or sandbags. But again, I'll be honest, I'm not too you know, proficient in understanding the Fire Investigator, especially versus Ivy here. So
we'll figure this out. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is the first half of the first round of EMP versus FT. This is the playoffs here for IVC. I'm Eli Ojo with Podge Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary for this matchup.
Round 1, first half, first time in the playoffs, and we're going to get a quick pause. I was going to say that we were going to go straight into a Florian matchup, so I was super excited to see how that one was going to shake out, but very interesting that we're already going to see a Florian day 1 of the playoffs, but yeah, I know that a lot of it is in our heads in theory, but I'm excited to see how Factory is going to play out, especially since the Fire Investigator is quite close to it. First chase, who do we have in mind here, Yule?
Yeah, well, most likely, typically as a hunter, you go for the closest survivor. Of course, Ivy does have the range to go anywhere on the map. I would imagine we'll see Fire Investigator first chase, just because Psychologist is 3 hits, Acrobat is a strong kiter. Again, it could be that Fire Investigator is actually strong against Ivy. That's a matchup, again, we're not too sure on just yet, but I would imagine it'd be Fire Investigator, just off the top of my head. Especially because you can force him away from Factory. As an Ivy though, you are going to want to pressure ciphers first. You're going to want to go to the Psychologist. You're going to want to go to middle at least. Ghost off those ciphers to slow down the decoding, and then move to a chase target. Yeah, we'll see where the Ivy opts to go for first.
Thing is also, I think there were some changes to Ivy as well because we're playing in the new server. So I'm excited to see how Momoka will kind of navigate these changes, not just having a matchup change, but also bringing out Ivy in this new patch. I believe there's something with the cooldown times or like the fear radius. I know Kuro is a numbers man, so he would know it. But would you happen to know the changes to Ivy in this server?
Yeah, so I'll be honest, I'm not 100% sure, but there has been some cooldown changes to the I forgot the name of the ability. It's one of those names. See, when I play IDV, I don't memorize the names. I just think of what it like. I'm not gonna be honest. I'm not 100% sure on the.
That's okay. Yeah. So, but it's still a skill-based thing. It's like a cooldown time. So just the timing of it. And the thing with Ivy is that even in IVL or IJL, she's not the most consistent yet. I think Dongshuan is the most consistent, but that's him, right? But I've seen Xiaoma also kind of drop games with Ivy, like a tie or even a 3-man escape. So it's, for me, I still think it's a little bit of a risk, but we've seen Momoka make it work in Hospital of all maps. So now, like you said, the Arms Factory is quite advantageous to Ivy. Hopefully he can duplicate that same type of magic in this matchup.
Yeah, the other thing as well is that, Ivy is very similar to Dream Witch. It's not like Opera Singer. Opera Singer is almost will never lose and then also has a chance to win. Whereas Ivy is more like, Ivy has a really high win potential, right? But less so of consistency. So it's more like Dream Witch, where you have a very good chance of getting a 4 kill if you play well, but then there's also a chance you can lose at the same time. Ivy is just compared to Opera Singer, Ivy is just very more strategic and map control oriented, where Opera Singers just straight up just kill people quickly and don't let them decode. And that's pretty much it.
Yeah, that's why she's always prioritized. Interesting that you brought that up, because once you were saying that high kill potential, but when it comes to consistency, it's not really there. It kind of reminds me of how Breaking Wheel is in terms of like the way you're supposed to. Whenever you bring it out, right, you always want that 4K or nothing. Here though, it just seems like you said, it's kind of like Dream Witch, how you have to operate. You have to be very strategic and very mindful of where you put your Phantom and where you kind of go and how you mind the rotations of your skills and abilities, because each scare needs to count here, especially with the new changes.
So that's actually a really good example. So Breaking Wheel it's like a high risk, high reward hunter, similar to Dream Witch, although Dream Witch and Ivy are a bit more consistent, but obviously not as consistent as Opera Singer, who is the most consistent hunter in the game. But it's sort of like, as a hunter, you go into these matchups, you usually go based in the round 1. You usually go based off of, what's the best for the team comp, whether that's Ivy or Opera. But you can also sort of have the mindset of, okay, how strong is my survivor side going to be against this other hunter? And do I want to play the hunter that's going to be the best chance to 4-kill, which is Ivy, or the hunter that's going to be the most consistent, and I could also potentially 4-kill maybe, which is Opera Singer? And that's sort of the mindset in these matches. I will say Ivy is also a bit stronger on this map than Opera Singer is, just because, again, Ivy is very strong on small maps, which makes it easier to get around the map with the Ghost and have map pressure, similar to Dream Witch, actually. It's kind of the same concept.
Do you think with where Ivy's at now, Ivy could potentially replace Dream Witch in a sense?
If Ivy could replace Dream Witch?
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, like in the current meta, Ivy's already, obviously already kind of replaced Dream Witch in the early rounds. But in terms of, in terms of general, I mean, we don't see Dream Witch as much anymore. There's a lot of counters to Dream Witch. It's a lot easier to deal with Dream Witch. Things like Psychologist, Acrobat, Barmaid, Antiquarian, etc. You have all these characters that are very good at just straight up beating Dream Witch. Whereas with Ivy, it's a bit more complicated. So yeah, I mean, Ivy already for the most part has completely replaced Dream Witch. We will see Dream Witch, of course, in like round 3, but the first 2 rounds is going to stay dedicated to these hunters.
Ivy, Opera Singer. So very interesting. And this is kind of crazy how you have to really keep up with the sort of meta, especially if you're playing competitive and if you're a hunter, because I think it was like a year ago or 2 years ago where it's like, Dream Witch will always stay strong or be there, but that was before Ivy came in, and now Ivy having more 4K potential. It's going to be very interesting to see how it's going to pan out. So again, welcoming everyone here. Again, there's some technical issues in the back, so do stick with us here. We are your commentators. We did know that we are going to go to Arms Factory. A Florian is coming out and Ivy's coming out. And people that came out here are in the chat. I'm just going to give a quick shout out. I see Nano's here, Just the Girl. I see Nell's in the chat. Rad. I see Anthony McNeil. I see everyone. Do you want to give any shout outs, Eli? They're showing you some love in the chat.
Well, someone said commentators have been containing the audience for 180 seconds, so that's
boom.
Pretty good.
Boom.
I actually
Good time.
like that comment. That was kind of funny.
Thank you.
But yeah, I thank you guys so much for being here. I just got the chat open. And yeah, let me look through. I haven't actually looked through yet. Yeah.
Is it time to break out the chip tier list already while we kill time?
Oh, the chip. Oh, yeah. I actually have a bag of brought Takis with me from the
You
US.
said, yeah, your supply is pretty strong there.
Yeah.
Yeah. I talked to Chocho. She says she likes sour, so I wonder if she's gonna like Takis. Have you told her about Takis? The good word of Takis?
I don't remember what she said. I think I did, but I don't remember what she said.
Yeah,
She probably isn't. She probably will just say she doesn't like it because I like it. But
that's true. That's true. If you didn't say, she would have loved it. But like, oh, Eli likes it. Forget it. I don't like it.
yeah, it's just how it goes. So.
Yeah. I was quite impressed because Chocho actually like sprung some music knowledge on me. I'm like, whoa, I didn't know that. She listens to ABBA.
I actually don't know what that is.
You don't know ABBA? Dancing Queen? Seriously?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I know that.
okay.
Yeah, I just didn't know the.
Oh, I thought. Yeah. I thought Chocho had one up on you on music. I was a little scared.
I know
was
that.
like,
I've heard that song many times.
Okay, there you go. Yeah, that's the group. So there we are. Yeah, sorry. You pull up chat now. Do you want to give any shout outs?
Oh yeah. Well, shout out to Rad. I recognize Rad from other things.
He's rad.
Shout out to XYU. I know that. Know them.
Hana Maruro says you just stunned. We got stunned by the commentators. So there you go. We're containing them. We're containing them, Eli. We're doing well.
Yeah. I apologize if I don't remember everyone's name. I'm just very. I have a small. What do you call it? Memory storage or whatever.
Goldfish memory.
Yeah.
Fine.
Oh yeah. That one.
That's all good. Oh yeah, it's a lot, and especially if you're kind of juggling stuff like with school and whatnot, so it's all good. But everyone also that's juggling whatever they're doing now while watching this, we thank you guys for staying with us, supporting your favorite teams, and giving us your attention when the game goes on. But yeah, just do give us a little more patience as we sort of fix things over in the back. Again, everyone's kind of working tirelessly for this one because a lot is at stake here for these matches. I never got your predictions. Who you got for this match, Eli?
Well, I think FT will probably have the advantage here, but again, the Hunter side for EMP is quite strong, so that should make things interesting. But I think FT, of course, should have the edge. And then for the second match, I think obviously they're gonna have to go with GH for the second match.
What about for tomorrow? If we're gonna talk about 4AW versus UTP,
that's interesting. Typically I would say UTP because of past experience, but 4AW had a very strong performance last week. So I'm gonna be honest, that one seems relatively even. Looks like we have an update, just having a game issue, and it'll be restarted soon. Ban pick will still be the same. So we'll have that up in a moment for you guys. Yeah, so for that matchup, I think that one's pretty close. Again, you know, it's a little difficult to tell based off of last week's result because a lot of the matches were pretty decisive victories. But you know, Utopia has had a lot of you know, experience in the past, and for AW, I think both those matches will be pretty close. But for today's matches, I definitely think FT and GH will have the advantage. But again, could go either way. It's also a double elimination as well, so the losing team will still remain in this competition after today.
Ooh, interesting. So are you leaning towards one or the other? Sorry, I'm just gonna go back to that question with 4AW and UTP, or is it like really down the middle, like it's 50-50 for you? I'm
gonna be honest, I'm not sure. I really liked how 4AW played last week, so I guess if anything, I would say 4AW, because I thought the performance was quite strong.
True.
But
True.
Realistically, it's really hard to tell. Just from watching the results from last week.
Okay, that's fair. I did, well, Nell asked for our predictions, and I did go with 4AW, just because they have the surprise factor, but I also know that they don't necessarily have to go with, I know maybe their strategy is to not go meta. I mean, to go meta and just think that they're going to go non-meta or something like that. And yeah, they had really strong performance. I would say the stand-up performance in UTP last week was Panda. He did really well. There were some kiting routes and like a little over support that did happen, but all in all, they were still able to get 3 survivor escape. So what more could you ask for in UTP? So yeah, I'd say out of all the matches, that's pretty down the middle. The last match though, for the top 8, to close out the top 8, do you have anyone for MP versus RS?
Well, I've always thought MP was a strong team. They just had some you know, slight issues with survivors in terms of teamwork here and there, but in reality they've had a lot of strong players and a lot of good performances. So I think I would say MP for that matchup, but we're not again. We'll get back to that in a minute. We're going to go into our match here. It looks like we're going to see immediate ghost of the middle Cypher Machine against the Mercenary here, transitioning now onto the Psychologist. She's going to want to get away from that Cypher Machine so she doesn't get ghosted on the Cypher, but does get ghosted on the Cypher. We actually see Momoko is going to opt to go for the Psych instead of targeting down another Cypher Machine here.
Dude, and can I just say, when you say ghosted, I'm like, I feel bad. I get ghosted all the time.
Oh, yeah.
But so we're going to see the Psychologist here get attracted. It's 100%, but she can tank 3 hits. Able to actually go through the pallet here, still saving that strong pallet at the shack area. So now the transition begins while everyone else is still kind of pushing Cyphers. So I love the discipline of the Psychologist to remain in this area, so Cypher Rush will not be disrupted. But now Mini Blue actually getting the attention of Ivy here. Will we see him go back? Oh, it seems like he has already transitioned right back to the shack area. So still attention is on Shadow.
Yeah, it looks like, yeah, staying on the second. We actually see a patroller here, which is the first time we've seen this get utilized with Ivy. So basically what the strategy here is going to be to try to get a stun and a hit right before it's 100%. So when it's like 99. So we're going to see them wait until it's about, okay, well, 80% it looks
80
like.
Is close enough, yeah.
Go for the hit. So you're going to try to get as close as you can to 100 here. And then you'll have a lot of remaining, you know, percentage on the survivor.
Ooh, I thought that scare was going to last here, but now getting closer here with the Phantom. 80%. He just needs a sandwich situation just to pin down this Psychologist. Trying to go for the red light trick while he tries to pin him down on this pallet, but 2 Cyphers are already popped, so survivors are looking pretty good. Now we're at the mid game here. First survivor is finally down.
Yeah, we're going to see the first down here. We do see the Mercenary Cypher only at 60%. And the reason for that, of course, was that Cypher Machine was pressured early by the Hunter and had to wait for the Tombstone to be removed. We're going to see another pressure onto the Mercenary here with the Ghost. So that Cypher Machine is a little bit behind here, but already, yeah, an early game, strong early game start for FT at this point in time. Looks like we're going to see the Ghost get recalled here. And at this point in time, they do have enough Cyphers to actually win the game if Mercenary is able to rescue and then pop that Cypher Machine after. Depends on how well this Hunter can pressure the Cypher. Looks like we're going to see the Mercenary come for the save here, take the hit, and it's going to be a clean rescue. Mercenary needs to get that Cypher Machine done as quickly as possible now.
Yeah, Shadow already transitioning away just so that they can open up that Cypher. We're going to see him get leeched off here. Acrobat is actually getting the... Well, he did get the corruption, but Psychologist is sitting at that 70%. Going to be kind of scary eating this next hits. We see that the Tide Turner is actually going to wear off in just a bit. And now hunkering down. But yeah, like you said, the Cyphers seem ready because once the Psychologist falls, it will be time. But drops the pallet in time, and now she's able to transition to buy a little more time to hide behind this pallet.
Yeah, that was a perfectly timed pallet drop there. We're going to see a switch to Blink here, which I'm not sure if this is going to end up being worth it because the last two Cypher machines are almost ready at this point in time. This is going to be the second chair for the Psychologist. And now the trade's going to be on cooldown. There's going to be no option for late game teleport. And if Mercenary pops the Cypher, I think this should be a win. Yeah, Mercenary pops the Cypher machine. The last one is going to be primed by the time the Ghost gets there. And there's going to be no trait for the Hunter in this late game.
Yeah, it's going to be tough. Now the Ghost is recalled here. We do see that Mini Blue is already going to get this rescue happening. It's fine. The Mercenary can get that hit and get a safe rescue ongoing. We're still sitting on that 99% Cypher. Momoka is kind of scrambling to get this hit. But once he forces attack recovery, they're just going to pop that Cypher. So he's put in a really tough spot, folks. So how will he play this out? There's already someone at the exit gate. So Shadow now has to plan this one really well.
Yeah, so they might just pop right here. Yeah, they're going to pop right here. Basically what he was doing is he was waiting to set up the Ghost on the exit gate and waiting for his trait to come back. But the survivors know they don't want to give any opportunity for either of those things. So they're going to pop the Cypher machine a bit earlier on the pallet vault here. He's going to teleport onto the Psychologist. Not able to get 100% just yet. It's only 72%. The pallet is down as well. And again, the Blink is on cooldown. We're going to see the Psychologist now get stunned. But this is going to be the down here. Were they able to remove the tombstone on the exit gate is the question. As long as they're able to do that, I think they should.
Did. No, they removed it already.
Here.
Yeah, they removed it already. I saw that they did, but we see that they... Oh, sorry.
He can just TP onto this... oh, no, the Fire Investigator cannot take a Ghost right now. It's okay, now he can take it at this point. And we're going to see he's going to get the Ghost and the Tombstone. So now Momoka can definitely go for a tie because that cooldown is up here. We're going to see the teleport to the exit gate where the Fire Investigator is waiting. And as long as he's able to down the Fire Investigator here, this is going to be a win. And he's actually continuing to pressure both gates, keeping the Ghost on the other exit gate as well. So they can't even do this other gate. He's going to keep chasing in this area and pressure this other gate as well.
Yeah, but the thing is 20 seconds left onto detention, so he needs to down someone and down someone now just for him to get this tie. Yush practicing a little patience there, but now it seems like he's actually going to close this. Goes for the flywheel, but and through the wall as well. Wow, it was crazy. How come the hitbox did not register? So now detention, actually 30 seconds left. My apologies, ladies and gentlemen. So there's still a little more time for him to down this next survivor here. We do see that the survivor has been infected and now trying to go for the scare, and that's going to be the second down.
And here's the problem again, is they are just now starting this gate. He's going to teleport closer to the gate here over at the factory area. Going to see it. Let's see if he goes straight for the exit gate. He will go straight for the exit gate. Does catch sight of the Acrobat. Does have Blink to work with, but I think he's going to just let this cooldown of detention run out, I guess. We're going to see the Mercenary does have Crows here. Teleport of the Mercenary was able to elbow pad out of range of the full presence there, so he is able to avoid getting stunned. We're going to see Investigator get up. I'm not sure if Momoka is going to be able to actually get one more kill here. I think the best place to just secure a tie with detention already out, you run the risk.
Yeah, run the risk of actually
survivors making it to the gate here, and the last survivor making the dungeon.
Yeah, so now it's kind of a tough call here. Yush now kind of try to make it. Can the exit gate open in time? And that's when the Blink is going to be used to down this Fire Investigator. They already opened up the exit gate, but he still wants more here. He's going to try to pressure the gate, but it's already open. Adi is here trying to go for that scare just to chase him out. And there you go. There's going to be a basement on Yush's side, so it's going to be a tied game after all, Eli.
Yeah, it's going to be a tied game, and, that's the strength of Ivy is, once you get to a 4-survivor endgame, there's still definitely an opportunity to go for an extra kill there, as long as you're able to control the exit gates and get that last survivor down. That's very crucial. I would have thought with no trade available in the endgame there, it would not have been possible for the Ivy to secure that extra kill, but they're still able to pull that out. So that was definitely a really important play there, getting that exit gate in time. Yeah. Even with the survivors positioned on the gate, that's what a lot of good Ivy players will do, is they're going to leave their ghost on. I almost said goat. I don't know why I said that.
The goat.
They are going to leave their ghost on the exit gate. So when the survivors go for the end game pop, they can immediately pressure that gate. And that's why you need to, as a survivor team, you want the end game Kaido to be away from both gates, and you want survivors positions on both gates. But I think the mistake F Team might have made is they only had one survivor on. They only covered one of the gates. And that way the Hunter can just ghost that gate And you saw at the end there when the Ghost went to the gate pouch, all 3 survivors were there. So they had no other survivors positioned on the other exit gate. And that's why it took them a long time to get it open.
Yeah, mid to late game, you really saw the strengths of Ivy play out. And considering that Shadow had an amazing time kiting, right? And towards the first part to the mid to late game, FT was doing pretty well. And it was just a little unfortunate that, he couldn't get more down during the detention period. He really tried though, so it was a dicey situation when Yash was able to get up and it was kind of spread out. So it's nice to know that when the bullets are flying and the pressure is on, Momoka really knows how to kind of dial it in and make sure that he can at least get a tie and just deny points from EMP. So this could be the trajectory that they're looking at. I'm excited to see how FT's Hunter side is going to change things up. Will we see an Ivy come out? Because when Kuga did hunt last week, he only used the Opera Singer. We have not seen his Ivy make his way into the mix. And speaking of scene, we actually see Paul Blems is actually in the chat, so shout outs to him. He's actually gave us a quick shout out. So shout outs to you and shout outs to everyone that's enjoying the action. So far, it's a tied game between FT and EMP.
Yeah. I just sent him actually right before the match started. I sent him a snap on Snapchat of the
there you go,
the commentating screen.
Nice.
That I was about to start commentating, so maybe he checked the Snapchat and that's what.
There you go. Shout out to Paul Blems, dude. What time is it where he's at? No, it's opposite.
It is approximately. Let me do that real quick. Okay. It should be around like 5 a.m. something like that.
Whoa.
5:30.
Is he just going to bed or just waking up? That's
I don't know.
It's 5 a.m. But yeah, thank you for joining us, and thank you everyone that's still joining us here. Quite the intense match. As Eli said, and as we're kind of seeing, this might actually go the full 3 here, and this is actually kind of a change of pace from how last week was, because it was kind of landslide victories. It was it was kind of a showcase of the really strong teams, but now really neck and neck.
Yeah, it definitely is. Again, these are going to be these matches where we really can see which team is going to separate themselves from the rest of the pack and going to be the champion. But all these matches we're going to see over the next few days, and honestly through the rest of this competition, are going to be relatively close and high level as well. So this is going to be some very good matches. As we talked about before, FT looked to have a huge advantage here, and already it's a tie for the first round, so we're off to an even start here. And Momoka again holding on to that win rate as well. It's very important for them. If you get a tie, it doesn't actually affect your win rate, usually, I believe. For tournaments, I'm not sure the exact statistic, but in rank matches, it won't affect your win rate. So, guys, keep that Hunter win rate up.
The ties, go for ties. It's all good. So it was just a little unfortunate because I was really interested to see how Fire Investigator would go up against the Shadow or Ivy, and we didn't really see much. I mean, we saw some of the placements of his skill, but it didn't really play into factor. So. I wonder if let's say if Fire Investigator wasn't picked up, maybe they picked up someone else, could have Yash lasted longer in that kite if it was another character.
I honestly would say yes. I mean, we didn't really see Fire Investigator really do much in terms of kiting. We saw one ball and it was broken early. It didn't really do much. The speed boosts aren't really that effective. I mean, honestly, I think any other another character definitely could have lasted longer in terms of kiting there. So so far I think I would say based on this match, Fire Investigator has not exactly been the best character here. At least we talk about how will Fire Investigator actually become strong in the meta with these adjustments, and also being allowed in tournament now. And it looked like so far for this first round not optimal, but again we still got a lot of tournament left to see if that changes up.
Yeah, I think it's still unexplored, so we don't have a definite opinion yet. And it was just unfortunate that we actually thought that he was going to get chased first, but you go after the psychologist, tank the 3 hits. It's going to be a long first chase, which really played into the hand of the survivors. So it was just a little unfortunate. But I would say, as Eli pointed out and highlighted, we really saw the presence of Ivy being showcased here in the Arms Factory with how small and close everything is at, everywhere is at. So he was able to actually move along pretty well. So great job on his side and still getting that tie. So yeah, I just realized, it was Acrobat at gate. So thank you for pointing that out, Rohan. And saying what's up to Tewu, saying what's up to Lady Leah. Fione is there, XYU's there. Yeah, just everyone. So even Nell. So thank you, Nell, for keeping the chat entertained also with your highlights there.
Yeah. While we're while waiting for the match, I will do my. So I recently bought 2 new hairbrushes.
Oh, okay. The hairbrush review. Okay.
Or I think it was 65 baht for one hairbrush, which is like $1 and like maybe 60 cents, something like that.
Oh.
And this is one of the hairbrushes. Okay.
Oh, hey, it's this. Okay, that's for curling.
We're gonna go ahead and just do this real quick. Okay.
Wow, very demure, very mindful.
That's all we had to do. So,
That was the $1 brush.
that was the. It's like 160 or 165, something like that.
Is that how much brushes go for in the U.S.? In the dollar store? Or?
No, in the U.S. it would be probably a lot.
No way. Oh,
In the U.S., dude, in the U.S., like we gotta pay. I remember I went to the grocery store when I was back home for summer break, and it was like a pack of lettuce was like $10, and I was like, what the heck?
Are you serious?
Like a pack of,
$10?
yeah, just like romaine lettuce, you know? And it was $10. Like that's crazy. I don't know what's going on.
Hey man, that's rough. It's hard to stay healthy, but you guys gotta stay healthy. Eat that romaine lettuce, guys. It is what it is. So let's talk about Kuga coming into this match, because Kuga, I mean, he had a solid first half in the match against SG, but I don't know if you were watching. He had that iconic tram hit where the seer was kiting, and then the seer lured him, and then he thought he could pass, but he did get hit. So that was a very interesting match. He was very a lot of people made memes, but I'm pretty sure he's got nerves of steel. Are we going to see an Opera Singer match here, or will he bring out that Ivy?
Yeah, well, Opera Singer I think would be logical based on the fact he was tied for the first round. So at least going into this match playing Opera in a 2-2 situation is kind of saying like, okay, I want to I want to at least make sure we tie this round, and then of course Opera Singer does have a ton of win potential, so we could easily go for a win. So I think Opera Singer would make sense. Also, the barmaid, it would make sense. We're also going to see Prisoner Band again, so a continuation of the Prisoner Band here. The barmaid is a character we see used to be used against things like Dream Witch for the most part, but against something like Ivy, it's also very good because Ivy has a very hard time getting back-to-back hits very quickly. Right. And Barmaid thrives against those sort of hunters. So, for example, Bloody Queen, Clerk, Dream Witch. And so that could be very good. Now, against Opera Singer, it's so much less so because Opera is very easy to get 2 hits very quickly, right? So, yeah.
Like you said, there's a lot of parallelisms with Ivy and the Dream Witch. So that's why it's like Barmaid's really good. Anyone that could heal or anyone that could do anything but in between each hit is so good. So it seems like Antiquarian is going to be taken out of the equation here, leaving room for a Composer. So I actually thought they were going to go for another Stunner here, but it seems like they're rounding off with a Composer. So Cypher progress or Cypher rushing would definitely be on their side, and excellent, I would say, transitioning. I think maybe Zhaokon might be on this Composer, while Skyfall on the First Officer. So, oh no, it's actually Zhaokon on the Barmaid, and we got GT on the Composer here, while Marant's on the Acrobat.
Yeah, so this is going to be interesting. Composer is not exactly a character we see used in a map like Arms Factory. It's usually more optimal for a large map with a strong kiting area like Big Boat Lakeside or Hotel Chinatown. But Composer is a character, and we're going to see Opera Singer. This makes a ton of sense here. Composer is a character that's been used a bit against Ivy, and the reason for that is because Composer is able to use that speed boost to get out of range of being ghosted. If you have enough distance and they go for the 100% ghost, you're not going to be able to get the hit. You have to use it while the survivor's relatively close. Composer has good transitioning abilities, which is good against Ivy, and also fast decoding. Now, to counter that, you can play Opera Singer. This team comp is very much oriented to play against Ivy with the Barmaid, with the Composer. And I think Opera Singer really kind of just eliminates that. I think the survivors just assumed Ivy would be used in the first round here, but Opera Singer, I think is definitely a way better pick based on this team comp.
Yeah, and especially on Kuga, the way he operates as Opera Singer can go 0 to 100 in an instant. So I'm super excited to see how EMP is going to fare in this matchup. Once again, folks, this is Arms Factory round 1, second half. We have a Barmaid, a Composer, an Acrobat, and First Officer, while on Kuga's side, we have the Opera Singer. Once again, this is Eli O. I'm Podge Spice. We are your commentators for this round 1, second half.
right, here we go. It looks like we're going to see Opera Singer going to go straight for Factory onto the Composer. Definitely want to eliminate that decoding character first. And it looks like, yeah, first chase Composer does rotate back into the shadows here. You're going to be a bit careful. You're going to see if I can get the pallet. And immediate drop. That's a good usage of that pallet drop from the Composer. He's going to make it back to the window using the speed boost here as well. Kuga is going to try to use these shadows to block off the entire area. So once the survivor rotates back to that area, they can teleport to that shadow. But, you know, already Composer doing pretty good here. It's going to be a mind game here at this pallet as well. Composer now on cooldown for that speed boost. He's going to have to take the first hit. He's going to be able to make it to this window and transition away here. But already that speed boost has been utilized. It's still on cooldown. Yeah, Kuga off to a pretty good start. The goal for Composer at this point is force that blink, but they kind of trap themselves back in this area. So I think good chance Kuga can potentially get this down without even needing to use blink at this point in time.
True. All right, dropping down these shadows, forcing the flip over, and now getting the Terror Shock to add more presence here. So now Kuga able to do excellent start. Like you said, still holding on to that blink. Ciphers are close to popping, but they're kind of sitting on that 60 to 70% mark. So now Kuga can pressure with a little bit of a fart camp since he can just teleport back to the shadow. And that's what he's doing. He's going to catch out Skyfall if he turns left, but it seems like... Oh, this is going to be rough if actually he's able to spot out the Rescuer at the start.
Yeah, and you know, again, you see Composer, why this character gets so good against IVC, against Opera Singer. It's so much harder to play. And it looks like we're going to see, yeah, they're not even going to go for the rescue before half at this point. Again, Survivors, I think the mindset is, you know, just get a 2-2 for this round. You're never really trying to beat an Opera Singer. The goal is always to just secure a draw in the Opera Singer round. And I'm a bit surprised we didn't see something like a Gardener, because at least you know, Gardener gives you an option against the Opera. But no, it looks like we're going to see, yeah, continuation. Or sorry, we're going to see a rescue from this this first officer. Gonna get the rescue before the survivor does expire, but it is going to be after half here. Kuga is gonna see... Oh, actually saw the officer, so Composer does get a little bit of extra kite time here, looks like.
I actually thought he wanted to go for a double down, but Kuga using the blink already, and GT getting out of the way, and he's at the pallet here, but he's gonna have to eat the last effort. And then GT will be falling down in a few seconds. So that could have gone sideways. I thought that he missed that blink, but all's well that ends well, says Kuga. He has his first survivor down, and this is going to be very telling in the midway point of the match, how he's going to pressure it, because they still don't have their final Cypher. Mercenary already took a Dublin, and their items are looking pretty good. So how is Kuga going to manage the mid game?
Yeah, you know, also the blink. So getting that blink out is really important there. I think the biggest issue is going to be if Barmaid does get found early here. It looks like Barmaid is now found. Because the problem is Barmaid, 1, is not a strong kiter against Ivy, and 2, also doesn't have borrowed time. So if they get to an endgame pop situation, Barmaid's going to be in for a bit of a tough time. We're also going to see a relatively early hit as well. Barmaid going to use that drink. Needs to make it to this pallet. If Barmaid can make the pallet here, I think they can kite the drink out here. It looks like she should be okay, but it's going to be...
Wow.
Yeah, good mind game. Zalcon actually baiting out the window, and actually Kuga kind of losing sight of the Barmaid. So now Barmaid getting the drink off, and now tiptoeing away. He has to hit get the 3 hits now. So now Kuga back on the hunt here. We already have our last Cypher ready. It's already at 30%, so doing a great job is EMP. Now he's going to eat that second hit, but luckily Barmaid can now still transition back to the shack area. Seems like he's going to transition to just pressure the Cypher, and yes, the Cypher has stopped moving at 40%.
And this is just a great job from the Barmaid. Again, Barmaid usually can struggle against Opera because the Opera does have the ability to get 2 hits quickly without the drink getting the heal off. The fact that Barmaid's able to kite that out is really game-changing. And that's going to be the difference here in this match. We're going to see... Oh, does watch Skyfall being a little bit too conservative there. Against an Opera Singer, you have to make sure you use that watch early. If she gets too close to the chance, she'll just hit you out of that watch, which we did see in that instance. We're going to see an extra Cypher machine being opened at this point in time. We're going to see Kuga go back to the first officer. But yeah, they have 2 Cyphers opened here, so I think Kuga's going to... Pallet stun 2. He might teleport. I'm not sure if he's just going to hold it. Let's see.
It seems like he's considering it, but maybe he can down Skyfall here and able to get him down. They do have a Tide Turner in the Barmaid, but the Barmaid's the one decoding that Cypher. So now Acrobat's the safer rescuer. So we'll see. They're actually opening up that other Cypher. He's going to teleport straight to it, and it's going to be Zhao Khan. So the one that is injured. So now we can have a double down situation here. Kuga now trying to hunker down, able to get the hit. Not quite. Zhao Khan just staying alive, but now has fallen down.
Yeah, this is where things actually get difficult for the survivors. Once you get that double down here, The question is going to come down to, can they get the Cypher Machine ready? Will Kuga go straight for the Cypher, or is he going to go ahead and just camp this chair? If he goes for the Cypher, there's a chance he can go for a win. And I think he does acknowledge this. He's going to go for the Cypher. It's not going to be ready yet as well. And Skyfall is going to die in the Cypher Machine. So basically what has to happen here, Skyfall needs to kite until this rescue happens. He's actually going to go back to the chair, though. So this does give an opportunity for Skyfall to actually just decode, and maybe the Stars can get a tie from this.
Yeah. Oh, and Acrobat also actually eating that hit, so this is going to be huge. He's going to try to get another down early on here. Terror Shock already registered. Cypher is not close to priming just yet. Kuga has to pick up and chair right away just to stop from the endgame pop to happen. So now it seems like Zhaokan and Skyfall are going to try and formulate a plan here, because it's going to be a tough rescue for either of these guys because they have no items.
Yeah, and also Barmaid doesn't have borrowed time. So we're going to see... Oh,
he's actually away from the Cypher.
Distance is really big here. Barmaid is not to the Cypher Machine just yet. We're going to see the hit. It's Barmaid on the Cypher. She's not there. They're going to get the pop, but I don't think First Officer is going to make it anywhere with this. He's just going to go down right away here, and I think Kuga also will know where the Barmaid is potentially. So I think here, just share the First Officer and then go look for the Barmaid. You do have cover to work with as well. So there's a lot of map coverage.
Yeah, play it safe, right? At least all you need is just the 3 points. Even if the Barmaid does escape, you still get the advantage of winning the first half. But now, just a really tough situation there, because both of them were injured. One had to go for the rescue, one had to go for that pop, but Kuga was able to actually stop them in their tracks, and now is going to try to hunt down this Barmaid while still having detention. But it doesn't matter at this point, because the Barmaid is injured. Can't even look for any items just yet, so Barmaid is hiding out until an opportunity arises, but Barmaid is still pretty far from the dungeon.
Yeah, I guess well, I guess we'll talk about the ban pick after this match. But yeah, Barmaid is just gonna hide out in this area. He does see the sight of the Barmaid here, so that's gonna be the 4 elimination for FT Kuga. We're gonna see a 7-2 lead here for FT right away. We talked about how this definitely could be a close match, but FT already up to a very convincing starting. And you see, I think they were really expecting the Ivy here with the team composition. You know, you had Composer, you had Barmaid, both characters utilized specifically in early rounds for Ivy, and against Opera Singer, it's just not as strong. So I think definitely they did not expect the Opera Singer as much as the Ivy, and the Opera Singer really just works against the team composition.
It was just unfortunate, right? Because Zhaokan had some shining moments kiting out as the Barmaid, and you know, it was really neck and neck up until the midway point, actually all the way. And it was just that double down situation that was really tough. So you got to give it up to Kuga, and I think that's what's tough if you're up against Kuga, because you have to kind of pick your poison. They were kind of hard countering the Ivy, but Kuga's proficient in so many hunters, and especially as round 1 Opera Singer. Like you said, Opera Singer is very consistent, is the meta, and they can't ban him, but if it's hard because you can't also hard counter an Opera Singer. There are certain matchups that have a Gardener, have all that, but yeah, this matchup really played in favor of Kuga. There were excellent kiting moments, but ultimately it's Kuga to get the 5-point game for his team, so it's a 7-2 victory in round number 1 for Team FT.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, I think maybe their thought process is that Kuga has struggled a bit with Opera Singer in previous events, such as like something like recent Koa and such. But yeah, I mean, there's been so much time in between now and then, and Opera Singer's become such a dominant character in the in this game. So Kuga definitely has a lot of time to improve on that. And you saw here very strong performance with the character and against the team composition. It's really a great pick. So yeah, just early lead here for FT, and already, they're looking like one of those teams that could just go on to win this event straight up. Yeah,
the fact that Momoko is still able to get a tie out of him is still really good, because they're also, I mean, we always talk about the powerhouses of the 2 best hunters in Southeast Asia being Kuga and Miao in one team, but you also have to consider that the Survivor faction was still was able to at least get a tie and deny any points from EMP, considering that the 5 points did go to Team FT. So it's a 7-2. We're still up for grabs in round number 2, but I think FT kind of sees the light at the end of the tunnel, that they can move past this first round of the top 8. So we just have to wait and see. I'm excited to see how they're going to play out this next round, because EMP at least has map advantage.
Yeah, I think...
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, it's not EMP that has map advantage. I believe it's FT that has map advantage, because FT banned Hospital from EMP.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense as well. The Arms Factory for the Ivy, yeah. So, I mean, already things are really challenging for them, I would say. So if EMP wants to make a comeback here, we're gonna need to see the Hunter side did, FT does have a very strong Survivor side, but we're gonna have to see Momoka definitely try to turn things around here. I think the survivors of EMP also played quite well. I think their team composition just was a bit difficult to play against Opera Singer, so that was a challenge for them. So hopefully this next round they're able to get a good team comp for the Hunter side, for going against the Hunter side, and then we'll see if Momoka can turn things around, because even Momoka, with that win rate, did still have a difficult time against the FT survivors.
Yeah, so we'll see. Also, do you think on FT side this merits a ban of the Ivy? I know they have map advantage, so they could potentially pick a map that Ivy doesn't necessarily thrive in, but with that performance, do you think that they would consider banning the Ivy or still go Opera Singer ban?
We're gonna see Meowpie actually come in here, it looks like. So I honestly, I'm not sure. I think if Kuga was playing Hunter again, I think they would actually just ban Ivy, because it seems like they were more worried about Ivy than Opera based off of the characters they picked on the Survivor side. But now that Meowpie's in to play Hunter here, I think that we'll probably see them ban Opera Singer here, because they need to try to make a comeback. Well, Opera Singer does have high win potential. It's a little bit less consistent. Opera Singer is the most consistent Hunter, basically. So you want to ban Opera Singer, which is the most consistent, and you want to play against a Hunter that you can potentially win against, such as Ivy. So I think they'll definitely ban Opera and probably take Ivy, just trying to counter comp Ivy. That would make the most sense, unless they're just really worried about playing against Ivy in general, which could also be something to consider, because it's not an easy Hunter to play. Playing against Opera is actually very easy to play against Opera, because it's such a straightforward Hunter. It's just that it's hard to like actually do well, because the Hunter's good, but it's very easy to play in like a strategic sense. Whereas against Ivy, it's so much more complicated.
I thought you meant it's easy because it goes by so fast, and you got 4K. That's why it's easy to play as a Survivor against Opera Singer. But yeah, I get it. She's very straightforward. Unlike with Ivy, it's very strategic. It's very you have to think like 2-3 steps ahead. Even though like that's the same mentality you got to bring with a Dream Witch, but here it's just the whole scare factor, and also the phantoms where they put the stones and all that. So it's really big brain plays that you have to do. So considering that FT is going up against Momoka again, do you think this merits a ban of Momoka's Ivy, or should it be the Opera Singer of Momoka?
Well, I think it depends on the map selection for part of it, and also the team comp. But I mean, it depends on, it depends on what map they're going to opt to go with here. If it's a larger map, I would imagine they'll allow Ivy, but it seems like Momoka really prefers Ivy for the first round, so maybe they'll just ban Ivy and take Opera Singer. I guess that could definitely be an option. Especially because your team's winning, I guess you just don't give them the Hunter that has the chance of 4-killing. One of the best Hunters for 4-killing in this meta right now is Ivy, so I guess you eliminate that high win potential Hunter. You take Opera, which is a little bit more of a tie Hunter, even though Opera still has a ton of win potential.
Really good, yeah.
Ivy has the most, so I guess you take the Hunter that's a bit more
the lesser of the evil.
Yeah, like less likely to allow a comeback, I guess.
All right, that makes sense. So we'll just have to wait and see, folks. I'm excited to also see the map where they settle this, because Meow coming in, this is the first time we're seeing him in a while, because yes, he did join FT, but it was all Kuga in the top 16. So now we're gonna figure out, FT chooses Ever Sleeping Town. I know why Meow came in. Kuga is still traumatized with the tram hits, folks. That's why he is not gonna be playing in the Ever Sleeping Town. It's gonna be Meow, but Meow does have also, he kind of mirrors the same hunters as Kuga. So, but I'd say Kuga's a little more aggressive, but Meow is very strategic as well. So any hunters you want to highlight in this map, Eli?
Yeah, so definitely Opera Singer is very strong on Ever Sleeping Town. With the narrow alleyways, you can dash between those shadows. You can just go like boom, 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 make a zigzag and catch up really quickly to the survivor. So Ever Sleeping is typically good for the Opera Singer. And for Ivy, it's fine. It's larger. It's a larger map than Arms Factory, so it's a little bit weaker for Ivy, but it's still perfectly fine. But being a 2-stripe map does open up other options. You might see something like Embalmer come out at this point. especially from FT, considering they have the lead, and Bulmer's usually considered to be a consistent character. So, yeah, I think here, I think Meow is definitely gonna try to aim for the Opera, because you're picking kind of an Opera map here. But considering that the Survivor, I think that's the mindset, is they're like, okay, we saw in the first round that this team is really worried about Ivy, so they played a lot of counters to Ivy. So I think they're considering that EMP might just ban Ivy because they seem to be worried about it, and then you get to play Opera on Chinatown, which is a good good map for Opera Singer.
Yeah, like you mentioned, the alleyways, the ways of the shadows that kind of chain the shadow dances together could be really tough. And yeah, I could see how Meow still has to kind of warm up to this tournament, because the last time we saw him actually was in the friendlies match where he actually did not play Hunter. He was playing Survivor. So it's going to be very interesting to see how he's going to be able to come into this match. Hopefully, he's all warmed up, because a lot is at stake. You're still holding on to the upper bracket part of the tournament here, and it takes a lot of there's a lot of advantage going into the grand finals when you're in the upper bracket. But kind of crazy, like, we've commentated IVC twice, and the winners came from the lower bracket side. Is there some logic to the winners coming from the lower bracket, because they kind of have to fight longer?
Yeah, honestly, I'm not really sure. I think that's just kind of how the tournament plays out. Maybe teams want more
Momentum.
matches, so they lose on purpose and get more matches. I don't know, but no, I think it's really just that's just how things have turned out. But yeah, with the way FT's playing, there's a chance that they could just go on to win everything and not even have to go to the losers bracket. But it's
funny, because I said the same thing about ZT, but ZT lost that year, 2022. Right. I said that about GH, and they lost that year. So all bets are off, folks. Even though there's a team that's looking very strong, yeah, don't put all your apples on them just yet. Wait till the grand finals, and we can't have to wait any longer, because an Ivy ban is actually on the table here. So Momoka might have to play an Opera Singer in this matchup. We're going to see a Seer to get picked first, but note that Priestess and Antiquarian have been banned out.
Yeah, this tournament is, it's, as we talked about, this is far from over, and this match is far from over as well. So let's see what EMP is able to do here. Priestess, obviously a very logical ban for this Chinatown map, and we also are going to see the Antiquarian as well. So, with the ban of Ivy here, it looks like they really don't mind taking the Opera Singer versus Seer and Coordinator first. Coordinator is, as we know, a very strong character against both Ivy and Opera, especially Opera, because you're able to use the flare gun and delay that first down for so long. And that's really, really important in the Opera Singer match. We actually see an Aeroplanist ban, so opening up a rescuer option. I think they'll pick up that rescuer right away here. It's going to be that Mercenary.
Oh, yeah.
And let's see what Momoka opts to go with as the last ban. I'm actually not sure what they're going to prioritize here.
Yeah, we have to wait and see. I was thinking Antiquarian, but already banned that out. So probably another Stunner, or maybe a Decoder, just to kind of give that, just to kind of secure a slow start for the team's decoding. But yeah, it seems like it's a really good start for Team FT, because they secured the Rescuer. They have a Stunner in the Coordinator. We've seen how well Coordinator can just go for safer rescues and not really force any terror shocks from happening. The Seer also, the timing needs to be impeccable with the Seer Owl. It seems like the Prisoner is actually going to get banned out, and I love the Gardener pick. So they're picking up the Gardener to round out this lineup. Eli, how are you feeling about the survivors so far?
I'm actually surprised we didn't see Gardener get banned, because considering that this would be an Opera Singer round, I would have thought if Gardener wasn't banned in the first two, we'd probably see it next. And after Aeroplanist, I thought we would have definitely seen it. But yeah, really getting rid of those transition characters is Momoka here. So maybe they're not even going to go for Opera. Maybe it's a hunter that gets countered by transition kiting. I'm not sure, because they did ban that Patient and Aeroplanist. But I feel like Opera Singer, obviously it's the best hunter that's available right now. But we could definitely see something else. Maybe go with a surprise pick. Sometimes we see these surprise characters actually make a big difference in these matches and actually allow hunters to make a comeback. We've seen it time and time again.
Yeah.
Because the team comp is so oriented for one specific hunter, and you play another hunter that's maybe not as strong as that hunter, but it's so incredibly good against the team comp to a point where they can actually just win. So yeah, let's see what character that is going to end up being. Momoka definitely taking some time to think this over here.
Yeah, FT actually faced the wrath of Carl's clown actually. The dashing clown did surprise them. Also, I think it looked like it actually was going to be more than just a tie for the hunter that they faced with the smiley face, but it seemed like they kind of knew what was up, and they were able to kind of compose themselves toward that mid game. So it seems like Momoka's still going to consider the opera singer. Opera singer is going to get picked here, folks, so they're preparing for this. And like you called out, like they were ready. They brought the gardener just for that bubble. They have the seer owl just to tank a hit, coordinator just for that stun factor, and you know what, the mercenary is just going to be there to just give that stable rescues.
Absolutely. Yeah, and Momoka, yeah. So I think this comp is obviously very good against Opera here. I guess the idea is even with the opportunity to play another hunter, you just can't give up Opera, especially on a good Opera map like Chinatown here. First chase is definitely going to be optimal. Definitely will be optimal to chase the seer here as Momoka. So we'll see if they're able to do that depending on the spawn location. And it looks like did spawn into the seer, who actually is on opt for center. So you don't really see that very often. But because seer does have vision of the hunter early game, they can see where the hunter is and rotate early. I don't think Momoka is going to go straight for Gardener. That seems risky. You have Owl plus Bubble plus an extra Bubble potentially. So I think maybe just try to search out the seer here, if depending on how close the hunter actually spawns towards the middle.
Yeah. Not to mention also if Gardner transitions towards the graveyard area and just like he just isolates Opera Singer to not have any map pressure, that could be tough. So we're gonna find out, folks, how Momoka will try to, you know, get more than just a tie from the previous match. He is on that Opera Singer, so a very meta, a very game hunter, but up against this lineup of a Gardener, Mercenary, Seer, and Coordinator. FT has kind of prepared for this Opera Singer match. That was on paper. Now let's put it into practice as we head to round number 2, first half. That's Eli O. I'm Hotch Spice. We're your commentators, and we're headed to Ever Sleeping Town.
All right, looks like we're going to see the Seer does have Heartbeat, so maybe going for the Seer first. Does see the trail of the Seer, so immediately, as we talked about going for that Seer, this is going to be the optimal chase target for the Opera Singer. And also Seer is actually going to run away from the alley. This is definitely the correct route, getting yourself towards Corner House, a very strong kiting area, and also getting away from the alleyways as well. So there's no options for quick dashes. So Momoka, yeah, gonna go ahead and drop some shadows around this area, gonna trap the Seer in here. But already the Seer is kited long enough for that Owl to be ready. We're gonna see the teleport here onto the Seer. Maybe he's gonna have to use the Owl here. Gonna drop the pallet early. Is kind of trapped at this point. We're gonna see the Owl and registering the hit. Yeah, excellent timing there from Yush.
Beautiful timing there, and he also transitions away from Corner House because the basement is there, so he might have to tank a hit here. Let's see how he's going to transition away. He's going to use that boost just to make another rotation in this area. Shadow Dance here just for him to eat that hit, and now he makes his way towards the Corner House, second floor, where there are no shadows. So we're going to see a drop-down mind game here, but he was able to actually call it. Can he make it past the pallet in time? Blink is ready, goes for the blink, flywheels away. Can he make it to this next pallet? But no, Momoka able to down the Seer.
Yeah, I mean, that's still a great start, though, for the survivors. Seer's able to kite for one Cypher Machine to finish, plus another one shortly here. Is going to get basement. That's the only downside for the survivors here. So I'm interested to see if they actually opt for this rescue or not. It looks like we're going to see Mini Blue is transitioning nearby. The question is, will he feed Tinnitus, or will he actually go for a save here? They have pretty decent Cypher progress at this point in time, but it looks like we're going to see, yeah, Momoka does leave. Going to teleport back to the chair here, and Mini Blue elbow pads, so I think that might be a rescue here, looks like.
Okay. Has another elbow pad, able to make the entry towards the basement here just to get that rescue. Gets another Owl in the process, so now I was unable to see if it was actually before half or after half, but that's an excellent rescue. Tide Turner did carry, so now Mini Blue is actually away from the Hunter's vision, but we are seeing Yush kind of cover his ground. Last Cypher is already being worked on here, but Yush needs to have an amazing second kite here. At least he has the Owl to work with, but not sure if he saved past half, but we're just going to wait and see if it did.
I think it was before here.
Nice.
So
okay.
It was before here, so yeah, Yush does not have borrowed time, but does have the Owl, as you mentioned. So we're going to see, does he see the Survivor hiding out?
No.
Here.
Oh, he saw him.
Oh, wow,
Okay.
he actually did see the survivor hiding there. I don't. That's really impressive. We're gonna see them still could try to go for the rescue here. It's gonna be a flare gun. Oh, almost dodges it, but just flips the hunter around the corner of the barrel here. That is a huge flare gun. If that flare gun misses, I think that might actually that could have even just been a straight up 4 kill, because once you stuff that rescue and no trade on the flare gun, a bunch of injuries on the board, it could have been over. But that is a huge game changing play here. You're actually going to try to last as long as possible. It's going to get the owl off as well. And at this point, just wasting as much time as possible. Yes, does not have borrowed time, so I don't think the survivors care about having a 4 endgame here. They just want to have this survivor alive as long as possible to try to get that cypher machine ready.
Yeah, so now Yush doing an amazing job. He flywheels just to give safe entry towards that window. He has another window to work with here, but now it seems like he just is content with actually falling away from the chair as possible, because that last cypher is going to pop eventually. He has no end game persona build just for him to carry, so now they're actually double decoding, so they can't pop it in time, but it seems like teleport is going to be ready, so now it's going to be a chase here. They're going to go for the end game here, but now Mercenary actually takes the hit. They just go pop it.
Yeah, and with teleport not being available for this endgame situation, oh, just really missed that. Without being teleport available for this endgame situation, it's going to be a bit challenging, I think, for Momka to get anything more than a tie at this point, and that's exactly what FT wants. They just want a tie here from the survivor side. We're going to see the coordinator should go down here, but we actually see a cooldown on the dash, so this is going to allow them to make it to the window. And I'm not sure. Oh, Audie's gonna push the dungeon. That's why, but is able to knock them back from making it to that dungeon. So that's going to be a 2-2 for this round. But again, that's exactly what FT wants to see here, securing a tie against this really strong hunter here. This is exactly what they want, especially against Opera Singer.
Yeah.
Anytime you're able to tie against Opera Singer, that's pretty much the most optimal situation for Survivor side.
Yeah, they play that very well, and the fact that Yush was still able to get a second owl, considering... Nice brush, by the way. Very demure. Chat is also very demure, very mindful, chat, so thank you. Shout outs to you. Yeah, the fact that he was still able to farm and get an owl out of a opera singer means that he was really kiting very well, and there were just so many crazy moments, right? If the basement rescue wasn't on point, if the flare gun missed, that could have been GG's. If he was able to actually sidestep a little bit, that flare gun could have missed. But yeah, you miss 100% of the shots you don't take, and that coordinator took their shot and was able to land.
Yeah, absolutely. That was a really crucial play. I really thought the opposite was going to be able to dodge that, but that barrel just not quite wide enough, I guess. And yeah, that rescue was really important. We saw the series able to cut for a while after that.
So here's a question: if it's a short wall, can the coordinator gun go through? Because Opera Singer's pretty tall.
It'll still hit the wall unit.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Sorry, you were saying?
Yeah, looking into our statistics here, we do see, excellent dodge, 104 seconds from the Seer. That's really hard to do against an Opera Singer. Seer was pretty much able to kite, and they were able to get that last Cypher machine ready by the time the Opera Singer was able to reach there, and that's the downside of using the teleport as well. But I guess it wouldn't have mattered, even if they down Coordinator, because Opera Singer missed a dash during that endgame situation. Coordinator was able to make it to that graveyard pallet, which allowed the exit to be opened all the way, so there's no opportunity for teleport. But yeah, even Coordinator was close to the dungeon there at one point. But yeah, 2-2 is great for FT here.
Yeah, this is what they were kind of opting for, right? It's a little bit greedy to think that if you go up against the Opera Singer, you want to get more than just a tie, because she's so like you mentioned, we've talked about how Opera Singer is so consistent, very stable at the very least. Like the performance, if it's a loss, that's a tie technically for the Opera Singer, and I think this was very calculated and sniped out by Team FT. So now they're still holding on to their 5-point lead. Now it's the job of the survivors of Team EMP to kind of reel it back into their favor, but you have a fresh-faced Meowpie that is coming in to try and spoil the victories of EMP. And we don't know who he's going to use. We know he has an Opera Singer. We've never seen his Ivy, so I wonder how they're going to play this one out, because are they going to roll the dice on Ivy because clearly they don't want to face Ivy, or are they just going to, because we've seen Meow on Opera Singer and he's really good on that Hunter. But victory conditions are said below, folks. And yeah, Eli, your thoughts on how this match will progress with the second half?
Yeah, I think Meowpie does have a really strong Ivy. I believe we've seen it somewhere. I recall seeing it.
IVA?
It must have been IVA, because I recall, I do remember seeing it somewhere. I just don't exactly remember off the top of my head. But I do remember that was a very strong performance. I think it was a 4 kill. So I think definitely Meow has a really strong IV to work with here. The question is, what will they opt to ban? Obviously, you see the win condition here. FT really just needs to get a 3 kill or 4 kill in this round. In this tournament will be not this tournament. This match will be over. So yeah, I mean, I think for the survivors here, they really need to try to go for a win. You don't actually want to tie if you're EMP. You don't want to tie this round, because coming back from a 5-point deficit in one round in round 3 is really challenging, and would be a huge uphill battle. So I think the goal here is for them to get a 3 escape. So I think their mindset needs to be, we got to take Ivy, because you're not going to, the chance of 3 escaping Opera Singer is close to none, right? So I think realistically going for the Ivy and just trying to get a win against that is their best chance to ultimately win in the long run of this match.
That makes sense. I'm just thinking about the other hunters that Meow has in his arsenal, and there are a lot they have to worry about. But if you're just talking about the meta of the two, I totally get it. It's kind of tough, right? But you got to pick your battles. You got to be able to kind of cover yourself as much as possible. And yeah, shoot for more than just a tie here, because you definitely just don't want to tie, like you pointed out. And you want to be able to at least rack some points for your team, because that will definitely haunt you in the end in the BO3 format. So this is kind of scary, because we've seen a lot of amazing plays from Meowpai over the years with his different hunters in this map alone. I think he's done a lot of damage also with Opera Singer in this map, Breaking Wheel, with there's just a lot to name. So EMP has to be very careful with how they choose to do this pick and ban, and not reveal too much of their hand, and not like I would say play into one hunter or one sort of strategy.
Yeah, for EMP here, I think you ban what is that hunter called? You ban Opera
Ivy?
Singer.
Oh, Opera. Okay.
Yeah, you ban Opera. I think that makes the most sense. And you kind of just go from this. You ban Opera, and that makes it so essentially Meowpai has to play a hunter that has a high win potential, but not exactly that isn't exactly consistent. That's more beatable, right? So I think you definitely just ban. Sorry, what's my thought? We ban Opera, and you just kind of go from there and try to pick a team comp that's pretty good for Ivy, and just work from that position.
I'm scared that he might actually consider using Breaking Wheel here. If you heavily go up against Ivy, or like you heavily pick a counter against Ivy, does that open you up to other hunters as well? Because we saw that with Opera Singer, right? But Opera Singers are good in any matchup. But if you counter, if your picks are countered to Ivy, does that open you up to like a Bon or like any other hunter?
It would, I guess, because like characters that are good against Ivy would be Barmaid, Prospector, Psychologist, Coordinator, Acrobat. All those characters, I guess, with the exception of most of those characters are not exactly good against Wheel. Characters that are good against Wheel would be transition characters like Aeroplanist, Patient. You see Patient not being utilized quite as much against Ivy, because if the ghost is attached to the Patient and the Patient goes for a hook, you can actually scare them right as they're hooking, and it'll just completely cancel. The hook, and they'll get knocked down. Yeah. So that's why Patient would be good against Wheel, but not so much against Ivy in a lot of situations. So yeah, I mean, if they hard counterpick Ivy, you could play Wheel, so that's something to think about as well.
Or other hunters that Meow does have in this lineup. So it's gonna be kind of scary. We didn't even see that much Night Watch. We did see some Night Watch, the very brief meta Night Watch that did happen for a tournament or two that he did bring out. He was very good with it. So that's just a list of other hunters that he has brought to the table. So super excited to see how this is gonna pan out. But yeah, once again, we're saying what's up to chat. We're gonna head towards the picks and bans here. Let us know what you think and who you're supporting. Root for them in the chat, or if you're posting about in social media, use the hashtag IVC Southeast Asia, IDV Southeast Asia. Wait, hang on. I got it. I wrote it down. IDVC. There you go.
There you go. So it looks like we're gonna see Barmaid and of course Acrobat auto ban. We're gonna see Priestess and Coordinator. Let's see where the survivors go with the ban pick. I think Opera's the most logical, but again, it depends on what they're really worried about. Looks like they're gonna ban Ivy. We did see them be, I guess, kind of scared of the Ivy in the first round with that team composition. I think in this situation, it's risky though because Meow's just gonna play Opera and
He is.
At least tie realistically, but maybe they'll just try to counter as much as possible. We're gonna see Antiquarian and Seer here, but with Coordinator already banned here, that's tough that you don't have Coordinator. Coordinator is one of the few characters that could actually potentially get you a win against Opera, just because the kite could actually be long enough for a win with the flare gun stun. But yeah, it looks like Seer and Antiquarian here. It looks like Patient is next. So getting rid of characters that are not also, could be an option for Wheel. Also, Patient's just good in 2-story maps. So
yeah, he's definitely just cutting off the transition mobility characters, like taking off Priestess so they don't have shorter routes. Patient as well, just so he can cut down the chasing time. But Ivy doesn't really care for that, but it's still all good. I think he's just trying to eliminate all the potential options here. This allows them to pick up First Officer, and now he's going to ban out the Florian. So very interesting that he opted for that. So last pick Gardener, no Aeroplanist. So kind of a, well, I don't know. I guess they're going to play his Aeroplanist as a kiter, unless they're going to ask him to bring Tide Turner as well to have two rescuers, because they kind of have to go all out here to at least secure more than a tie to move on here.
Yeah. Something else that's interesting is I was kind of thinking about how with Ivy and Opera and what separates them from the rest of the characters in this game. Against pretty much every character in this game, if you do the fundamentals perfectly, you will never lose to those hunters. And what I mean by that is, for example, against Breaking Wheel, let's say you're playing Patient. As soon as the Breaking Wheel gets out of wheel form, you use a hook to transition, and that forces them back into wheel form to catch up, or something like that. And as long as you do that perfectly, and I guess you say fundamentally sound, then you're always going to be able to beat those hunters. Whereas against Opera Singer, there's no set way to beat that hunter. If you use a hook when the hunter gets close, he's just going to catch up right away. If you, even if you kite away from ciphers, take a hit, kite away from ciphers, etc. Opera Singer has such a strong late game. There's no perfect fundamental way to play against this hunter. Same with Ivy. Even Dreamwitch, which has been such a strong character, there's a specific way to play against Dreamwitch. You play certain characters to counter it, and you run into your force leech hits once you get trapped, die away from Cypher Machines. That's the fundamentals to beat Dreamwitch. But against things like Ivy and Opera, you don't have that. There's specific things that you're supposed to do, but there's no way to be like everything like perfectly sound against those hunters.
True. And Opera's been around for a while, so even in the highest of levels, there's still no blueprint or no solid plan to beat definitively an Ivy. Usually a tie is already the way to beat her, but that's the way it is. So we're going to see these spawn locations here. Skyfall spawning at the center, Zalcon above, Marid over at the 11 area down below, and GT at the 2-story middle part next to the graveyard. Is Meow going to go straight for that Seer? We're going to find out in just a bit, but Eli, your thoughts on the spawn?
Yeah, so this is pretty standard. We see the Rescuer in middle here. Seer is the easiest chase target for the hunter, and we're going to see him well protected in the 2-story area. Antiquarian and Officer, obviously the two targets you don't want to chase, so they're going to take the two considerably weaker spawns, whereas Airplane is spawning towards corner, and again, Seer in the well protected 2-story area. So definitely a good spawn here from EMP, but let's see what they're able to do here against this hunter side of Meow. Again, they're going to be aiming for a 3 escape. A tie may not be enough at this point in time, so let's see what they're able to do. This is the what are we in the
round 2 second half.
Round 2 second. I was thinking it was first half, second half of round 2 of FT Survivors versus the EMP Hunter. EMP Survivors versus FT Hunter. EMP searching for a 3 escape here, and it really comes down to this to see who will be moving on to the next stage of the competition. Who will be going on to the losers bracket. I'm Yeleo, joined with Hot Spice. We'll bring you the live commentary for this IVC matchup.
And here we have it, folks. Meow already chasing after the Aeroplanist, who has already almost got hit by that tram, so thank goodness that did not happen. So we see him actually drop this pallet. Meow, also known for his aggression. Let's see how long it'll take for him to down Zalcon, because Zalcon is a very game survivor, has kited with the best of them, able to use the jetpack to transition towards this pallet, drops it down early, has to be forced to break the pallet.
Yeah, not only is that a perfectly used jetpack, that also puts a cooldown onto the dash from the Opera. So this gives Zalcon the ability to transition to a new pallet. This also gives him an opportunity to potentially get his jetpack back. We can see the jump jetpack is available. I think he'll probably use that at this point here. Yeah, that was a perfectly used jetpack. That is exactly how you're supposed to play airplanist. We're gonna see it.
Whoa.
Oh, perfect timing on the swing there to cancel the swing and make it to this next pilot as well. The Seer Owl should be coming into play now. I think the Seer should start observing. Let's see if they're able to do that or not here. Looks like Seer's not actually observing. Just gonna go ahead and take the hit. But yeah, already still a good start here. Still a jetpack to work with. Still has the Owl to work with. So really good for EMP.
So Zalcon choosing to drop down here, and he's going to use the jetpack to kind of transition away from this area since the pallet is already broken. But he's doing an amazing job so far, folks. So Zalcon dropping down these 2 pallets. The Seer Owl come into play. What a prediction there by the Seer. Noted that was a blink hit, and now Zalcon out in the open here. Meowpai can get the down here, and he's able to get it.
Yeah, I was watching the Seer. If you we gotta wait for the stream here as well. So basically, as if you're watching from a spectator standpoint, you can see when the Seer's spectating because the owl will become darker. So you see the owl where it is right now. It's like lit up. The Seer Owl actually becomes darker when the Seer is spectating or when they're interacting with something like vaulting window or pallet. It just means it's unavailable at that time, or they're spectating. So basically, that's we saw the Seer go for that, go for the perfect timing on the blink. The receive first off, second for the rescue gets an early hit. But should still be able to make the save. And Cyber Machines are actually on track for a potential win here. Airplanes is not a borrowed time though. That's going to be the big issue.
Yeah, but now we see, and double hit was happening. Skyfall actually gaining the attention of Meow and Kuga. So doing a great job so far, but Zalcon getting that last effort will be falling down in just a bit. And note that the first officer can still come for a second save since he still has a pocket watch left, but he's going to have to buy a little more time because the last 2 ciphers aren't ready just yet. However, that 92% cipher is about to pop soon enough.
Absolutely. We're going to see... Yeah, the cyber sheet is done. Last 2 ciphers at 50 already. So let's see where they go with this. Who's going to come for the save? I think Antiquarian would probably be the one to save here. It looks like that is going to be the play as Antiquarian can harass in the late game here. We should see a flywheel get utilized here to potentially... still gets the hit. I was going to say to waste a little bit of extra time, but we need to wait for first officer to get to the cyber sheet. Is now there. Last cypher 50%. Will it be enough?
Oh, hits him back, but doesn't stun enough. Tries to go for a bait here onto the pallet. Marit now falls down. Is he going to go after? Oh, yeah, he's not even going to go chair. He's going to go for Zalcon here. Zalcon, can he make it towards the windowed area? Meowpai gets the terror shock. It's not going to be in time for that 70% cipher to pop. So Meow able to actually get the pickup in time. But now how do they play this endgame, though?
Yeah, that is a really big play there. If the airplanes makes the window, I think Survivors could potentially win or tie for sure. Now there's an opportunity for even Meowpai to win here, just because, well, Antiquarian does get up, so there's no opportunity to chair, but Cypher Sheet is going to be popped. The Hunter will have trade for endgame. That's going to be the important thing here. Can he get the hit through the pocket watch? It looks like he's actually just going to leave completely, go for the exit gate. I think the goal here is down the Survivor on the gate, then teleport to the other gate, and that's the opportunity for a 3-kill.
Yeah, and Seer has no owl. He will be spectating at this point, but GT able to actually get a slow vault, but the shadow dance right down to the Seer, so we can actually go for a chair. That last cipher isn't just, I mean, sorry, the exit gate was only pushed to 3%, so now we can go for more. He still has a lot of detention, so now he's just trying to back away here. Gets the hit through the pallet.
Not expect that to register, but is able to get that hit there. It looked like potentially the vault might have been over the halfway there, but yeah, was still able to get it. That's a really big hit, and now things are difficult here for EMP. They need to make sure they need to get at least 2 out here if they want to force another round, but at this point in time, it's going to be very challenging for them. We're going to see the gate is now being pushed, but it's only 10%. Seer is not going to have enough time to get up. Seer also has expended the self-heal as well. The question is, can we see a backdoor rush from the officer? And gets the hit. He can teleport close to the chair here.
He could. So yeah, he has nothing to worry about the Seer getting up, and now Skyfall realizes that he's gonna start tiptoeing because this rescue attempt has gotten a lot more riskier and a lot more harder. First officer has no items to work with, so one hit he will be falling down since there's so much time left onto detention, and Meow is just staring down the barrel of a 5-point game to actually be on par with Kuga.
Yeah, absolutely. Skyfall just trying to bide some time. I would imagine waiting out detention and maybe going for the to pick up, but he sees the officer hiding. That's going to be the 4 elimination as Seer does not have self-heal available. That is a huge find for Meow here, and that's going to be the victory for FT. A decisive 2-0 here. 7-2 in both runs. That's 14-4 here. And in a matchup that we thought could be relatively close, FT, the really fast win here.
I would say an incredible showing on both teams and both sides of FT. The survivor faction was definitely highlighted before, but here we see both hunters kind of flex their knowledge onto the opera singer. So this is a problem, folks. Again, FT is kind of slated to. They are the favored team to actually go really far in this tournament, and they're proving the predictions quite well here. EMP is definitely no slouch. They really tried their best, and they tried to survive as much as they could, but. Yeah, take us back, Eli. What are the highlights of that match for us to have the 5-point game from Meow?
Yeah, I mean, it was looking really good for the survivors. The first kite was very strong, and it was looking like not only a tie, but even an opportunity for a win. I think because the airplane doesn't have borrowed time, it makes it harder to go for a win there. But it was looking like at least a tie for sure. And you know, again, this is why Opera Singer could have potentially been a better band, because if you think about it, right. It looked like against most hunters that could have been a winning position, but against Opera it's probably not. But the end game was really important. They had a 3 survivor end game, which is usually enough for a tie, but having that teleport trait for the end game is very important. We saw a quick down onto the to the Seer, and then we saw a quick down to the Antiquarian, and then a quick down back onto the Seer, and that was sort of the big difference. I'm trying to think how they could have played that differently. I guess Seer could have gotten off the exit gate sooner. I guess as a survivor, you can communicate, okay, I'm about to go down. Like you can say as the, sorry, not the Seer, the Antiquarian. The Seer can say, I'm about to go down. Antiquarian gets off the gate sooner or gets away from the gate sooner, something like that. But yeah, he was able to find those targets really quickly, and that was really important. I think they pushed the gates a little too quickly in the endgame, maybe.
And that's the thing. It's you said that the start of the game was really well. And I like what you pointed out. You could do your fundamentals so well in this game, or against any other hunter, and you'd be all right. But up against an opera singer, she just punishes you for anything, and it's on a case-to-case basis with how you counter it. But it was, I mean, I just have to give my praise to Zhao Khan, because the way he was using that aeroplanist was so good. The owls were on point too. The owl, the predicted owl, but then again, she could just catch up right away. Usually that's a game-changing owl, and you're also forced out blink. But this is an opera singer we're dealing with, so it was a little heartbreaking. But you really have to give the flowers and the kudos to Meow. So I wonder who actually is going to get MVP here, because he had like shutdown performances from both Kuga and Meow on this opera singer. So I wonder how they're going to choose who the MVP is. Now looking at the stats, Eli, what do we think?
Yeah, I definitely think that. I mean, both matches were very strong for sure. I think Kuga's probably was a bit more a bit stronger. Just
okay.
It was a pretty convincing victory, whereas Meow had a really hard time in the early game, got kited quite a bit, and had to make a really strong comeback. Of course, the comeback was great, but Kuga seemed to be in very strong condition in that first round. But yeah, ultimately looking at this match, we see the airplanist 120 seconds is really, really good. It's really hard to do against opera singer, so that's really impressive. But ultimately, it's just not enough. That end game with opera is so strong, and we saw what looked like a win for the survivors turn into a 4 elimination, and that's the power of this hunter. Yeah, there you go, 14-2 in favor of FT.
Yeah, just an incredible performance. Really showcasing that they have arguably the strongest hunters on this region, and their survivors could definitely keep up, because Momoka really did not pull any punches and went with the meta, went with the Ivy, went with the opera singer. But fret not, chat, because EMP is still in this tournament. They're just on the lower bracket, and we have Meow as our MVP. Wow, just incredible points. Kind of a flawless showing of why Opera Singer has to be feared and revered in this tournament and in this meta. So hopefully people would take notice and be careful of if Meow or Kuga does come to play, because you have to prepare for these type of stats and this hunter in particular.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, still a great 12,000 deduction. Really nice comeback there. But we see, well, it was 4 eliminated, right? I guess 8 eliminated, but yeah, it was 4 elimination,
twice.
4 survivor elimination. Yeah, 4 survivor elimination there. 12,000 deduction. Yeah, really good. It looks like it was already going to be again a pretty big lead for FT, but yeah, I mean, probably able to hold on and turn things around from what looked like a difficult position for him, and yeah, just opera singer is really good. So FT, I don't know, Potch, really looking like they could go on to win 2 years in a row here.
They could. They definitely could with the acquisition of Meow, with how their survivors kind of synergized. Again, calling it kind of early. We've seen this trajectory before in previous IVCs, though we might call it a little too soon. So it's looking like that now, but hopefully a team. I mean, all teams are really strong, right? Maybe they're gonna change our opinion or change the odds of who will win it, right? Because it's definitely looking that way if FT continues on this warpath towards the grand finals. And so far, it seems like they've been having flawless performances, at least on the hunter side, because I have not seen their hunters like go lower than a tie. I actually haven't seen them go lower than 4 points, or 5 points. So that says a lot.
Yeah, definitely. I think FT seems to have the strongest survivor side right now. As of right now, it seems to be very impressive. And then compared with these two hunters, it's gonna be really difficult for any other team to win. Obviously, GH really looking to make a comeback, but yeah, we'll see.
If I remember correctly, I think it was GH to kind of. I think it was 2021 and 2022. They won back-to-back IVCs, if I remember correctly. So FT could be on that trajectory to kind of break that sort of record, if that's the case.
22, right?
Yeah, but I'm wondering. I think GH was GH formed 2021, because I know a Thai team won in 2021, and it was online. It was Mad Penguin versus I forgot which team. But I think it was GH.
GH won 2 years in a row, so that was
2 years.
So that was 22 and 23. No, FT won 23. So 21 and 22 was GH.
Yes,
I believe, right?
Yeah.
And 23 was
FT.
Yeah.
So very interesting, though. Yeah, we're kind of setting records here. I guess FT needs to gun for that BO2 first. They're going to be 2 in a row and then get the 3-person. But it could be interesting if GH gets the victory also. That could be the 3-time IVC champs. So that says a lot. That's another record that could be broken.
Yeah, definitely. It's definitely possible. But yeah, FT looks to be in really good condition. We also still have some other teams to watch out for as well. We still have MP, and also EMP's not out as well. So they have an opportunity to work out of the losers bracket too. And we will be seeing GH next. I'm not sure what's going to happen next here, but
hey, Eli, do you know how to read Thai?
Yes.
No, no, it's just that we got a chat from the production. Like, okay, gotcha. We will actually be exchanging words with one of the members of the winning team, so we just have to wait and see, guys. Just be a little patient and send some questions that you want to head on over, because we'll pick the brains of one of the members of Team FT. So I'm super excited to we'll talk to them. I hope it's Yush, because that was a player that you were looking forward to seeing perform here.
Yeah, definitely. But we'll see. Looks like it might be Adi.
Oh, if it's Adi, that's good too. Nell says he's from London. Apparently, I'm kidding. He's not from London.
London.
Yeah, he's from London. Yeah, you didn't know?
That thing would not be.
Yeah. So it seems like Adi will be coming on in, folks. So do send some love in the chat. Again, some support. Congratulate him. Maybe send some questions. We're just going to set up the interview. But while that is happening, just welcoming you all to the chat. I'm super excited to see how... well, shout outs to Nell also that's in the chat. But giving a shout out to Vanilla Kinda, Nano, Fioni, and we are going to give a shout out to our one and only Adi that will be joining us for the interview. So let's welcome them all, chat. Adi, there you are. Hello. The man of the hour. Hello. Oh, can we hear him? Hello.
Hello.
Oh, there he is. All right, Adi, first of all, congratulations. I'm pretty sure you're feeling pretty excited of how that match went out. I just want to ask you, what do you think was the key factor for your team to win the match?
Oh, my teammate very strong. Yes. 2-4 kill. Very nice.
Very nice. Looking very happy. All right. Big smiles on Adi's side. Eli, do you want to ask him a question?
Yeah, so I wanted to ask about, we see the character Fire Investigator, now used in tournaments. So I wanted to ask, what is the, what is your team's thoughts on Fire Investigator, and will it be a character that, you guys really want to use in your strategies coming up? What are you guys' thoughts on the character?
Oh, when we know the Fire investigator can use in the competition. We're training a lot on this character because we think this character is very strong on his kite, very stable. Yeah, the point
So
why
cool.
we try hard on this.
Okay. So I'm guessing we're gonna expect some fire investigator in the future if it doesn't get banned, of course. So super excited to see that. I wanted to ask also, what were the standout moments that you had in the tournament, and do you want to shout out a particular player or from your team since you do have the spotlight? What were the plays and the player that you want to highlight?
Oh, for survivor side, I want to shout out to Shadow because the first match on Shadow, he's kite very well. He dodged a lot of the time, so we can get draw from that match. And the BO2 is Yash because the seal kite very nice. We almost lose because my coordinator got mistake. But yeah, he kite very well. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you did really well. What about the two hunters? Like, you have two of the strongest hunters out there.
Wow. Oh, we don't need worry about them. They always 4-kill.
That's awesome. Eli, any closing question before we ask?
Yeah, I just wanted to ask. You know, when you're going for the rescue as the coordinator, I wanted to ask what is going through your mind when you get that first hit and you realize that it's going to be a really hard rescue at that point. What are you thinking at that point?
Oh, I was very, very scared because I thought I cannot rescue. If I cannot rescue, that match might be 3-kill or 4-kill. So when I shoot him, wow, I was very surprised. Yes, I can rescue it.
Yeah, that you got us scared too. We thought he was gonna dodge the flare gun, but you were able to get it. You got the rescue, Adi. Congratulations. Any shout outs you want to give or message you want to give to the fans that are watching?
Oh, thank you for everyone for supporting us. We will try our best in the future competition. Yes.
All right, perfect. Adi, thank you so much. I know it's getting a little late, so you can get your rest, but we'll see you in the future. Thank you, Adi. See you soon.
Thank you. Bye-bye.
There you go. Straight from London, as Nell said. My goodness. Very happy. All smiles. And yeah, that was actually a very scary moment. And it's cool that he realized like that could have been a 3K or 4K.
Yeah, definitely a big play. When you get cut off from a distance, but that flare gun, very important, very game changing for sure, and was able to get it off. So just to remind everybody, it's not over for today. We still have one more. I know some people are asking about that. We still have another match. That's gonna be GH versus NG next. So make sure you guys stick around for that as well. And yeah, so FT will be moving on to the next stage of the winners bracket. EMP, again, not out of it just yet, guys. They will be on to the losers bracket. There's still an opportunity for a comeback. Keep in mind, this is a double elimination playoffs. But FT will be putting themselves in the driver's seat with this matchup.
So yeah, still give your support to EMP, guys, because they're definitely not out of this tournament yet. They still have a chance to claw their way back to the victory, and we've seen before that people from the lower bracket can actually gain that momentum. So it's still anyone's game, but again, as we called out, and Adi told no lies. They just rely on their hunters. They're always consistent with the 4Ks, and they've been doing great so far. So only time will tell with how the rest of the tournament plays out. That's why you got to tune in to tomorrow and Sunday, and obviously the next weekend as well, just so you can see the conclusion of this match. But like Eli said, this is like the first step into the top 8. So folks, that is about our time here with this first match. But as Eli said, we still have NG versus GH. So we'll be taking a short break. We'll see you guys on the other side. Peace.
Hello guys, MX here. I'm from Team 4AW. I'm captain of the team and I also play as the survivor in the team.
Hi, I'm TG from Team Infer.
Hello everyone, I'm the survivor player Yash from Team Future.
Hello, I'm Capgun, the survivor of the H team.
Hello everyone, I'm LC, the survivor from MB team.
I am Boyman, the survivor of NG team.
Hello everyone, I'm Midori from Team RS.
Hello everyone, I'm Yuki from Team Utopia and I am a survivor player.
I feel proud to have qualified with my teammates.
I think it's cool. Get to play my little Emma here.
I feel excited. I know that the war is coming.
I feel excited when advancing to the playoffs, and I cannot wait to fight against the other teams.
Actually, our goal is top 8, but for now, we want to go as far as we can and do our best.
My goal always is win this tournament and to play my best in every match.
My goal is to be champion of IVC.
Our goal as a team is to make it as far as possible and showcase our skills in this game.
You're more likely to play something different, like non-meta, like
I think my team has the advantage of good communication and planning.
I think after the joining of the experienced hunter Miaopai, my team has quite an advantage in both factions.
Survivor have a good teamwork and Hunter can chase really well.
Probably Team FD. Being from Team FD last year, I know that they are a very strong team and they are very well-rounded, so we'll definitely be worried about them.
I think it's EMP because they have hunter that's directly from China. So they will be so strong team.
I don't know what team to care about the most because I feel that every team in this year is very strong and I'm very excited about that.
Definitely is Team FT because their hunter and survivor are very strong.
I want to say that good luck and have fun.
let's say FT Shadow. You are my idol. Me and my little gardener Emma here, we will always cheer you. Good luck.
Good luck fighting. So, ganbatte, jayo.
Team T, watch out. This time we might become your name.
Come on LC, you can do this. Get your best and win with your team.
Please support me, Boyman, and my team, New Gen.
All the best.
Thanks for everyone's support. Yeah, we hope you continue to support us. Thank you.
I'm certain she sensed death when her soul left the body. Chaos begets chaotic life, yet the attempt to unravel it becomes a ludicrous theater of absurdity. I must find somewhere far away from the world and the sun. Once the soul and mind can be calculated with accuracy, they can be separated from the body and roam the world. I grabbed onto this last straw amid those ramblings of madness. Like an alien creature possessing my body and covering my skin. In the mirror and under the shadows. My body becomes its vessel.
Goodness me, would you look at that?
Man lives with lions. Yes, with lions.
Observe, imitate, communicate. These are the keys that can forge a bond closer than any other. At least, that's what I believed at the time. animals, much like humans, are trustworthy companions.
Wielder of a mystical power over animals, Jeffrey Bonavita.
Until his eyes gradually revealed an avaricious thirst. Profit is the only shortcut to communicate with them.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the IdentityV IVC Tournament 2024 for the SEA region. My name is Chocho, and joining me will be Nello Mello. So, you know what, just have a quick recap of what just happened today, right? We had our first matchup being FT versus EMP, FT ultimately winning. So, you know, we saw how FT picked up the Fire Investigator this time around, and also we saw Meow Pai. But I think the most nail-biting match definitely has to be the one that our dear RD mentioned in the interview, which was the BO2 first half. Yeah, but ultimately I have to agree with the chat saying that RD's interview was definitely very demure, very mindful, very cutesy. Yes, and he didn't curse, but even though he was very excited. But now, how are you feeling right now?
Well, I'm feeling exactly what you said. Very mindful and very cutesy and demure, right? But speaking of that, yes, I really agree with you. A lot of nail-biting moments, a lot of exciting moments, and of course, we're really happy to be here, sharing the mics together, Chocho and I, to commentate for you guys in this next matchup. So thank you for joining us from the very beginning, and hope that you guys will stick around, because right now we have GH versus NG. So Chocho, GH, champion of, at one point of time, they look unstoppable, right? One point in time, they look unstoppable, champions, left and right. They even went to Korea, represent champions of IVC 2022, and the year before that, right? What happened? Where are they standing now? What do you think is going on?
I think what's happening in the SEA region definitely has to be that SEA region is improving. We've seen FT overthrowing them, taking on the championship role, and also representing the SEA region in the COA Globals, not just the group stage, but also in the playoffs. So I feel like if a same team keeps winning in a single region, I feel like there really isn't any new talents that's coming in, any new pushes, and FT is that right push for GH to go for something even more. So coming into this, we have GH with the new Survivor lineup, and also NG being a relatively new team. So, you know, we've seen their performances in preliminary stage, but now, you know, we've talked about our odds into this matchup.
True.
Who are you betting on?
In Casters Talk, we had 4 people talking about it. We're going to share it with you in a little bit, because right now we are going to introduce the members of GH. Narukun, topping off the chart, followed by Capkun. Yadzin and Plugname are the new names in this Survivor faction, followed by Little Boy, and God J coming back to be the main Hunter force in Good Luck, Have Fun. So I'm really excited to see what GH will be pulling off their sleeves in this match. Chocho.
Oh, definitely M2. And now NG, we have could be the last human, Hatari, Tight Post, Boyman, DZML, and Babel. So for this team, I think one notable play I have to mention definitely would be from DZML with that prisoner at the ever slipping town. He managed to fly will the IV scare. That's not only one thing, but Hunter managed to miss his blink because of all the nervousness that DZML was able to give to him with that long kite. So I think relatively, the Survivor team seems to be relatively okay, but both Hunters, right? We have got Jay, we have the last, have been showing consistent performance in the preliminary stage. 4 kills and nothing less than that.
Wow, that's very true. Stats do not lie. Yeah, it's really interesting because, mind you though, both of these Hunter mains belong in the same team once before.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. But now they both have their own spotlight to stand on. But first off, Narukun, standing side by side next to Hatari. One spots the Weeping Clown, a character that we have not seen for a long time. So I hope that we get to see a little bit more of the Weeping Clown here. But Hatari spotting the Patient. Right, Patient, very good, as you know, very mindful, very I don't know this TikTok trend, please, but it's definitely very mindful, very cutesy, especially with the hooks, the 3 hooks available to give distance, to climb up the second story. So this is where he really shines. Looking at the stats themselves though, Narukun only has 10% escape rate, whereas, well, the other has a much higher success rate. But we'll have to see in the matchup later on.
Of course. And now looking at our Yazant, unfortunately we didn't see him in the preliminary stage. Plugname was taking over his spot, but maybe we'll be able to see Yazin later on. And he has a relatively much decoding, 135, but his containment time though 55.9, actually quite little. So hopefully maybe he's just a support corrector and just in the sidelines decoding only. And for the side of Babel, we do see that he has a 62.22 seconds containment time, relatively longer, but still not a 3 full cipher kite. And as for Babel, we've seen him play in the preliminary stage with the psychologist as well as the female dancer.
Yeah, I just love seeing new players emerge, right? Trying out in new teams. And this is an example of a successful team because they made it this far, top 8. And up next, also another name, in the name of Plug Name, being assimilated into GH main force, will be given the responsibility of a rescuer main. So spotting the Gravekeeper, definitely a lot of rescue success. An average of 1.5 is definitely very, very respectable. Whereas Boyman, otherwise Boy M from Team NG, spots the barmaid and also has his fair success in rescuing and containment time as well. So the question, and we even saw Boy M in the X Division match, right? So I'm definitely very excited to see as well. But up next, another two key players, Jojo.
Yeah, we have GH Little Boy. We see an Enchantress over here, but we do know that he has a relatively large character pool, playing the puppeteer and psychologist in the preliminary stages, but also he's very known for his Priestess portals, the ability to effectively support his teammates. So hopefully we'll be able to see that later on and show you guys the powers of Little Boy here. And now DZML, we mentioned his prisoner, of course, and that was the only character that he played in both BO1 and BO2. So with the puppeteer over here, it's relatively interesting. I'm hoping to see that later on too. But comparing their stats, it seems to be that it is quite similar. Except for the win rate, actually. Win rate and escape rate. Little Boy seems to be the one with a better escape rate and also just escape rate. And DZML have a better win rate somehow.
Yeah, I mean, well, you gotta, when you're an Enchantress main, you always escape. I don't know. Right? You stun your way out of the escape. But here, the comparisons of the two hunters, my goodness, God J, what a high level of proficiency in Hell Ember that it's in the spotlight now. 85% win rate with a Hell Ember. Are you kidding me? Very, very demure. I don't even want to say that. But the last human in comparison though has the Wax Artist in play. So the stage has been set, Chocho. The main players, you guys are already reacquainted with them. But before all else, let me just give a quick shout out to all these people, yeah, because they're already saying in the chat, very demure. Shout outs to Love Jess, Fioni, Snooty, and Tuberose Kissa. Thank you so much for being here. Rohan as well, Yasmin. Corona is also in the chat. And Giselle is in the chat as well. Any shout outs and a gift? Jojo?
Actually, I do, but I'm not too sure if the person is in the live chat. But I'm just gonna give it out anyways. Right, shout out to Dookie. Really wanted to shout out 2 weeks back after the last preliminary matchup that I have to cast. But you know what? Coming to playoffs, I will definitely try to remember that. Now we have to put the pause onto the shout outs. I'll give more later on. We do have NG banning out the Armors Factory and GH picking up the Sacred Heart Hospital. Relatively rare sight to see the Sacred Heart Hospital at BO1, but any thoughts on that, Nell?
Well, for one, I love going to the hospital for free checkups. Yeah, because you know, for Malaysia has free healthcare system, right? So yeah, I love, you know, getting checkups. But for the IdentityV survivors, they love going there because it is a very survivor-sided map, right? So I guess the idea is to give this map challenge to the 2 hunters and see which hunter is able to hunt better in this terrain. You know what I mean? Yeah, so I think they're trying to give Last Human a harder time in this map. Whereas God J, I feel like as a veteran, he can pretty much play any map, even in this map, and get stable results. Maybe that's the plan here. But I guess we'll have to find out because right now we're heading into round 1 first half ban pick.
Yeah, and fun fact to everybody, NG actually played the Sacred Hospital in the preliminary stages against their previous opponent, Team MT, and they got a 7-2 lead. A 5-point lead with the Ivy, and the servers managed to tie in that same map. And unfortunately, right, if you guys remember, there was a situation where Death Row was using the Bloody Queen. Single mirror, 2 hits, plus a flywheel wasted. It is this Survivor team. So hopefully history doesn't repeat itself and mistakes have been learned.
That's true. But I don't think we'll be seeing a Bloody Queen here. At least not in the BO1, right? Hopefully not. Yeah, hopefully not. Not by the last human. But it's already looking like a very stable lineup here. With the addition of a priestess. You know, nowadays we don't really see priestess a lot, right? But for Hospital, is it safe to say it's a no-brainer? You must pick it for this map?
I think relatively, actually, yes. The transitional kite that the portals do give from the priestess is actually very effective. Not just only stuns the hunter, but it helps the teammate transition into a better kiting area within the hospital. And we'll see whether this really bites the hunter in the back, because he decides to ban the seer, which allows the priestess to be out. And from what we've seen from the survivors, it seems like they are probably gearing up for an Ivy pick from the last human. So we'll see if that is going to be the case here at the Sacred Hospital.
Yeah, I mean, if we see the Ivy pick here, the last time I saw an Ivy pick here, right, everyone was just putting their spawn locations in very weird places. Not the usual spaces, right? The 4 corners. And how effective do you think this is? I mean, you're buying a lot of time for yourself, but the ciphers are not going to be fast though. So would you take that rotation?
Yeah, I guess they just really want to be away from each other so that it's harder for the hunter to just ghost you.
Ghost you. Yeah. Fair share.
Fair share.
Yeah.
So
cool.
I feel like that could be the plan. And I mean, looking at the team comp, right, it seems like a relatively hard team comp to actually even get the second hit onto the survivor. So this is going to be really tough. I'm not too sure how the last is going to go about playing this game and how GH servers is going to spawn here at the Sacred Hospital.
Well, at least it's not going to be an Ivy, right? It's going to be an opera singer. So probably the same usual spawns. And I'm not really sure. Do you think the opera singer is a good pick here compared to Ivy? Because this lineup it's kind of hard to chase, right? I mean, the Gardener is countering the Opera Singer, and then the Priestess as well, setting up portals to help transition better. And you gotta give it to Little Boy. When you talk about Little Boy, Priestess is his go-to character, right? It's definitely his ace in the whole character. So do you like this pick, Opera Singer in Sacred Heart Hospital?
I personally don't really like it because, tight kiting areas, right, is something that Opera Singer really excels in. The shadows they place behind and able to teleport back, that's amazing. But looking at the Survivor Team Com, right, they are so good at transitional kiting. And that's something that as an Opera Singer, you don't really want, because the more you keep transitioning, the more I have to keep following you. And Opera Singer is fast, but Precious Portals, if it's already been set up, right, it just moves along together with the survivors. So I will be leaning a little bit more towards GH Survivors team comp right now.
Okay, so I guess we have our answer for now. I mean, even in the Castle Top number 2, we, back to your question earlier, we predicted that GH will have the advantage, right? But we'll have to see, because right now the last human, aka the last, will be using Opera Singer in Sacred Heart Hospital, a very survivor-sided map, up against GH optimal survivor lineup. So who will take it away? We'll find out very soon. Bringing the commentaries is me, Nello, and Chocho.
Let's hit right into the match. Seems like the last is interested in the Gardener over at the shack area. So the Gardener will not want to transition away from this area. In fact, we do see Priestess actually setting up portals at the hospital area right just now.
Yeah, I mean, chasing after Nerukun and at that a Gardener, I think it's gonna take a little bit of time. Oh, nice! The fadeaway hit, my favorite attack pattern as the Opera Singer. But already you can see the portal helping little boy, helping the Gardener to transition Kite, right? So Nerukun, wait, Neru, a little bit too fast on the feet. The last human, just gonna circle around. Nerukun's gonna drop down, probably gonna extend the Kite somewhere else. Hospital is really good, just saving up for the bubbles. And yeah, probably gonna go back up again. Wait, is there a portal here? There's no portal here.
Yeah, I think he's just buying a little bit more time, able to use that portal effectively. So we do see the Hunter has that Peeper used as well in this matchup, but there isn't anyone here to stun after entering the portal. Nerukun will be able to kite away from this area, especially when there's the basement at the hospital. Nerukun, will he be able to get into the... Oh, it seems like he will. The last seems to be a little bit stuck with that Opera Singer Shadow leap right now.
Oh! The same attack pattern, right, Chocho? The fadeaway hit. We know that Opera Singers players are very good with this kind of attack pattern. And the second time is gonna hit Nerukun, and he's gonna go down. So, I wanted to say that this is going to be it's a very long kite because the ciphers are pretty good, but with a lot of support and a shield, I'm not sure if it's gonna be enough for GH to get a victory. I mean, to get more than 2 escapes here.
Yeah, that's very true. And now we do see Plugnin coming for the rescue. Oh, it will dodge 2 hits, the last. Seems like he was to come with that third last hit. Nerukun, will he be able to kite it a little longer here? Seems like he will not try to do any of that. Trying to kite towards an area that he could... Yeah, I think he's trying to kite towards the area where he can kite better later on after getting rescued for the second time. So it's actually relatively smart idea from the side of Nerukun, but is the Priestess gonna come for the rescue or the Barmaid?
Either one of them has completed their ciphers probably, but Yazan is pretty close by. And yeah, he's gonna accept that portal. Probably not the best timing. Probably not the best timing to accept that portal there. So maybe a little bit of miscomm going on. So the last human has already eliminated the threat, right, of the long portal, and now Yatan close by. I'm not even sure. I don't think he's gonna rescue at all. And this is a very bad bad timing though, Chocho, because no one's going towards where Nerukun is. So last human doesn't even care about guarding. See, he's being mindful, right? He teleports back. He doesn't need to, but he's coming back just to check, right? So so honestly, Yatsen giving that free hit and then going back, that could have been a risk there going on, Chocho.
Yeah, and the ciphers are clearly not enough right now. The second kite must matter. It's like there's a traffic jam situation. Little boy will be getting that free hit after the pallet has been removed. Now, little boy, trying to kite out here, we do see that the last does have a trump card, but the Peeper still needs a little bit more time.
What? Very uncharacteristic. I don't know, man. It feels like the last human is just chilling. He's just chilling and waiting for the survivors to make mistake because that's what's going on. Little boy with a preemptive portal downwards and trying to go to the window and getting that terror shot. And this is the basement!
Oh my gosh. These things are looking from bad to worse. We thought that ciphers wasn't enough and we needed a second kite to last. And this is little boy that we're talking about. We expected him to kite a really long time, but that was, like you mentioned, uncharacteristic. That was almost an instant down, honestly.
Yeah, and it's not even a Blink Opera Singer. It's a Peepers Opera Singer. So I don't know, man. With that support and with the terrain, that's actually advantageous towards the survivors. I'm not sure how the survivors are dying rather fast, but hey, maybe that pallet slam's gonna be the redemption that GH needs. Masuri has already completed the 4th cipher, but the question remains. Like, there's still 1 full cipher. If little boy dies here, it's gonna be 2v1 and a half health plug name. Wait a minute! Okay, he might be able to make that rescue, but it's probably gonna be a double down. Oh, trying to bait the chair hit. Very patient, very cutesy, very mindful, very demure.
Right, so able to get that hit regardless. Mercenary must somehow body block, able to block. So Plug Name able to do that, able to get out as well. So last Cypher is at only 65%. Can Little Boy hang it on a little bit more? Now Trump Card is ready, but the Peeper is not at 3 out of 3. So Little Boy, oh my gosh, able to get that portal as well. Little Boy, is he able to block?
No, the Priestess vault is very slow, you know what I mean? It's slower than usual. So now with the Mercenary on the ground and the Priestess going on the chair for the last time, they have to pop now. Wait, what? Okay.
Last
The
chair
Mercenary probably
already,
didn't
they
enough
have to
time.
pop.
Yeah. No, I mean the Mercenary probably didn't have enough time to self-heal and get that full health, you know what I mean?
Oh, yes, yes.
Yeah, the Plug Name... Well, one gate is being opened by Yadzin, but Plug Name here... It's safe to say
he's gonna change to Blink. Yeah, I feel like just to secure this, the last might just change to Blink if he's unable to get it with this barrier in between. Now the last, still being a little bit more patient, change to Blink already, and Plug Name just in time managed to... Can he make it to the dungeon? I feel like distance-wise, Oppressing is still a little bit faster.
Nice! Oh my goodness, the last human. You can see how patient he was, right, Jojo? He was so patient, he was so mindful, and he just waited for the survivors to make one slip up after the other. And very uncharacteristic, like, is the word I would use, because that's a survivor-sided map, and it's the last human that got 3k in a map that GH has selected. How crazy is that?
So crazy. Yeah, I mean, if we actually look at it, right, it isn't even the new members that is making like grave mistakes, you know. We have Plug Name and Yazin, right, being in the lineup. Yeah. We don't see Capcom anywhere. So, in fact, the first kiter being Nerukun as the Gardener, we expected a little bit more with that kite and also from Little Boy, but unfortunately it seems like the core members are the ones that are kind of falling a little bit behind when it comes to kiting. So, you know, you had that question whether you know, it's a battle of which hunter is performing better at Secret Hospital. I think for now, the last human with this performance at Secret Hospital, I feel like that's the answer to the question.
Yeah, Chef's Kiss, beautiful execution. And mind you though, guys, he was working with peepers. He was so patient, and I feel like GH was a little bit too quick on their feet, preemptively dropping down before the hunter even went up. And the last human was like, oh, okay, I wasn't even going up yet, but you already dropped down. And yeah, and it's very, very uncharacteristic, I have to say, once again, because it's like what you pointed out, it's the veterans that are making the slip-ups. Nerukun, Gardener, counters Oppressinger, Hospital, survivor-sided map, but 77.9 seconds. So, and the second kite wasn't enough to redeem Nerukun's containment time as well. So, I don't know, Chocho, if GH... I'm not sure if this is how GH wanted to start their game with.
Of course not.
Yeah, but NG is looking strong going into the second half in round number 1 here.
For sure. For sure. And, you know, you mentioned something about the peepers, so let's just dive a little bit into that, right? I mean, GH... I kind of see a similarity in their BO1, the way they are doing their band picks in BO1. So in the preliminary stages in BO1, right, they picked a Seer and they went up against an IV, which is not the most ideal survivor character you want to go against an IV. And now coming into this, they have a barmaid that doesn't really go well against an opera singer because you need to drink up, but the opera singer really doesn't allow that. So it really comes to beg the question whether the problem is actually not in their playstyle, but actually in the BP? Could it be a possible... Yeah?
Yeah, I agree. I think it could be. Yeah, because there are definitely way better characters like Coordinator, for example, Acrobat, for example, with windows like these and so many pallets. All he has to do is just keep going into an area, drop all the pallets, and kite. And because I'm like, yeah, that's the runes area. Super good place to kite with all the pallets there and the windows. You pick these characters, I think it can definitely help you so much, right? So I agree with you, Chocho. I think it's not just the players playing issue. It's just the band pick itself is already an issue in the first place. So I don't know. Maybe they felt it. You think? Maybe they felt it halfway and they're like, oh my god, yeah, I told you this wouldn't work. I told you this barmaid wouldn't work.
I think GH, I feel like if they really want to be more getting prepped up for the future matchups that they're gonna have, they need to target down on their ban picks first, because it seems to be a huge problem at this point in time. If we're just gonna look base it off a comparison with FT, right? The FT survivors, they're able to create a lineup, right, that counters a majority of the hunters, especially the meta ones in BO1 and 2. But right now, GH seems to be that they are a little bit struggling in that aspect. I feel like if GH is able to capitalize on, you know what, let's focus on BP and try to think of a team comp that we all can work around with Ivy and Opera Singer, BO1. I think that would be the best possible option for them. Maybe they should look into how FT actually does their ban pick.
That's true. Although it's unfair to compare both teams, because FT, for one, they have a winning formula. They
do.
And then they have the coach from China.
Oh yes.
Right? So I feel like GH is really putting themselves at a disadvantage with not bringing in more help. They obviously need help with the ban picks. I cannot imagine. Before this, I think it should be. Who do you think? Okay, here's a question that I'm curious about. I hope you can share your opinion. Who do you think is the person who strategizes, makes the ban picks in the team?
Usually it's the coaches. If there is no coach in the team, then it's probably the shot caller of the team.
Which is
I'm
GH guessing
right
Zhao
now?
Kan. I'm guessing Zhao Kan actually.
Oh, in the EMP.
Yeah, no, I mean in GH, because before this, he was the one. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong. I believe he was the one making the ban picks, and the ones drafting. So now that he's gone, you kind of have to wonder who's the one making the ban picks, the drafting here.
Yeah. One that actually does the ban pick, right, really has to be really good at not just because micro, right, when it comes to micro play, it really just depends on the survivors themselves whether they're able to play those. But macro, able to look at the overall picture and see like, okay, if certain things were to go sideways or zigzag, how are they gonna pick up from there? And I think you might be right. Skyfall and Zhao Kan, they have been ones that are able to look at the big picture and paint things out in a relatively good light for the side of GH when they were still in the team. So it seems like the missing pieces of the puzzle is starting to show as GH get a 3-kill at Sacred Hospital in B1 first half.
Yeah, and not to mention the captain who's supposed to commandeer the team is also not playing. Right,
Yeah,
so which is very unfortunate. Yeah, it's very unfortunate. I mean, I personally know the players. We personally know the players in GH. We send them our regards, and we gave them our cheers when they were going to Koa, when they were in Thailand. Seeing them in this spot just makes me wanna say they gotta find help with their drafting. To begin with, because these are excellent players, right? We can both agree these are excellent players. But the second thing is, it's probably just a matter of warming up the engine. Do you think? Maybe they haven't warmed up yet, and they're like, okay, let's just play our best characters, and then right?
All right. It could be the case, and also it could be this other case where, like, you know what? They're like, okay. Survivors might struggle a little bit here going against the last because they have played against him before. But GodJ, they want a map that is, I don't know, they feel confident that GodJ can perform well there. I mean, if GodJ is able to return back a 4K right here, none of this conversation will ever matter because GH ultimately wins BO1.
That's
true.
That's true.
I think GH right now, as a hunter, GodJ, he has a lot of pressure. He has to get 4K. This is their map selection as well. And right now, NG survivors, they just need to get one escape, and they've done it before. Just got a tie. So things are looking...
let's trust. Let's see. Let's see if the GodJ factor is going to be relevant. You know, back then in those days when GodJ was like, each time he comes out, it's like, yo, the killer god is here. You know what I mean? Like, those were the days when he was dominant, rampant, and he was considered one of the best hunters in Southeast Asia, if not the best. So Let's see if he's able to bring back those glorious moments and bring himself up to the top again with the 4K here, because that's what GH needs, like what you said. But I would be very disappointed with Team NG if that really happens, because the reason I use the word disappointed is because the last human got a 3K against a team none other than GH. That's hard, leh, in hospital. Right?
The leg coming out already. So, yeah, 100% agree with you, especially when your hunter works so hard for it, right? And a survivor-sided map. So, fingers crossed, hopefully things do work out for NG, even though we did say in the caster talk, hashtag number 2, that we were kind of placing our bets on GH.
Still, we believe, yeah. Based on the performance, yeah.
And also, just now we saw in the introduction, right, GotJ with the Hell Ember. We probably won't be seeing that here also. Even though we know that Hell Ember, huge buffs, it doesn't really change the meta that it is right now. So he'll probably play a very safe character, Ivy and Opera Singer right now in this Secret Hospital. So we'll see what he ultimately picks, but I think he will probably look into what the survivors overall lineup will be first.
Yeah, I think he really has to go and look at it first. I mean, he can definitely go Opera Singer again with his signature Warp Gate. I mean, he seems to be very aggressive with that build, right? With that build. So let's see if he's gonna do the same thing. He's banned out the Psychologist and the Barmaid first. So is this a sign he's not going for Ivy? Not going for Opera Singer?
Actually, I do. I feel that he might be going.
The pig.
The puppeteer already, and the prisoner. Prisoner, relatively understandable. We've seen how the prisoner does work at the Secret Hospital, and we do know who's gonna play there. DZML for sure, 100% on that prisoner bets. And puppeteer, I'll see how they're gonna go about a gardener once again. So I believe the last character being picked here would be a rescuer, mercenary, or first officer, depending on what GotJ bans here. So overall, it's a relatively strong kiting / decoding team comp that we're seeing here with a very stable rescuer. So GotJ going against this team comp. I'm thinking whether it's Opera or Ivy, but I feel like at this rate, both might work because they just need a one escape. That's
true. That's very true. I mean, GotJ is the one at a disadvantage here. Number one, he has to face the terrain, right? The terrain disadvantage, the hospital. Number two, he has to face Cypher Rusher, the prisoner, and then the puppeteer, who is pretty much like the psychologist, can tank, depending on hitting his skills, right? And then there's the gardener. Let's see if Babel's gardener can do better than the previous gardener. Oops.
We'll just have to wait and see. And also, I mean, taking the time, right? I mean, actually looking at the live chat, someone said pick Goatman. Unfortunately, Goatman is not available. Goatman and Feral Lady is not available in IVC playoffs right now. However, Fire Investigator is. So we did see FT pick that out, but we didn't see like huge successes as to how effective Fire Investigator can be. But putting a pause on that, we do see GotJ confirming his pick on that Ivy.
Nice. I love me some Ivy elements. None of them can leap away when Ivy comes in teleporting, right? Numing in. So I think that's already a good choice, except for the mercenary can pad away. Everyone else is pretty much gonna still be in the same area of effect when Ivy nums in. So let's see if GotJ will be able to use Ivy to perfection, because I don't know, Chocho, do you think that Ivy has a really slow start?
Yeah, he definitely has.
It takes a long time for her to set up, right?
Yeah, it takes a super long time, but she definitely have a very good late game. We did see that from Momoka just now in the matchup FT versus EMP at the Arms Factory. So if GotJ is able to replicate the same thing and have a different result, it will be great. But I think one thing that we need to note from GotJ's Ivy the last time we saw is that he played it at Chinatown, in fact, and used the use the persona trump card plus detention. And the current trend with the IV is actually insolence and detention. So we'll see if GodJ still opts for the trump card regardless, or because he needs a very good early start, maybe he should opt for that insolence once we hit into the matchup. But looking at our spawn locations now.
Has to be super aggressive, right, with that pick as
yes,
well.
too.
But but the spawn seems like they're opting for a very normal spawn location, right? It's not even going to be the four corners.
Yeah.
So I guess they don't want to waste time in. Rotating because all they need is just one escape, right? So cool. You want to chase one of us? Cool. Go ahead. We just need one escape. We just want to rush that cipher. We just want to escape. So, is that the idea? You think that's gonna work, or is that gonna backfire?
We will only know how that is if it's gonna backfire once we enter into this matchup, which is round 1, second half, between NG Survivors versus GH Hunter GodJ at the Sacred Hospital. My name is Chocho, and joined by me is Nello Mello. We'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Right, ladies and gentlemen, we are gonna see what's gonna happen in this BO1 second half because GodJ needs to get a 4K. Already sending the spawn, teleporting in. Wow, the prisoners already in location. And what's gonna happen here?
No way that hit registers in the scare. So it kind of delays it, it prevents that boost that you get once you get hit. So now GodJ has that distance between DZML. Will he be able to get that second hit quickly?
That's so fast! And GodJ is gonna have blink in 20 seconds. And the ghost is already ready to, let's see if it's ready to hunt yet. But he's gonna send it away a little bit out. DZML trying to live a little bit longer while his teammates are decoding. He's gonna escape the hospital. GodJ doing a little bit of multitasking here, sending the ethereal form to another location while the main body is chasing DZML. Oh, trying to bait the red light. DZML is gonna use that shot, gonna delay the time a little bit more. DZML is trying to go. No, he couldn't make it through. The blink hit is going to hit DZML, and he's going to be the first person down in 1 minute, Chocho.
Yeah, unable to predict that blink as well. I'm not too sure whether it's communicated that the blink is already ready. So now Babel has 66 scare on him. Will he be able to get to 100? Seems like no. Babel will be playing it safe. It won't be getting the scare right now.
He canceled. Did he cancel off Hatari? Oh my god, I thought for a moment he cancelled off Hatari's pad. But good thing he did not. But the 42% scare is pretty scary. I don't know. It's already more than half. Wait. Oh, nice rescue. Hatari. The veteran.
Double down?
No, wait. One more pad. Nah, it's gonna be fine. But that beautiful one-tap rescue. Nice. That was very good. That was very, very good by NG. The veteran power showing by Hatari. GodJ trying to chase DZML for the second time. DZML trying to make this rotation count. 100% gone! 100% gone!
Oh my gosh, able to flywheel that as well. So DZML making God's work for the second time in a row. Now GodJ unable to get that hit onto DZML. We'll try to kite away to a safer area. Second electric onto GodJ as well. So
my god! GodJ walked without fear through the pallet because of the scream. Yeah, that's true. Because of the scream, right? You cannot put down the pallet when that happens. So very nice understanding of how it works. But Chocho, while all of that's happening, the second kite, the rebound kite, seems to be fairly longer. And now the ciphers, I mean, it's only one cipher done so far though, Chocho. But
yeah, but added together is actually a lot. Actually, might be even 4 ciphers right now. Babel will be pressured here, unable to infect him.
Yeah, it's fine. Babel has already completed the cipher. His job is done. But GodJ teleporting next. Okay, DZML, they're like, oh yeah, we can just let prisoner fly to the heavens now. He's done his job. And now we just have to rush the remaining ciphers. And let's hope that the second kite will be better. And they're relying on Babel now. But 61% scare. Has to be really, really careful. GodJ is... Oh my god! Stopping for a moment there to build up the bubble. Is that a wise decision there?
I guess he's probably trying to force it so that he doesn't get 100 and then get the... get a hit then get 100, which is gonna speed things up a lot more. Now Puppeteer will be trying to kite this out, but the hit still registers. Oh my gosh, the scare! 94% right now.
He's going.
Even gets 100, so the second hit will register. Oh my gosh.
Oh, nice! He transformed in that moment and he's able to run a little bit longer. But mind you, Chocho, they're taking their time to heal right now. They're healing up the Mercenary. Mercenary has an elbow pad and the Perfumer in rotation. And because of that, the Cyphers are not moving yet. They have to get another Cypher up. Late game, you need to have 2 Cyphers up. You cannot just have 1 because he's gonna just keep pressuring that Cypher. God J seems to get his groove back. I don't know. It's still very, very close to tell, Chocho.
Yeah, and I mean, with God J, right? Not just God J, I mean IV, right? The second skill is definitely showing right now. The stones being everywhere is just gonna force a lot of free teleports for God J around the map. So the map control is definitely there, which means that Cypher control is also available, but the flywheel unable to do anything. 98% scare flywheel, but nothing really happens. That hit still registers. So right now we have a Mercenary that's full health, and Boyman, 1 hit and he'll be down.
Yeah, he flywheeled to the wrong direction, unfortunately. When you flywheel, when you want to do that trick, you gotta flywheel towards the window, then you vault through. But unfortunately, couldn't make it. But it's going to be 73%. Gotche's not even gonna camp. He's just gonna go for Boyman, and Boyman's gonna go down. Gardener's the only one left at half health. Mercenary is still rotating his items. What exactly is he doing? He's not decoding the 6th Cypher. So what's going on, Chocho?
This is looking slightly messy. Our unfortunate situation might be happening, which is a potential 4K for God J. He has that map control right now. Now Babel is just trying to decode that Cypher, but it's clearly not enough at only 30%.
Yeah, it's clearly not enough. Boy M is going to be rescued here. Gardener is also at half health, Puppeteer at half health. Hatari is the only one at full health. Not out of hot soup yet. Hatari trying to break that tombstone. It's fine.
Oh my.
Oh, what's going on? The 100% scares there. That's what's going on. Hatari has no more items to work with. Everyone's injured. 1 hit away from going down. Hatari's trying to run towards the birdcage. Not gonna really matter here though. The 100% scare is gonna be pretty soon. Okay, nice. Baiting a little bit more time.
It's crazy.
Hatari. Oh, nice. Avoiding the spray. But he's gonna go down here, right? Wait. Oh! Got J! Really, really. Ice in his veins. No fear at all. Going through the pallet. And now he's gonna chair God J. Sorry, he's gonna chair Hatari.
Would love to chair God J so that they could all decode peacefully, but
so sorry.
it's okay. But Val, trying to decode the Cypher actually in fact is at 90%. God J will try to infect the Gardener once again, teleports there, but Flywheel's 100%.
Nice flywheel! Nice! Babel! Babel is totally awesome now. Okay, wait, he has to buy enough time. They're gonna heal up Mercenary, I figure. No, they're gonna rush the other Cypher, right? They're gonna rush that. Yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. They're rushing the other Cypher.
Oh no.
J's gonna have normal this. They know that God J only has abnormal left. Yeah, NG is fighting to get that victory. They're fighting to not let the last human down. So God J has to go back and forth from these 2 directions. This is hard. God J is being pressured now.
Yeah, it's a relatively difficult match to watch right now. Both Cyphers are being camped. So, Babel, what can he do here other than just developing a bubble such that she can survive a little bit more?
Oh, and no, the bubble's not gonna be in time. He's gonna walk towards his demise. He's gonna go onto the chair. Cyphers are nowhere near to being prime. Puppeteer is trying to buy some time by destroying the Ostrakon, the tombstone, and he's gonna continue decoding. Mercenary has to make a beeline towards to save, right? He has to save, right?
Well, of course he has to.
Yeah. Is he gonna make it in time? Oh, wait! He's going! He's going! He doesn't care! He's just gonna pop it! They don't care! Late game is up because they know that they just need 1 survivor out. Puppeteer is gonna go onto the chair for the first time. It's okay. It's gonna buy second time. He's gonna buy a little bit more time, but the danger is not out yet. NG still needs to open up the door. No one's at the door yet. Let's see if the decision to pop there was correct. force pop was correct. Got Jay still trying to find someone. Mind you guys, he does not have a trump card anymore. God, Jay is so smart. He's just placing his ethereal form nearby.
Exactly, and Hatari has a perfume as well if anything happens. So this is looking quite favorable for the survivors. Gardner does have a flywheel to flywheel that 100% again. So what can Gajay do right now? He's trying to bring the survivors away from the gates such that it's not opening, but Gardner.
Nice. The perfume. The one time Hatari decides to change jobs, but no, the 100% scare is gonna force him back towards where Ivy is. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, a one escape could be possible here. Babel is opening up that gate 70%, 80%, 90% right now. So this guarantees that one escape.
But it's only gonna be a tie. Best case scenario here. You know, it's gonna
Where
be a
is
draw.
Mercenary? Is Gajay lost? He can't find Hatari? Could this be that game-changing moment that Hatari actually makes it to the dungeon?
Ninja Master Hatari.
He is being very ninja right now. Detention is almost out.
Oh my god! Will he be able to make it?
He has no elbow pads though, that's the question right now. He thinks Babel is still around.
He's trying to force Babel out, is he?
Could be. Mercenary is primed right now to get up.
Oh wait,
Mercenary?
wait. Mercenary's up. He's running towards where the dungeon is.
Oh my gosh. Could this be it?
Hatari? Wow, if Hatari gets this dungeon, I'm gonna freak.
You're gonna freak? Are you gonna... It's making a beeline towards it. Gajay is lost. Hatari is making towards the dungeon.
Oh my god! Detention's gone also!
Oh no, this is not great. What can he do here? I hate that you don't have detention. And there he goes. He jumps in and that guarantees a tie as the survivor side. Now Angie gets the win in BO1.
Not even a draw, it's a win.
No.
If they got a one-man escape, it's gonna be a draw. That means BO1's gonna be a draw, right? But now with the two-man escape, it's going to be NG getting BO1. What's going on, Chocho?
I don't know. That was such a crazy matchup. I'm literally having goosebumps right now. How did that even happen? I thought Gajay had full sight of Hatari.
Hatari went to the mountains to learn from a ninja master how to hide. it paid off. He couldn't detect. The ghost couldn't detect the living being. You know what I mean?
The ghost couldn't detect the living being.
Couldn't detect Hatari. Hatari went on for so long, and oh my goodness, just running, getting up at the right moment, running up straight towards where the dungeon is. This is crazy. I thought it was... Yeah, I
this
thought
is
the
not
survivors...
just crazy, this is just legendary, man. Like, Boyman's sacrifice, right after the cipher popped, proved to be worthwhile for them. And Hatari also making a mad dash towards that dungeon. That was their saving grace to get that win in GH Survivor... A GH actually selected map over here. So...
Oh my
this,
god.
This, even though... Okay, you know what? Even though I might lose the betting on GH, I'm actually 100% happy that NG actually got this win. This is a miracle, honestly.
That's true. The first being the part where the last human got the 3K against GH survivors, and then in this second round, Gajay couldn't get that 4K that GH needed. NG sniping that victory. They made the last human's effort count, right? So round one, they made the efforts count. Both survivors and hunter of NG team played very well. They look like a team. That's the thing. They look like a team, right? And that's why they got this victory. Their coordination was really well. They even notified the routes that the hunter was taking. They even notified the dungeon, of course, for sure. And then, boom, like, get out. I know I can make it. Get out. Gardner, don't risk it. Don't stay there anymore. Get out. Don't get sniped. I'll be able to make it. And the trust in Hatari to pull off. If Hatari doesn't get MVP, I don't know who else
honestly,
would,
you're right, yeah. You're right. Honestly, this is such a...
Remember? Yeah.
Exactly. I mean, this is such an MVP-worthy matchup. I mean, not just for Hatari, right? Boyman's sacrifice right after the Cypher pop. Gardener's role. She patiently waited for the stone to be ready to be removed it, opened the gate, and everything just worked out perfectly for them. So I feel like it's a collaborative effort from each of them to actually play out the micro plays here, do everything well such that it actually works out for them. And looking at our scoreboard here, we have NG against GH, a 5-3 with NG favoring over a little bit by 2 points.
Oh my god, I think this is the moment. For those of you who don't know, this is a little bit of backstory. I think this is the moment that Hatari was waiting for. You know what I mean? It all started with IVA, with Skyfall and Zhao Kan getting the victory over GH in IVA. And then now in IVC in BO1. I mean, I know it's a little too early to say, but Hatari, I feel like Hatari has waited for a long time because he was from GH as well. He was from GH as well. So, I mean, super awesome game in game number 1. But the scores are really, really close though, Jojo. I feel like GH will be able to still snipe it back if they really start playing like a team. Like the coordination is going to be better.
They have to, and I'm not too sure whether at this point they will be subbing Capcom into the lineup, because I feel like that has shown us relatively stable results from preliminary stages. So we'll just have to see how that's going to be ultimately, because that's going to be GH's choice, whether they want to sub in Capcom or not. And from NG, right, don't do anything different. Just stay as this is. Yeah, this is just great. This is amazing right now.
Stay awesome. is what we want to say. Yeah. But of course, GH definitely still has it. They can definitely still come back in this game if they try. Because next game is going to be the decisive moment for them. It's going to be the game, set, and match moment for them. If they don't come back in game number 2, NG, they gotta stop NG from snowballing, because right now they are rolling, man. They are on a momentum. They are rolling.
They definitely are.
Yeah,
and I feel like this is that moment, right, where God J is the type, right, where like, you know, if you prove me wrong, right, I'm gonna like really show you my wrath, you know. So I feel like I'm not too sure whether survivors are wanting to like, I'm confident now to, you know, go on with the momentum, or if not, oh no, God J is gonna be like really mad right now. He's gonna like pick a character and we're just gonna like disappear into thin air the moment he appears. So hopefully NG is not discouraged like that. In fact, I hope they are very encouraged by their results, both on the Hunter and the Survivor side. And coming into BO2, right, it will be NG's map selection. But my question to you here now, do you think that they should have their Survivor out first from the NG, or should they have their Hunter out first?
I think they should have their Hunter out first. Because God J might be... Because here's the thing. You want to get the Hunter out when he's tilted, right? But I don't think I ever remember seeing God J being tilted. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So as a matter of fact, he might even play better than BO1. Because, mind you, he was supposed to get 3k. But because of the Bon genes or whatever, too short, cannot see, you know, the surroundings. couldn't find the mercenary.
Bon genes. Okay.
I don't know. Someone in chat was saying Bon genes. I don't know. But he couldn't find the mercenary, and that's why he lost. It's not because he wasn't a good hunter. It was just because he just lost track. He just disappeared.
He was too focused on the 4K. He was too focused on the 4K, and that he just didn't manage to see where the mercenary landed. Went straight for the Gardener, and he didn't. I mean, as a hunter, from Survivor side, from our bird's eye view, right? We of course know that the gate's open. Gardener is already safely inside. Nothing's possibly gonna happen there. But from Godji, he felt like there is still hope. There is still hope for that 4K. He wants to go for the gate, and if he's able to deny that gate opening, that's a 4K guaranteed. So he felt that it was a risk worth taking, and that if he actually pays attention to where Hatari lands, he might not actually make it to the gate. So we can see this from both perspectives. Godj definitely did a very good job as a hunter, but unfortunately Hatari definitely did outsmart him there in terms of his ninja skills.
That's true. I mean, it's easy for us to see that because we are in spectator mode, we can see the outline, but for the hunter, it's you don't have wall hacks, so you cannot
That's
see
true.
the outline of the survivors, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I mean, back to the question just now. Will I want to see the survivors out first? I think they should not send. GH should send God J out first.
You should send God J out first.
Yeah, and then the survivors try to make something happen because GH is God J is not someone to be tilted because of that. He'll probably like whatever. Let's move on. So he's very consistent. So if they can get that consistent point again in the next BO, like for example a draw, a 3K, a 4K, even better, right? Then the survivors can play less because right now I feel like the problem is not problem. The issue now is not the hunter. The issue now is usually in this situation, hunter getting this result is okay. You know what I mean? Because it's Sacred Heart Hospital. But the issue is the survivors coordination is not ready for GH. I feel like that's an even serious issue because this is your map. This is your map selection. This is your survivor-sided map, and you get 3K. So with a composition that counters opera singer, there's a how do you call this? I don't except for the barmaid, of course, with the gardener, right? So I feel like they should probably send God J out first. At least that's me. How about you, though?
I feel right that we'll just put a pause on how I feel about God J being out first. Let's look at GH, right? They bent out the Arms Factory and Angie picked the ever stepping town. So I just want to make it clear to our viewers here that this is almost like a preliminary matchup map selection already because this is Hospital and Ever Stepping Town is actually the two maps that Angie has been playing for the second time each. They don't play any other maps. We haven't seen them in any other maps.
Yeah.
So
doesn't exist.
Angie won in Ever Stepping Town though.
That's true.
So
I would be so mad. I not me. GH would be so mad if the tram did not help them.
Oh my gosh.
You know what I mean?
Please.
They helped NG instead. It's like, hey, here comes the tram. Got J picking up someone and then boom.
Alright. We haven't been seeing any like tram accidents, right? But we have been seeing MX pulling off a mechanic fight in Ever Stepping Town. That was really amazing. We had Lady Gaga as the hunter, and also just now Adi at Ever Stepping Town, that coordinator. Oh my goodness, I was literally on the edge of my seat, like what was going on? And we've been having really exciting plays at Ever Stepping Town. So coming here once again, I feel like SEA, they just tend to have exciting plays in the Ever Stepping Town without the trams.
That's true. But the tram would always be a nice addition.
That's true.
One stone, 3 birds.
One stone, 3 birds.
Two survivors.
Alright, so we hit back into the conversation about whether GH should have their hunter out first. I feel like if GH were to God J actually returns a 4K in the first half, I feel like it's gonna be really nervous and nerve-wracking for the hunter side of NG, the last to play. Yeah, I feel like the last actually performs well when he's under no pressure as of now.
No pressure.
Yeah. I think.
So you think they should send God J too?
No, I think they should send the survivor first.
The survivors first.
Yeah, to go up against the last.
Yeah, who knows? Maybe the priestess here would be even better. The priestess is not globally banned, right? It's the third pick, right?
Yeah, it was a third pick.
Who knows? Maybe the priestess here would be better. Right?
Most likely actually. I feel that way, but that though, it really challenges them to communicate really well. I think I've also mentioned this, the priestess portals, the setup, whether it's coming from the diagonal of a building, and there's so many buildings, guys, at the center. You say, okay, I'm gonna set up a portal at the center. At the center there is 2 buildings that is in the middle. So which center building are you talking about? So this really challenges the communication, which I feel like GH don't have right now.
Left.
Your left or my left?
Oh my god, the hunter already hit me. No need lah. Too late already.
I died in front of the portal. Sorry.
Sorry, I don't know which portal. Or even worse, the hunter goes through the portal, hit you, and you die next to your friend Cypher. You die next to your friend Cypher. That's so sad.
Yeah, or like the hunter just appears through the portal and be like, peekaboo. That's even.
Yeah, the JoJo factor, right? But that's really nice. I mean, I'm so. I wish I can see a photographer game though.
Oh, you're chiming in with the chat now, huh? Wanting to see a Joseph at Ever Slipping Town. It's been quite some time.
Yeah, I mean, photographer's fun, you know? Photographer's very cutesy, very mindful with the photo taking. You know,
Oh
very
yeah,
demure.
making sure everybody looks pretty in front of the camera. Yeah.
That's true, right? So, who knows? Maybe some risk, and the photographer can get some buff luck. And the thing is, if he's in the photo world, he will never get hit by the tram. See? So cool.
So smart. So smart.
So smart. So good. So good. Plus 1,000 aura, by the way. But in all seriousness, though, yeah. I mean, we haven't talked about what hunter they can play here. Obviously, if you're Team NG, do you want to face the Opera Singer more or IV more? Like, do they want to ban Gotje's IV this time, or they want to go up against it and ban his Opera Singer instead?
Okay, alright. Considering how Gotje performed in BO1 IV, right? And also, Sakurai Hospital actually being a relatively smaller map as compared to Ever Slipping Town, I feel like they could just let Gotje play the IV. Okay,
His IV was so fast though.
Oh, Opera Singer also very fast, zoom.
Fast though.
Okay, that's true. That's true.
Go on.
His down was very fast. But okay, if we look at this, right, map-wise, Ever Slipping Town is a lot bigger, and the fact that Gotje couldn't control the two very fast ciphers, right, actually opposite ends, diagonally opposite ends, at the Sakurai Hospital, right, I feel that cipher management-wise, NG survivors, right, has it better, cipher management-wise. So I'm actually relatively confident that NG will be able to finish all the ciphers and go for as many escapes as they can. But from my experience, I feel like they should aim for a 1 escape as of now. Don't try to be too overly confident and go for 3 escape, 4 escape against Gotje, by the way, against Gotje. Go for 1 escape, like just how they did just now. And
Only
because
one?
they do it just now. Yo, they actually only aimed for 1 just now, and Boyman sacrificed himself so that 1 shall survive. In fact, 2 survived in the end. It was a major sacrifice with a lot of risk, but it was worthwhile.
What if you aim for the 1 escape but you end up 0 escape? Because you shoot for the moon, but you land the star. But now you shoot for the wall, you end up in the trash can. How about that?
Okay, that's the thing, right? If you aim for 3 or 4 escape, you
about
feel the
draw?
need to
Yeah.
rescue. And sometimes you get a terror shock. Oh no. Let's rewind a little bit back to Adi if he missed that flag gun just now. What would have happened to FT? A potential BO3?
Lose.
That could have been possible.
Yeah. That's true. Okay, so there you have it, guys. Tell us what you think about it, because right now, the idea is to aim low, have lower standards, and you won't get too disappointed. Yeah.
Oh, lower standards, yes, in terms of like game, but if you guys are finding a partner, low standards of anyone is not accepted, guys. Have high standards, right?
Have high standards. Okay. Here's a fun fact, right? So there are these 3 questions, right? There are 3 criteria about a guy, which we will talk about later. All right, because we are heading into the band picks right now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see who's gonna come in. Looks like Gotje is gonna be hunting first. So, Chocho, they're not gonna send the last human first.
Alright, so I guess NG survivors are gonna feel the wrath of Gotje right here. So we'll see how NG actually decides to ban. This is gonna be really important because it's really just either it's an Opera Singer or if not it's an IV. About 70% sure right now. So IV is gonna be banned out, which means high chance Gotje is gonna be picking the Opera Singer over here. So we have the Coordinator and Antiquarian banned out. They decide to go for the Gardener, and are they gonna go for a Kiting Team Con once again? We don't really see any support just now. seems like it may. Oh no!
Oh,
this is the
one thing's for
second
sure.
matchup of today
We're
when
gonna
we're
see the
seeing the
fire.
second fire investigator. You're right. I wonder how this is gonna turn out.
Why is he shorter than Emma though? Okay, I'm just kidding.
Thing. Maybe he's a
Yeah.
kid. You know, has a dream to become a what do you call that?
Firefighter.
Oh, thank you for so much, firefighter. But for now, he will just be a
Fire
fire
investigator.
investigator. Oh, is that a first officer that we're seeing? Oh,
Okay,
They-
all right.
they don't really want to
It
go
is.
for
The silhouettes
any
there, yeah.
hiding or support characters right now. They just want to
Harass us
confirm
or
their
anything, right? Yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's okay. I guess they just do not want to lose the first officer because, mind you, Ivy's being banned, so it's a high probability that Godjay will go Opera Singer, right?
Yeah.
So I think they just want the first officer because of that.
Yeah.
Right?
It
Maybe
is
That's why.
possibly.
But
Oh!
wait, first painter
Uh,
against Opera Singer? Really? Does it work?
Interesting.
We have-
Interesting.
Yeah. I mean, it's not the first time we saw this, but it didn't work the last time we saw it, though. He couldn't even get a glimpse of the hunter.
Maybe they are
The last
predicting
time.
another hunter that could be possible. They're trying to cover our grounds just in case, like, oh no, it's not an opera singer, it could be another hunter that we didn't think about. But in this meta and painter, I wonder how effective it's gonna be going against whichever hunter that Godjay is gonna pick here. But it seems like survivors will be trying to lock down their talents, their personas. So you know, we have been seeing quite a trend, right? Which is like certain survivors, they don't have 3. They only have 6-9, 9-12,
Yeah.
6-12. So with this up and coming trend, right, not just in the SEA region, what do you think is actually doing currently?
I mean, I don't know, man. I just feel like they're picking it because they know that they'll probably be the first kite and they won't survive long enough to make use of the talents. Yeah, it's sort of like a gamble when you go with that. I would call it the gambling mentality. Yeah, they gamble that there will be the first chase. They will be the first chase, and they gamble that they will die before reaching endgame. So technically, if that happens, good for them. They gambled and they won, right? But if it doesn't, so
That's true. Unfortunately, we did see an event today, I believe, at the Arms Factory when it's a FT versus EMP, where Godjay and Skyfall, when they're trying to exchange positions, because Zhao Kan definitely, as a half-health, couldn't go for the rescue.
No borrowed time.
Yeah. So
He
that was
brought the
that.
6-9, was it?
I think it was the 6-9, yeah, to kite better.
Yeah. 6-9 is definitely very good because of the tight turner. You can rescue and then you can kite at the same time. Although 9-12, I would love 9-12 more as well. But because of the nature of the hunter, you flywheel the Opera Singer's dash once, doesn't mean you can catch up. He can still catch up, right? So, let's just see what NG will determine with their personas here. What traits will they bring versus seeing Godjay's Opera Singer. Mind you though, guys, NG has already won BO1. So if GH wants to make a comeback, this first half is going to be the time. It's going to be the moment for him to do it.
This could be that crucial matchup that really actually determines how the second half is gonna go. And also BO3 if there's even any. Now looking at our spawn locations, Godjay will be spawning at the Geisha area. Next to him it will be DZML with that painter. Wow, that was super fast. Didn't manage to see all of it, but we will see more of that when we enter into the match. So yeah, very interesting. This is actually the second character that I'm seeing DZML playing in both combined preliminaries and also the playoffs. So excited to see how he's gonna perform because Godjay will most likely go for him. So this is round 2, first half at Ever Slipping Town between NG Survivors versus GH Hunter Godjay. I'm Chocho, joining me will be Nello Mello, and we'll bring you the live commentary of this match.
Alright, do or die. Godjay is going to have to make something happen in this second round, first half. He's going to be tailing DZ and Alpha. Wait, what? Okay, alright.
Cute.
The cute little balloon by the fire investigator. Let's see if it makes a difference here. Well, it did help him rotate a little bit further away and got the painting as well. So will Godjay actually try to wait? He's changing targets towards Barbell here.
Yeah, it seems like he will let the ZML off the hook right now. We'll be focusing on the fire investigator. He still has one more inflatable to use. We'll see if he's able to make good use of that, able to dodge that swing. So Babel actually in a sticky situation. If he votes here, he might get a free hit. In fact, Godjay did not react fast enough.
Yeah, he doesn't have the teleport anymore, right?
Oh my gosh!
Oh my god, the tram! I told you this was gonna happen.
Way.
I
now
told you this was gonna happen. Yeah,
you
I said
jinxed it.
GH will be so mad if the tram didn't help them. And it didn't! It hit Godjay. And now NG, I would say the advantage is with NG right now because NG already has 2 paintings with the painter. Painter has already done his job. He has the painting canvas. And now Barbell is still at full health and has 1 pallet to work with. What? Oh my god! He tried to blink Terror Shock, but it didn't hit! Wow! Another jinx by me? I don't know, man. I don't know.
No, man. This is supposed to be Love it! His blocking it for a charge attack is needed here, able to deflate that balloon. So, Fire Investigator has that huge distance away from Godjay. Can Godjay even catch up here? There is another balloon over there. Oh, it seems like it has already been popped. Oh, no, Investigator actually picked it up. So he's able to use it once again. So Godjay.
Oh my god.
Without a blink.
Wait, what's going on? What's going on?
Oh,
the balloon! He did! Oh my god! The Fire Investigator!
No way.
Barbell is doing this so strong. He knows Godjay does not have blink anymore. Godjay swerving left and right. Oh my god, he's gonna get it. Finally, the teleport. Beautiful teleport by Godjay back to his shadow, getting Barbell. But damage has been done, Chocho. Look at how long it was before he got the first down.
Exactly, almost a 3.25 ciphers that we're seeing there. Amazing stuff coming from Barbell. In fact, the support and also his own kiting. And then the usage of those balloons inflatables, that was crazy. And now Hatari will be trying to come for this rescue, trying to not force out a early rescue here. So doing an amazing job. Oh my gosh.
I'm very impressed. Oh, okay, nice. I'm very impressed with the Fire Investigator being able to contain so long with that. Barbell's on fire! Barbell is on fire! And using the balloon again? Oh, okay. It's not gonna
it's alright. Look at the ciphers, man, guys. Almost 80%, and also the other one at 60%. They can totally go for a 4-man detention period and go for a 3 escape. This is looking actually amazing, crazy, and also Painter has a painting of Godjay. If anything, Godjay does teleport, the painting will be at the gate waiting for him. Now, Boyman, trying to, I believe, come for this rescue. He's the only full health here.
Yeah. What did I say about not aiming for 1 escape?
Be careful, Godjay. The tram, Godjay.
The tram!
Godjay, the tram!
Careful! Okay, nice. For M. Okay, he's trying to put the painting as well. Painter's here to give the support if needed as well. Okay, nice.
No terror. Even if a terror shot doesn't even matter. Come on, let's go. We can do this. Get to the gate. Open the gate. Babel. Let's go.
Nice. Patience. Oh, a little bit of block. Babel. Pop it. I think the painter should put a painting somewhere here so that Babel can buy some more time and then get the 3-man escape.
The inflatables. Yes, absolutely. The blink. Babel, will he be able to cut it out here? It seems like he will not. Gate is being opened. 70%. All 3 survivors are over there. Painting is also on the ground. Well, they can't do anything. Godjay, he will not be able to get the revenge that he needs. And a 3 escape guaranteed for NG going against GH.
It's not a fluke, guys. It's not a fluke anymore. NG survivors are growing in power. Like getting the draw in the first game and now getting a 3-man escape. That's crazy. And Babel as well with the Fire Investigator. And that's why, ladies and gentlemen, you gotta ban the Fire Investigator in this now. It's so strong. Oh my goodness, Chocho.
That match really went in a blink of an eye, man. It's like it was such a fast game. I feel like that might be the fastest game we've ever watched, honestly.
It is, because now we're talking here and I'm looking at the replay. The game just started.
Exactly. So
Oh my goodness.
I am.
Oh.
What's going on,
Yeah,
man? Is it the rise
think
of
it's-
the dark horses? We have a dark horse
The
team right
rise
here,
of the
Team
dark-
NG.
Yeah. And Babel, the MVP of the game, I have to say, 126 seconds of containment time, using the inflatable over and over and over and over again without, mind you, without the support of a painting. He did all that without the support of a painting at all.
Oh my
So,
gosh.
Yeah. I think
Every single one of them, they deserve a medal. They literally deserve a medal for whatever that happened today. Alright. This
That's
is just amazing. The Babel, okay. He is currently, right? We've seen 2 fire investigators right now today. Babel, he definitely showed us why his investigator should potentially be feared or be cautious of. Because look at that, 127 seconds of containment time. This is including support a little bit at the start and also his containment time. But we have to hit back into Godji's mistakes, man. There were so many missteps. We saw a blink that missed,
Yeah.
tram hit afterwards, and things just didn't work out for him. What
I think it
was the
started-
point? Yeah.
I think it started with the tram hit first, then towards the blink miss. I think it started
Yeah.
with the tram hit first, right?
Correct, tram hit first.
and then and then
Blink
I feel like
miss.
after that it started being like,
Yeah.
oh man, and
Snowball. He was feeling tilted, and that feeling can really be really devastating, honestly. It's just a downhill from there onwards, and it's quite visible from what we saw there. And you know, as much as I want to sing praises for NG Survivors, right, which is definitely the optimal time right now, we have to look into what Godji did, man. This is very uncharacteristic of him. And honestly,
Yeah.
I think a lot of us, we
very.
have high expectations of Godji, and that could have potentially led him to have so much pressure at the same time.
That's true. I just feel like as a team, right? You gotta build each other up. You gotta encourage each other up. You gotta build each other up. You gotta motivate each other. So I don't know, but it just feels like this situation started with the survivors of GH not really playing like their usual selves. The energy brought forward to Godj in second half. And then in game number 2, it carried on even further. So I just feel like it's just negative energy at this moment. And just look at the victory conditions yourself. Look, NG is in the position to end this 2-0. Not even considering a BO3. It's not even going to be like, a very close, tight. And just a draw, and NG will... Last Human just needs to get a 2-man elimination.
This is so tough. If GH
tough.
stands, that's in the live chat, you would know, you have to admit this is really tough. We've always been seeing GH on the way, having like a leading
top,
path
right?
towards victory. Yeah, exactly. And now coming into this, they are actually falling short towards a team that is, I would say, relatively new. We don't see them like very often. In fact, new generation, and in fact, their team name, New Generation, really
New
is a
Generation,
huge showing, right?
Yeah,
It's a new
yeah.
showing, New Generation. They are doing perfectly well. In fact, overthrowing with their performance right there.
Yeah. They at this moment, it looks like they're about to overtake the former King of the Hills, right? The champions of IVC 2022. And I mean, and you gotta applaud them because they are the dark horses of this team. Like, if you look at the caster talk number 2 on my YouTube, right? 4 of us, all the casters, predicted that GH will win this because of the veteran power. Our reason, the powerful triangle survivors, Nerukun, Little Boy, Capkun, and then there's Godj to back them up. But now, I have to say, there's a new triangle of power. There's Hatari, there's Babel, there's DZML, and now with Last Human. So, they're creeping up. I don't know, man. I feel
I don't
they're
know.
creeping up.
It's giving me the goosebumps, honestly. Like, I think, I'm very confident to say this actually. Like, none of us, I think, felt that we were not expecting this at all.
Yeah.
Really.
Not really, yeah. I mean, if you went up against FT, then maybe, you know what I mean? Because FT is just so dominating because of a few reasons. The addition of Yash, the addition of Miao Pai, the addition of a coach from China. and just all-rounded, they stuck together for the longest time. You can understand that. But now against Team New Gen, we would call them Dark Horse because they've never won a spot before. Right? They never won the spot before. And here they are.
Exactly. Yeah, they are here right now.
God, Jojo.
And their performance is... how do I say this? Oh, but they seriously deserve a freaking medal, like freaking MVP medal. Okay, we can just like literally go step by step into which survivor did what. Like Babel, I mean, of course, with the fire investigator, Hatari with the dungeon escape, Boyman with that sacrifice, and also even though DZML unable to really show that at the start because he was first eliminated in the BO1. His addition into the team, though, able to just like listen to commands, focus. When it comes to decoding, he just decodes. When it comes to kiting, he kites at the right areas as well. This team, when it comes to communication, I feel like they rank higher compared to GS Survivors. So coming into this, it seems like we will not be seeing Capcom at all. We'll be seeing the same 4 survivors in BO1 going against the last. So will this end up changing anything? Or is it going to be the same deja vu moment we had in BO1? Just have to wait and see.
Fans of GH and Team GH themselves would definitely hope for something to change, right? But the fact that their lineup is still the same, I just feel like at this point it's just communication and synergy issue. I don't really see Little Boy and Erikun playing synergizing well with Yatsen and Plugname. But then again, that wasn't the main reason for them losing in the first half. It was individual kite, the draft, the individual kite by Nerukun on Gardener, Little Boy on Priestess, and those two are supposed to be the best kiter of the team, right? So when you flunk like that, it's hard to imagine what other excuse you can come up with, except good luck, have fun. I guess that's really their motto this year. Good luck, have fun. I think it's safe to say they're probably just having fun in this tournament, and I don't know, man. But I guess we cannot really dive into
I think just having fun probably wouldn't be the main motto for GH, because if we actually hit back into the IVC player interview, right, which Capcom actually represented GH, he said this, and I quote, "I feel excited and I know that the war is coming." Right, and the war, people who are new for the first time, we know that this war refers to them reclaiming their champion role, their throne in IVC, because they've always been winning last time, and up until FT actually take the champion role last year. So if they're talking about the war, right, if they actually win this, they will face up against FT, which is that war that he's talking about. But it seems like they don't even have the footing to win this going against NG. So they probably aren't here to have fun, honestly. But it seems to be
probably.
the case.
Yeah, but just look at the lineup now. Nerukun is going to be going on the batter. I like this choice because it's showing that he's back to his active role of supporting and harassing. Right? This is his original role. He's not just a kiter, he's also an OBer supporter. So I like this pick by him. Although it does slow down decoding a little bit, but I feel like if he can play better to perfection, doing that saves, doing that kite, doing that saves in the perfect moment, or who knows, maybe a miracle hit to the hunter straight into the tram hit, right? Convert the tram into a believer of GH, right? Who knows, maybe that will happen. But the question...
If the tram actually help, right, it's gonna be like GH survivors forgiving the tram for hitting God G. But if you actually look at the bans, right, from the last, he actually target down onto Nerukun's character pool when it comes to harassers. We have the anti-courier and prospector being banned out. So it really left Nerukun with no choice but to pick the batter over here. And the last, picking an N over here just to secure that one. I believe he doesn't want to. He wants more. He wants at least a tie to end things off in the 2-0 format. So, Nell, how confident are you in this team comp going against NN?
Very good actually. If the last human is not good at maneuvering the zigzag jumps, he's going to easily be distracted by the batter most of the time. Like try to go for a jump, the batter hits you back, right? So the game lies onto the key factor, how well is the last human's jump. If he can avoid the batter's harassments, good. that'll be super good. But if he cannot, then they're gonna have he will have a harder time against the survivors. But then again, with that being said, Batter is really the only one able to do something against Anne. You know what I mean? Everyone else is pretty much like, boop, as long as you get stunned, you're dead. You're definitely gonna get hit, right?
Yeah.
First officer as well. You cannot dodge the cat, especially when it latches onto you. Like you activate the clock, boom. Click on the cat straight away, it will jump onto you straight away. So good chance to down the rescuer early too. So a lot of things that can happen, but yeah, I like this choice by the last human. But yeah, Chocho, why don't you take us through the spawn location?
All right, before it moves again, thank you so much, Nell. We have the last spawning at the bottom right corner, so near the gate, and Nerukun right on top of him. Yazan is on his left, so I believe Yazan might be the potential first choice over here to actually... Because if you actually change Nerukun, right, he's just going to head towards the graveyard, which is going to be a huge hassle for Anne, actually with any hunters, in fact. Now, Yazan, if he's able to catch him fast, off guard, in fact, he will not even be able to use the bird. But then again, Nerukun being the huge problem here, right, able to harass from far. So let's see. True. This is gonna be round 2, second half, potentially the last half between NG versus GH. At Avatar Town, we have GH survivors going against NG's Hunter, the last. So my name is Chocho, and joined by me will be Nello Mello, and we'll bring you the live commentary of this matchup.
Yeah, let's see if the jumps are demure. Alright, so the last human only needs to get a 2-man down, and he's gonna secure the victory for NG. GH needs to get more than that in order to just tie or a 4-man escape to win round number 2. Yazan is going to be the first person. Okay, let's see if he's gonna bait that red light. Oh, nice jump! Okay, I like this. Trying to catch up. This is a pretty good jump so far. Probably silence Yazan a little bit. Yeah. Let's see if Yazan will be able to buy a little bit more time containing Anne a little bit more. First cat so far did not manage to catch him. But
yeah,
we'll
Yazan here is definitely prepared to kite. I mean, with the 9-12 build, right, you're expecting nothing. Oh my gosh, the rep is happening. The rep is actually in front of him. He made a mistake. Right in front of Yazan. So Yazan now knows that he has no trait to work with. So he can just freely kite. He also has a bird. He has a flywheel. If you're just gonna like explode me with the bird, I can just flywheel and still be able to use my bird. So really nothing too much here. Yazan will be able to kite a very long time now. Look at the 3 ciphers on the left. 60% each.
Beautiful, beautiful kite by Yazan so far, and that's with all his skills intact so far, right? The key to beating an Ant, right, is the more cats you waste on him, the higher the chances are in winning. So Yazan, nice, okay. Baiting the owl, probably waiting for, let's see. The batter is also here now. Oh my goodness. Okay, let's see what's gonna happen. Is he gonna push the hunter a little bit further away? I don't think that makes a lot of difference, but hey, good try there. And does not have trait anymore, so that's gonna be a problem. The last human can only rely on the cat's latching on and his zigzag skills, but at this point it seems like it's a little bit... Yazan is just a little bit too far. That's the problem, right? Oh my god, Nerukun's here to provide the support.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be annoying for sure. Now Yazan has a bird again, so seems like he might be able to use it. Yeah, second bird by the way.
Oh my god. Okay, good. Silence the batter, but that's the flywheel, right? Nice. How did that hit? But nice! Beautiful hit there. Nerukun. The ball's gonna miss this time.
The last just not even gonna deal with the batter, just gonna hit straight for the other chair that is far away. Yes.
Yeah, this cipher is Nerukun cipher. But the ciphers are going really fast though. If they complete this one and just rush the last one, I think that can happen. I mean, yeah, the last human
does not...
Wait!
Hit the wall.
Huh? Okay.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay. As long as a terror shot doesn't happen here, GG servers should be gunning down for that win in this second half. Now, free rescue in fact.
Yeah. What is this cat?
Oh, but the hit registers.
Yeah, what is this cat? But the hit registers, my
Yeah, but I have to say though, that cat, I have no idea what that cat was. That was interesting. Ah!
Wait! The tram!
Oh my
Nerokun's
gosh!
Like, GH is like the gift from the heavens! The gift from the heavens!
They need to win, and this is heading towards that now. Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! Let's see if the
Last
magic
cipher
hitbox works.
almost done.
Again, the magic hitbox? What?
But he still has another ball. Cypher is ready. They can pop. They can go for the pop. But Seer doesn't have 3, guys. Seer doesn't have 3.
Oh, okay. No wonder. Oh, so Nerokun needs to make this happen.
Yes, he needs to burst. Prevent him. Yes, go for it. Go for it. Go for it. Share him for the second time.
Oh, this is hard. Yeah, they cannot. They must body block for him.
What's going on? What you want to check so far? I scared the better. Okay. Okay. Okay, I was holding my breath right there.
As long as he hits the Seer, everything should be fine. He hits the Seer, then goes for a late game, kill one more. You know what I mean?
He shouldn't try. Just go for a 1 kill first. He doesn't even have detention. He only has a warp. He doesn't even have teleport. He only has a warp. So the distance though, and the body buff from the psychologist.
Oh, the cat. The cat is very questionable.
Oh my gosh!
The cat is
Pellet is very questionable. The pellet is very questionable also. I have no idea. How did that not stun? And also they're just gonna pop it. So right now we have 4 running survivors. Nerokun seems like the last is having.
Oh my god! Wow.
You know, this is it. This is it.
Apparently. I think he has no more balls.
Oh my gosh, does he see Yazan over there? The year mark tinnitus. If it's popped up there, he knows there's somebody over there. Yazan trying to hit towards the corner, but the tinnitus is being propped up. Thug name trying to pressure the chair. But we need to remember, Seer is just 1 hit away. I'm not sure how much his third bird is right now. Brock. Look back, the last look back.
Oh my god! Wait! Wait a minute, what's going on?
It may work.
Go back, go back, go back.
He'll see the footprints. Oh my gosh, this is looking a little bit tricky right now.
I don't know why I'm so speechless, but now the zigzag jump coming in,
The gate's
Nerokun.
open.
Nerokun's gonna hit the second time! They just have to chair Nerokun and go back for the first officer. I think that's what's gonna happen. Okay.
This is really messy. This is super messy. Yazan is opening the other side of the gate, so able to heal the first officer.
God.
There is no more tight turner. They do. First officer still have a tight turner. If he uses the watch, use that tight turner, be able to get a 4 escape, by the way.
Oh my god, wait. He's just going to try and farm everyone off?
No, we need to look. First officer has a tight turner and a watch. They can go for the gate.
He can, but not if he gets hit first, you know what I mean?
That is true. He's able to stop him right now. The jump. This is going to be really crucial.
What kind of jump is this? Oh,
I have no idea.
The second jump! That's gonna hit!
Oh, can he make it? Can he not make it? He makes it, so this guarantees it. Now, psychologist, can she stand up though? This is gonna be important. If psychologist stands up, this guarantees that 4 escape. Psychologist stands up.
Wow.
Alright, so psychologist is gonna go for the center dungeon, I believe.
Wow,
And
what
this
a
guarantees
play
4
by
escape, ladies and
GH!
gentlemen.
What a play by GH! I'm so stunned! At the very last moment, GH pulling the signature last minute coordination move. Oh my god, this is the GH we know, like pulling that move at the very last moment. But Jojo, I'm so
the messiness, right, worked out for the survivors, right? Even though it was really messy from our view, right? It was very, very messy. It worked out perfectly. They had so many solutions to every single problem they had. And we gotta give it to the first officer watch, man. It lasted. It lasted. I was expecting him not to last.
Would it have mattered if he didn't chair the batter? You know what I mean? Didn't chair the batter and try to catch someone nearby. Because if the first officer gets hit before he actually rescues, no more time, no tight turner status, last efforts triggered. Right?
Yeah, that's very true. Yeah, but leaving him on the ground kind of runs the risk that he can just stand up and go for the gate.
then
So
you might
I
as well
think-
go. if okay, like, here's the thing, you chair the batter first, and then you don't camp there. You just go straight for the psychologist and chair the other one.
Wow.
I don't know, man. There's just so many. Yeah, like what you said, it's so
There's so many
messy.
what ifs. Yeah.
Yeah, so many what ifs. But in the end, I just have to say, Yatsen is definitely MVP that game. He kited 3 ciphers, almost 3 ciphers without the help of anyone. Nerukun only came to help when his cipher was at 90%. There was almost 3 ciphers. So Yatsen, and getting the second owl as well. Wow, so Yatsen pulling his own weight in GH.
Yeah, and I think one thing that we are not really looking at is that Yazan, right, after he rescues I believe the first officer at the center, right? Sorry, rescues Nerukun, the batter, at the center, right? He vanishes, right? The fact that he vanished, right, the last couldn't even see where Yazan was, right? Kind of prevented him from chasing Yazan, because if he actually saw Yazan and he knows that Yazan is on his last legs already, he would just went for Yazan. But Yazan disappeared after rescuing the batter. In fact, Nerukun actually stepped up and just ran straight with the blood trace.
Yeah.
This is just Survivor stuff, man. GH, they might not be able to play when it comes to communication. I feel like they probably lack a little bit. But when it comes to messy gameplays like that and endgame situations,
Yeah.
H, Adam is the big town. It's like,
I think the last human was just panicking at the last minute as well, because you noticed that all his cats were missing. So honestly, if he played Bloody Queen, I think he would have had a better result. Yeah, because the cats are a sure 100% stun hit. You know what I mean? Like, as long as you're within distance, you stun hit, you break the pallets fast, and that's it, right? You know what I mean? But here, no, none. It's just missed cats after cats. I know this because I played practice against them before, and they mentioned that each time the survivors dodge your cat, the chances of you winning goes down. Each time. First cat missed, goes down a little bit. Miss the second time, third time, fourth time, fifth time. Each time it misses, or each time you fail to get a hit out of that, capitalize on that, your chances just go down. And has just been reduced from a 2k, from a draw queen into a 0k queen in this match. Yeah, this is so hard.
really unfortunate, I would say. Really, really unfortunate.
It is. But hey, GH came back. GH came back.
They came back, and yeah, now it's a 9-8 lead, which means GH actually leading by a point now.
Yeah.
The situations have completely reversed.
Exactly. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at the replays here now, right? Okay, getting little boy. Okay,
Yeah.
getting him through. Probably should have went and break that pallet there. You see that? Should have probably break that pallet instead of just taking the easy way and going break the pallet. Then at least you could be able to come back for the later rounds. And now you can see plug name coming in, right? You already saw plug name. And that's not even the target that you should be chasing. You should be chasing the seer first.
Yeah, I think when it comes to end game, like prepping and also how they handle things, I think it's been sometimes since he came back to the competitive scene.
Yeah.
It seems to be like it is relatively affecting him, and also plug name. I really don't understand how that made it. I thought that the timing was actually quite short to actually make it towards the chair, but somehow it worked out. The tide turner was in effect, and Little Boy in fact stand up at the right time. The pallet vault, amazing stuff.
Yeah. Again, it comes back to the question of the cat mastery, right? Because the first hit of the first cat, when it splits up, the first hit of the cat, you can use it onto the first officer, jump to him, but instead of hitting him first, bring the second cat back first, right? And then you waste his 5 seconds. Or you can send it back. Using both cats are really important to prolong it, even for just 1 second, 1.5 seconds longer. I think that would have been game changing, right? But I don't expect him to do that, considering how he just missed.
Yeah, for sure.
Well. But hey, back to GH map selection. GH has the power now, and they choose Chinatown.
Alright, so Chinatown is really one of the maps that GH played in preliminaries, and they actually scored pretty good going against I believe. ISU. ICU. So this is gonna be tough though. They actually had the winning end, NG, and now GH back on track.
Back on track. Yeah. I mean, you gotta admit, the games were really, really exciting though, right? There was not a dull moment. Yeah, that's true. And let's not forget, NG still has one win. NG should not forget that they still have one BO win. And GH should not forget they also have one BO win now. So they literally are going back to 0-0. You know what I mean? Like, the next game is going to determine how it goes. Yeah, the next game is going to determine how it's going to be. And
both sides, they have to break an arm and a leg. They have to break both their limbs or something to actually make this work. This is going to be really important.
Yeah. Fist bump with me, Chocho.
Oh.
Posh
wrong,
said that
wrong way, wrong way. Yes, wrong way.
Posh said that we're OT kings, so.
Oh yeah, he did say that. He was like, oh, with our powers combined, we're gonna be OT kings and queens, and I'm like, nah, no way. We tried that in preliminaries, that didn't work, and then that happened.
I don't know, man.
But this is the kind of OT that I'm okay with. You know why? Because it's not one-sided at all. Both sides have equal chances of winning. In fact, I was so surprised with NG. And, actually hitting back to that matchup, right? And I was wondering whether the last was actually quite confident to stop the batter from getting out the gate with the stun of the cat. When actually... Psychologist is actually right there. Like, she has no Titana. She's like right there. Do you not want to go for her instead? Seems like but there's too many what ifs. She had the speed boost. I'm not sure if she has the flywheel too.
Yeah, I think it's just the panic going on. He was nervous. He was trying to. Oh my god, everyone's just scattering around like roaches. How am I gonna do? And he couldn't find the reed sack. Yeah, he couldn't find the reed sack, and he was like, I have to deal with this with my bare hands. Oh no! Wait, why do these roaches not die after I hit that? Oh, that's Titana.
That's a very good analogy, okay, by the way. Like the roaches one, yeah.
Right.
Yeah, and Yazan is actually like the... Yazan is not one of the roaches, in fact. In this scenario, Yazan is one of the cockroach roaches spray. Yeah, you want to have him. You want to have the spray, so you can kill the roaches. But you don't have the spray, so the spray is just doing its own thing, while the roaches are just running around, having their own minds.
That's true. That's a really big cockroach spray carrier in that case.
Yeah, and honestly, I actually wonder how chaotic GHVC at that point in time is. Whether they were like, oh, shall I just get out of the gate? I can go for the dungeon and Thai, or like, were they very peaceful once again? Because I feel like with Thai members, they can be relatively calm. So if they actually really come in that situation, I
don't think so. I think they will probably be shouting, yes,
score,
score, right? But I love seeing these kind of matches. Remember one season, 2 seasons, 1 year where everything was so survivor-sided. Everything was like 3 escape, 4 escape, 3 escape, 4 escape. And the hunters were having a nightmare. Right?
Yeah.
It was just the battle of survivors everywhere. It started with ZT, right? It started with ZT and then...
Oh, ZT was scary.
GH, yeah, ZT was scary. And then GH also... That time, I still remember, GH was like, every single time you see them play, you'll be like, oh my god, it's over.
Okay, time to not pick a hunter that I want to badge for because I need to increase my points with that. But I'm just gonna pick like a Geisha, Hell Ember that I don't usually play. So that, you know what, if I lose, it doesn't matter because it's expected.
That's true. Oh my god.
That's the kind of life that people were living then. So.
Yeah, that's true. But I guess with the new characters being introduced, like for example, Opera Singer, Night Watch, the meta slowly changes, right? Because now the hunters have more power to control the survivor's kite. Remember last time, like you literally like you miss one skill, oh that's it, you have to chase like a Leo.
Yeah, like wow. Sometimes because you let survivors run the same speed as you cannot catch up. Things like that. Yeah, it can be really tough last time. Last time with, especially when the maps were actually, the placement of certain palaces were actually favoring the survivor side even. So there were a lot of changes as IDV goes by along the years. And yeah, we're glad that you're here right now. I mean, as a live audience, you and I, we've been through many different, different generations of IDV, in fact. Different generations of IDV.
We're not that old, Jojo. We're not that old.
I feel that old. Oh, but you know what? Because we have the time now, right? And the players themselves, they need to get ready for this Chinatown matchup. You were talking about this thing. I feel like you forgot.
I remember.
About guys.
Jojo is so interested with this question. Okay, for those of you at home, maybe you would be interested to let us know your answers as well. The 3 traits of a guy. Okay, you know what? It's VP, but I still want to go on. Okay, if there are 3 traits of a guy, but you can only choose 2 traits, right? The first trait is he is super rich. Your partner is rich. Trait number 2, your partner is super gorgeous, beautiful, handsome. Yeah. And the third one, your partner is loyal only to you. Which 2 traits will you choose? Super rich, super gorgeous, super loyal. You can only choose 2. You can't choose all 3.
Oh, I know my picks. Do you know your picks?
I know.
I'll pick loyal and rich.
Loyal and rich. Okay. I will pick loyal and beautiful.
Loyal and beautiful.
Yeah, because I don't need my girl to make money, so.
Oh, that's such a. I mean, great for you, great for you, great for you, great for you, great for you.
But for
me,
girls, I imagine it's harder, right? Because you don't want to be sugaring your partner, right?
I feel like I don't pick handsome is because I feel like with age the visuals tend to disintegrate. So and I feel like that's gonna be the same for myself and hence I don't expect the same from my partner.
I see. Okay, so there you have it, guys. Churchill's all for rich and loyal. I'm all for beautiful and loyal. The keyword is loyal. So let's just have some fun. Let us know your answers in the chat, okay? It's just for fun. But now, you know what else is fun? Gotcha is coming back. And I guess the aura, the energy is coming back to him, right? So, NG.
What?
NG. Yeah, I mean, NG is the one choosing the survivors faction to go first, right? So, they're gonna ban out the opera singer, they're gonna ban out Ivy, and it seems like NG's gonna pick the better. I was surprised too. The same as Nerukun.
I'm not sure if it's Hatari or Boyman that is gonna be playing the better, but I'm interested to see how it's gonna. Wow, Gravekeeper and the better, interesting. Right, so we saw the BO2 second half, right? We had the first officer and better, but Cypher Rush was definitely there. So coming into this round 3 first half, I wonder if the Cypher Rush is going to be exactly the same, or are they going to be more support reliant by, putting up the toy merchants, catapults, setting up, etc. So this is going to take up a lot of time. We'll see if Gotcha is going to go for the spider, which I personally...
I like it.
I like it too.
Yeah. The slow speed, nothing to stop it. Usually you have a prospector that can it's kind of risky, but you can slow his speed boost, or an enchantress that could slow him as well, but it's also risky. I guess maybe that's why that's the better. Basically, once he has his web up to half, it's gonna be a chase fest.
Chess face. Chess face. Are you okay now?
I'm okay. Especially after Loyal and Beautiful, I'm okay.
OMG, guys. I know it's relatively late right now. It's actually at our time 10:45, and for our production crew, which is from Thailand, 11:45. So it's gonna be it's actually quite late right now. Oh yeah, the timing is behind 9:45. So yeah, we had it worse than I guess. Yeah, I was actually feeling bad for a moment.
Yeah, I know, but hey. Shout outs to you guys, Shira in the chat. Love to see you here. Laloon and Rohan, Ramun Echo, Xie Yun. Thank you for the cheer supports, and hopefully you guys continue to support here, and Xiao Yu as well. How could we forget you? Looking at the spawn locations, which we just missed. It's okay. I totally remember it. It's in the shape of a 6, right? So everyone is lined up from the middle top to bottom, and it makes the shape L. And then got Jace in the number 3 o'clock position, right? And got Jay positioning him there. Do you think he would go for the survivor at the bottom right? That's a pretty strong area to kite, right?
It's strong river kite, but this is God J that we're talking about with the spider, by the way. And the webs is actually a huge nuisance for the survivors, so we'll see how God J is going to capitalize on that. Actually, I'm curious to see who's actually the one that spawned at the not hospital. What do you call it? Hotel area. This is gonna be round 3, first half at Chinatown between these two teams. We'll see who it's gonna be. I'm Chocho. Joined by me will be Nello Mello, bringing you the live commentary of this match.
It looks like the toy merchant will be the target. No. God J is leaving the area, going for DZML. It's like round 2. I'm looking after you. I mean, psychologist is the punching bag, right? So yeah, it makes sense to chase.
Uno reverse, U-turn. Oh,
hey, but he's so far away.
Yeah, he ran far away. He's not even gonna rotate around this area. DZML playing this actually relatively smart. Now Hatari will be the next target over here. Hatari is playing the Gravekeeper. Not the most optimal trade, especially when you don't even have a speed, which is a first skill. So Hatari probably gonna have a relatively good kite here. Gotcha. Oh, the moment he gets into the ground, I'm out.
Yeah, play safe. You know, the moment the hunter's coming, just stall your time. Take your time. Even the ciphers are going a little bit slower. It's fine. It's fine as long as you don't get damaged first. Bubble. Okay, Gotchi's gonna spot out that little catapult. Gonna break it first. Bubble has to be really careful here. Bubble has already dropped down. Did Gotchi not see it? Okay. Yeah,
he's following. A bit slower in the reaction time, but it's following. Now Babel will be able to get that first hit over here, but has no flywheel to... will not be using the flywheel because even with the flywheel, we'll still be getting the hit going up the stairs. So slamming that pellet down, and Gotchi doesn't have blink. He has warp, so that's really... we'll see how he plays that into use. Yeah, able to fly in as well. Babel able to kite within.
That's very long kiting though. That's a pretty long... Nice, okay, never mind. He's still in the middle. It's fine.
He's going open area. Flywheel?
Yeah, should have flywheel to the window. Weird. But it's okay. Gotcha getting that down at 2 minutes mark. Only one cipher has been done, and surprise, Battle's the one who finished the cipher first.
Didn't get interrupted there, so great stuff, I guess. And now Hatari will be coming for the rescue. He'll be using the one that he initially used going against Gotchi, and Gotchi doesn't want to waste any time with a spit matter here.
Okay, nice. Okay, nice. That's a good rescue. Hatari getting out of there. But Babel, oh my god, what a beautiful flywheel! But doesn't really matter. Gotchi still has a speed boost and there's no pallet to work with here. Babel should probably just fall here, right? Just fall at the side, the corner?
Yeah, just fall at the corner. Just don't try and interrupt your teammate Cypher. They want to decode as fast as they can and get as many survivors out as possible. Now Gotchi will be carrying Babel for the second time. And our third Cypher has just been popped. So we have the last 2 Cyphers being worked on, and seems like Better is gonna come for this rescue with that wanted order regardless.
Yeah, doesn't matter. He's the only one that's coming, right? Anyway, so hey, at least here, it's a good thing that they have a psychologist to heal up for free, right? Don't have to waste time healing halfway across the map. And NG is still playing this pretty good, but it's safe to say that Toy Merchant... Wait, okay. No!
Too near the chair. This is too near the chair.
Wait, Boy M? No! Boy M!
And now you use it, you're just gonna chair, you have a cooldown.
Yeah, that's true. But no choice, otherwise you will get hit. And you don't have a... Yeah, you don't... how to say this? If you... It's just a very tough situation to be in, right?
Yeah.
And God J is very well known for his spider. He knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
So here, NG... I don't think NG will be enjoying...
Yeah. Sorry, I just remember something. Back when there was no new hunters and Spider was the meta, Gotchi played it really, really well, by the way, guys. If you guys weren't here in the initial eras of Gotchi. Yeah. So, yeah, amazing stuff from Gotchi Spider for sure. And I would actually expect him to... What's
Yeah.
up?
Remember the Ken era, the Ken Spider era, and the God J Spider era. Like that
OMG,
time.
Ken from the Chinese
Yeah, right?
mainland team. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. There was
He was
like
dominating with that bonbon too, bro.
yeah, true. And the spider. But oh well. Things are still going pretty well. Gravekeeper is not. It's still one spit and one hit away from getting damage. It's fine, I guess. Okay. Oh no! Atari getting spit at that moment. Boy M? What's he
Oh,
trying
please
to do?
don't get a free hit here. You don't want to get a free
Yeah, you
hit. Who's gonna
cannot.
come for the rescue? Boyman, I think just let Godji chair and let your survivor decode. Right now the Cypher's at 60%.
Yeah. Just
So,
by time.
oh my gosh, but he's just gonna chair at the center area where DZML is decoding, so that Cypher might
Can free
be
rescue
on
though.
a
It's fine.
standstill.
If he goes here, he can rescue for free. It's fine.
Alright,
Yeah.
DZML.
Okay, yeah, get hit. Fine. It's fine. Unless if you decide to pursue the psychologist further, Boy M will be away. Atari can continue his 6 cipher and it's still good. Yeah, as long as the next person who goes down is going to be really hard. As long as they don't go down,
Atari?
Atari needs to run. Ooh, Atari! No,
Oh,
enough
he
time.
got slowed down by the webs as well, so he will be getting his free hit over here now. Psychologist will be decoding that center cipher, but the warp is not ready. 18 seconds. And Better will come for the rescue again. The question here is whether Better can make a very safe rescue here because he does not have 3. If he gets a Terra shot here and the cipher pops,
Bye-bye.
it's pretty much guaranteed 4K.
He has a flywheel. No way he's gonna get Terra Shock here, man. Okay, let's go. Nice. Cancelling off the first spit. Let's see if God J will be.
As long as it's not a Terra shot, guys. As long. Oh, right, free
not.
rescue. I'll take it. Not your fault.
Nice. If it hit Boy M, that will be a different deal. I think the best deal that they can do now is just go for a draw. Gotcha is really fast though. That's the problem. They shouldn't really be transitioning here anymore because there's no more pallets here. Atari's gonna go down. Gotcha has teleport ready though. So
It's not
as soon as
touched.
oh no.
Yeah, gate is not touched, guys. 0% for both gates. So both sides are actually playing conservatively right now. The teleport does happen, but will he have any tinnitus? If not, he knows that he's being tricked to this gate. So now he's trying to make a main dash for the other side of the gate, but there is actually Boyman over there at the hotel area. If they're actually aiming for a tie, they should gather at one side, or if not, Boyman could go for the dungeon. Right, Godji is a bit lost.
No, Gotcha has perfect vision. If you notice, you can see both gates from here. Although you must have very good graphics.
Yeah, although you must have very good graphics, you're right.
Yeah, like ultra mode. You can see both gates from here, literally.
Okay.
The only thing they can do is wait for detention to be over. Right? They can only wait for detention
Oh,
to be
here's
over.
the tinnitus popped up here. Yeah, 49 seconds, guys. About 45 seconds right
Wait.
now. They have to wait.
Is it
Better
now?
has 2 balls.
Mel's running away again.
Yeah, okay, guys. This is
Oh,
okay,
the
he has 3 best friends, so we can't do anything here. Right now, a spit and a single hit is the end of Psychologist over here. So she has to play it very carefully. She has to dodge that spit. The moment she eats the spit, is gonna be GG. It's probably gonna be a 1 escape only. The dungeon is at the other side of the map, so DZML, can he make it or not? He has nothing to work with. Nothing to work with at all.
I think NG can only settle for a 1-man escape here, unfortunately. And yeah, detention. Oh, very unfortunate. There's still like 5 seconds. Yeah, 5 seconds.
It's alright.
2, 1. Yeah. And you can see, right? Like progressively, like first game getting a draw, third game getting a 3-man escape, and now in the last game, God J coming online, ladies and gentlemen, getting the 3K. So I think NG should just be. I mean, it's quite a upsetting result for them in a way, considering how well they did in the first 2 BOs. But I think the only thing they can say now is, at least it's not a 4K. 4K will be like, oh my god, what a comeback! And even if you get another 4K by Last Human, I don't think it really helps anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah. And the thing is that right now GH server just need to tie. As long as they tie, they just win the whole series. And for NG, they have
even
more
a draw.
stake. Yeah.
No, even a draw.
Tie.
Right?
Tie just
Yeah, I mean, like even a 3-man escape. Sorry, wait, what? Even a 3K is also a tie
No. Because remember you
win,
said
right?
they have 1-1, right? They have 1-1. 1-1.
But the points, it comes out to points, and then GH has more points. GH has 1 point more, right?
GH has 1 point more, yes.
Yeah.
And right
so
now,
if it's a draw here,
yes.
yeah. If Last Human get 3k, even if they basically just need 1 man out.
Oh yeah, they do.
It's a 4k
They
or
just need
nothing.
1 man.
Yeah.
Right.
Basically
So
just needs 1 survivor out.
OMG. So now the last needs to get is either 4k or nothing, basically, right?
Yeah.
Oh my
It's
god.
4k or nothing.
It,
And that's
it went
exactly what they
from
did.
it went from in BO2 1 kill tie, and now it's a 4k or nothing. It's crazy, yeah.
Crazy lah. GH. I think their engines are warmed up enough. They've already woke.
They were warming up. Oh,
Yeah.
NG poured out everything they had in BO1.
Yeah, I mean it's a cold night. They probably need to come on, let's drink some hot soup and eat green curry chicken. Okay, I'm ready to play now. Yeah, you know what I mean? Like
They were hungry then, and then they
yeah.
they eat dinner and like they're
yeah,
okay, yeah,
They
that's
eat
time
dinner?
to play now.
yeah. I'm full now. Thank you. But now I'm hungry for the game, and that's when they got the amazing. It all started with a 4-man escape lah. I think that's
Okay,
when
guys.
the momentum shifted.
Guys, I think I know why.
Yeah.
I think I know why.
Why?
It's because, right, their matchup time is 9 p.m, right? And that is exactly the time where rank ends. So they probably had a terrible rank session. And then BO1, they were like, oh, no, you're wrong. And then, things like was falling apart, things like that.
Yeah.
So they were feeling demoralized, and like that was probably the reason for the bad performance. But then, you said something about them prepping and gearing up now.
Wow.
And we do see it over there. Guys, 4 elimination or nothing. With 4 elimination, NG wins. Other than that, GH wins, right? Our dark horse. Seems like it's gonna be a huge switcheroo situation we're seeing here. So
True. The last time we saw the victory conditions board, it was NG, GH. Now it's just 4 GH and 1 NG. Oh, how they turned the tides. Crazy, right? It's just like 4 survivors escaped previous game, and now sending GodJ out with a 3k. So it's more than enough to turn the tides. And unfortunately for NG, once GH is up and ready to go, this is how they really play. Like, this is their performance. And although I would say it's not their optimal performance, but
yes,
it's still very, very good. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, GH showing to us why they were former reigning champions of IVC, core representatives, trying to look for a second win here, right?
Yeah, and I always say this. I feel I'm gonna get tired from saying this one day, but it's not how you start.
That's true.
It's how you end it. And
That's true.
GH, great example. This is
True.
it, and it just shows, right, that determination sometimes do bear fruit in the end. And you see that over here. GH with their drive and momentum. I think stamina-wise, GH definitely do have it a lot better here. NG, Cyrus seems to be falling a little bit off right now, and
I'm not even playing, and I'm cranking my neck.
yeah. The thing is that BO2, they had such a huge win with that Fire Investigator, right? 3 escape.
That's true.
But coming into this, I feel like I'm looking at them. It's as if it's not the same them anymore, because I feel like BO2, it caused them to be a little bit tilted.
That's true. Like, even if getting 1 man, it wouldn't be that bad, because it will still be a draw. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But here, getting a 4-man escape, it definitely came back to haunt Team NG. And I think the Last Human is like feeling the pressure once again here, right? I like how you say that it's not how you start, it's how you end. Sometimes you start with a good boy, and then you say you want someone loyal and handsome, and then and then you get someone that's a bad boy. And
well, I mean, experience just does help. The more you date, of course, the more you date, you start to know, like, oh, this is something I want in a relationship, so this is something I don't want in a relationship. So you get to learn, right? And similarly for gaming, the more you compete, you gain the experience, and you know, okay, yeah, during a tournament, this is something I should do, I shouldn't do as a team. And for Hunter, of course, you learn from your mistakes and you grow from it. So I feel like relationships and gaming, experiences from gaming does kind of interlink in certain ways.
Well said, Jojo. Yeah, I mean, it definitely is similar in some ways. It takes commitment. It takes a lot of effort to get better at it. You know what I mean? And yeah, I mean, it just shows from experience, from the effort. GH might have started off a little bit slow, but guys, they're here. The comeback kings are here. Just one escape now. That's all they need now. All of a sudden, one escape. And this is what happens when you challenge the king. You better make sure you finish him off. The former king, right? You better make sure you finish off the king, otherwise.
Yeah, finish off fast as well. Yeah.
Yeah. I believe in Chinese saying there's something called 斩草除根, which means if you want to cut the grass, you want to remove it completely, you got to remove the root as well so that the grass doesn't grow back. Right?
That's brutal, man. But as brutal as this seems, right, we will be heading on to the confirmed 100% last half of today's matchup. So Chinatown. No more unless. No.
Unless if there's a pause.
All right. Yeah, and they restarted because of various reasons, but this will be the potential. This will be the last half. This is no potential, right, guys? Last half. And this is the round 3 second half between G's Service versus Sync and G's Hunter. So seems like, you know what? We're not going to bet on your end, right? So we'll be betting on Opera Singer and Ivy, which is the 2 meta characters right now. It seems like Fire Investigator possibly because we are seeing an invisible second.
I don't know, man. I just feel like GH now they can play anything and still manage a 1 escape. But I don't want to say this too soon because remember what happened with the end for escape? We said like, yeah, it's gonna be a draw, right? But now GH going back to their roots, picking the mercenary first as the dedicated rescuer, and picking the prospector. Obviously, Nerokun's gonna play it. No one else is. I guess he's really. It all became much better when Nerokun's the one supporting and OBing. And Yatsen's the one kiting, right? You think it started working that way when they shifted position?
Yeah, and Nerukun is the one supporting. Yes, it definitely did. Yazen be the first kiter. Yazen just need to spawn at the center later. Like no more arguments, guys. Yeah, Yazen is their designated kiter that would ultimately result in them winning this second half. Don't quote me. So we'll be seeing cheerleader over here as well. Very strong kiting.
This lineup is brutal, man.
No, they're not giving any chance.
Brutal. Yeah. This lineup is so brutal. Use up the bomb and then gets refreshed again. Right? And then use up the magnet, gets refreshed. Although you don't really need to. You just bring a flywheel to buy some more time. And then there's the pad. And then there's a speed boost. I don't know, man. Does the last human have a hunter that can 4K? Because there's no more Opera Singer in Ivy.
I honestly, like, I'm gonna be honest with you, I really forgot what the last human played because it's been such a long time since we saw him. So this is just gonna be a surprise pick over here. I'm not too sure whether he's gonna be picking up something like what other hunters have we been seeing other than Spider and the Hell Emperor?
I don't. Joseph!
Joseph. I forgot. Oh my gosh, Itakwa?
Itakwa, yeah. Itakwa can work.
Maybe? It's been some time.
I don't know, man. Considering how the end match went, I don't know, if they decide to go up and down elevation, might not work as well. But Itakwa's definitely a choice. You can definitely play Itakwa here.
Absolutely.
Nayad? Nayad's also.
I don't recommend it. The moment you pull back your harpoon, the prospector is just gonna be like, oh, push back. Cheerleader, get the distance. Acrobat, throw the ball. What can you do as a Nayad? There's nothing you can do.
Yeah. Okay, gotcha.
Okay, but
Gamekeeper?
I think.
wow,
do or die! We forgot this guy!
Yeah.
Yeah, Posh now and me at the bottom. So basically with that screen capture you guys had. So
yeah. So shows the bottom G. And where am I? I'm the top G, is it?
Wait, were you top? I'm not too sure who was in the middle actually.
Yeah, I can't remember too. I guess we'll have to find the meme again. But hey, we are nearing the conclusion of our game, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3, second half, the breaking wheel to decide once and for all. Although I have to say though, GH Kites breaking wheel very good.
Yeah, and literally their team comp right now is better going against this breaking wheel. Like it makes perfect sense. And also to the rest of you guys who are, I think some of you guys are going to sleep because right now in the GMT +8 time zone, it is 11:07. If you guys need to sleep, please go and sleep. I know you guys have some late times.
Yeah.
It has been a very long night. Yeah,
it's Friday night.
Well. Yeah, just go party.
No one sleeps early. No one sleeps early on Friday night. No one.
Okay, I guess I'm the only one that is like sleeping at 12 midnight.
You're trying to be a responsible adult.
Yeah, of course, but I'm breaking out. I'm breaking out. You don't understand.
But here we have it though. Breaking wheel, ready to rock and roll, and apparently he's gonna spawn all the way on the top left corner, and Narukun's gonna, he's gonna spawn next to Narukun. I'm not sure if he wants. You think he's gonna chase Neru first on the prospector?
If it comes to performance-wise, chasing Neru now might be his only option. And Yazon is like far away, and Mercenary's at the center. So, I'm not sure how the last is gonna play this. It's been some time since I last saw his breaking wheel also. So this is gonna be like a fresh new page they're writing on the book. So GH Survivors going against NG's Hunter, the last. This will be round 3, second half, and also the last of tonight at Chinatown. So my name is Chocho. Join me will be Nello Mello. We'll be bringing you the live commentary of this matchup.
All right, as Chocho has put it, do or die, and it seems like Pluckname will be the choice. He's already gotten one spike. That's a pretty fast
Second spike, dude. Huh? Wait.
Because of the cooldown.
Yeah, that would have been instant.
Oh my gosh,
what?
So fast? That's not even that far.
If he gets locked down here, it's crazy, honestly. Now, Pluckname was trying to survive as long as possible. That second trap did not get him at all. Pluckname still has two elbow pads to work with. We'll see how he establishes distance and also potentially get closer towards Narukun, which is the prospector right now. The rub is like questionable, honestly, but Pluckname still able to kite it out here, missing a third trap. So the last.
Oh, what pet was that?
I have no idea.
Pet did not get him far enough. Oh my goodness.
Fast down.
Gone in 1 minute.
That's just gonna sell.
Me. Yeah, that's just like me.
I just want to say, I don't think they're even gonna rescue this guy. They literally gave him free presents. That is free presents. You don't want to give a hunter free presents like that, especially against
breaking wheel. Right?
Yeah, every other hunter also like that. But what was that, man? Now Yazon is here for the rescue.
Yeah, I know you're supposed to just get 1k, 1 minute out, but
that was
should never give chance. Yeah, you should never give chance.
We've seen that from BO2 second half. Yeah.
Okay, he's just gonna stand. Okay.
Oh wow, that hit
already. Nice.
Okay, so fastest.
What?
Wow.
What? Okay.
Same here. All right, slow down. So there's a definite hit.
Okay.
The Titan will be in effect. Narukun is on his way here for that harassment, which is something that we don't really hope to see if we're a supporter of NG right now. Now Yazon will be getting the tension of the last. Seems like he's unable to will onto Yazan.
It's a little bit...
Changing targets.
Yeah, it's... Okay, nice. He's just gonna snap and then go back to where Pluckname is. Pluckname's on the second floor. Is Nerukun going to go and touch him? He's not, right? Yeah, he's not.
No, he didn't even touch him.
Okay. Oh my god, he's just wasting so much time here. Probably should just get off and... Yeah. Is he gonna even stun him? Oh, it's not even gonna stun him! What?
Oh, over here? This would matter? Alright, he just placed him down.
Put him
so
down,
he's just gonna chair him. There isn't any chance to stop it right now.
Wow.
Nerukun. Still trying. Okay, dude, but the ciphers are actually quite not enough right now, you know. Nerukun will be able to get the spike here. He does have a flywheel to work with, but if the last predicted it, he'll...
One thing at a time, it's fine.
Yes.
To get... Oh my god, instant down!
Oh my gosh, if this trap lands on Nerukun, that is a double down situation. Right. Alright, he manages to escape. That he does have a flywheel to work with. He changes to blink. If he flywheels this, it'll be perfect. Flywheel? Amazing stuff from Nerukun.
Flywheel. Yeah. Probably shouldn't commit too much to him. Just snap and go back and chair the mercenary, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I think it seems like he won't do that. He was just gonna chair the mercenary, so that guarantees that 1 kill right now. So just to remind all of us, he needs a 4K, and the last cipher, it's at 70%. It's almost done.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh my
he knows where it is. He's just gonna make a dash towards where the last cipher is, and unfortunately, it's Yazan with the last health there. Nerukun is removing his spikes. Wait, what's going on? Oh, he's trying to look for where the other survivors are. Yazan has to be careful here. He's just one spike snap away. The last human seems to still be finding... Okay, he's gonna find him now. Yazan!
Alright.
Snap?
Love it.
Okay.
Alright, seems like Nerukun is on his way. Alright, so...
He knows, right?
I don't think he needs to know, honestly, because the last 3 ciphers are actually a triangle right now. Center and two ciphers at the other side, which is very, very close proximity. He could play this out. I have faith in the last right now. So Nerukun does not have a flywheel here. He will not commit to... He will commit to Nerukun, just making a U-turn right there.
Wow!
Wow, if that landed though... Yeah.
That would have been beautiful. They're just trying to heal here, and they know that the last human, and he even missed the snap. The last human they know that the last human does not have trait change anymore. He only has a blink, which is on cooldown currently. Trying to chase down the little boy. Yeah, GH just knows what to do. Even though the mercenary went down pretty fast, but it's just a matter now of who's more patient. Okay, let's see what's going on. And the cheering going on as well.
Yazan. Alright, so the boy is just right behind him. Oh, the hit still registers. Now the cipher at 95%. Almost done. The moment you pick him up, I might just send this pellet. So, alright, little boy doesn't want to... Once the place is safe, they're just gonna pop the cipher. So, one person goes to each gate, they can definitely get one out. So, the last, he clearly knows this was their intention. So, little boy will try to gun down little boy over here. We'll see if that works out. Oh, shooting targets again.
Yeah, he just needs one person. And now he's chasing after Nerukun. It's a very hard chase at this point. There are 3 survivors out. And so far... Oh my god.
I will too. Is this really the right choice? The last human, really? He does have a flywheel. He can get towards the pellet. This trap.
Yeah.
The thing is that Nerukun is also stunning himself, you know, when he uses his magnet, which is very uncharacteristic of him. 3 times in a row.
Yeah, the gate's already open. They're gonna make a 2-man escape. It's just very unfortunate at this point. Wait, they could just exit and win this, honestly. The criteria is a 1-man escape. First person out, second person out. And Nerukun will be the second one joining Pluckname. Being sent back to the manor. And there you have it. Congratulations. GH coming back in game number 2 and then game number 3. What a game. Just one more. Wow. That's very good.
I mean, amazing stuff. I mean, even without the support of their Captain Kun, they were still able to get such favorable results. And like we've mentioned, it's not how you start, it's definitely how you end it. And GH definitely ended in a beautiful note, with them winning, ultimately going against NG, which was what we've expected. But what we didn't expect was NG's performance today. Definitely was
True.
the BO3 for sure.
Yeah, even though they lost this game, they're still going to the losers bracket. And considering how they played, they definitely have a lot of potential. Going up against the former King of the Hill, GH, and forcing them to a game number 3. That's not something that any team can do, especially not when you're up against a team like GH, right? So I have to say, GG well played. Definitely looking forward to seeing the performance of NG in the later rounds, of course, in the losers bracket, but they still have a chance to come back, like how GH did. Yeah, but in that game though, it's just very. I mean, the Masonry used up all the pass. It was 1 minute and the Masonry was already down. Why? What's the moment, the points in that game where you can clearly see that the Breaking Wheel is slowly losing control, and GH survivors are starting to.
I personally felt that it was the last just changing to Blink suddenly, going against the Prospector. You had no idea whether he had the flywheel or not. He had no idea how many magnets he has. You just wanted to get that down onto the Prospector. And I felt like he was just so focused on that Prospector that he just...
Yeah.
Did we even see that? We saw like 2 Blinks, 2 flywheels from Narukun, and it just negates the point of even having a trade in this matchup. And also, I feel like the last should never use, or at least train a little bit more on the warp. We've seen his warp today, and it's definitely not the kind of warp that we're expecting.
True. The warp right into the survivor.
It's crazy. It's crazy. His warp is actually not value adding to his matchup. It's not giving him the advantageous edge that he's hoping for. So it really begs the question as to why he's picking warp when it's not working out.
True. I mean, but you gotta be fair though. Like Last Human, this is only his number 1, number 2, number 3 appearance in professional gaming, and the first time with new gen, right? So I feel like it's just the nerves. And mind you, also, the Last Human used to be a sub hunter. Gotje always used to be the main hunter, so this is his first time here, and I can understand how he feels. Because there's also another hunter we know, Hershen. He's also the sub hunter every time Kuga gets to go up. He's only the sub hunter. So it's only when he manages to get into a new team and play, he improves. And I feel like this is only just the beginning for Team NG. Yeah, but at last the match results.
It speaks for itself.
No cap here. Yeah, it speaks for itself for sure. Wow, 3-5.
I mean,
6-3,
going against
5-3,
GH, you get a win.
Yeah.
Going against GH, you get a win.
Yeah.
In fact, a win that actually convinced us all why NG should have won. But ultimately, it's just the veteran and experience that they have that got them to win ultimately in the end. So, congratulations to GH. A very exciting matchup, I would say, out of all the matchups we've seen today.
Yeah. True. It's very, very interesting. Very neck and neck. And yeah, I'm really glad that it's not one-sided. Definitely very worthy of an OT session.
That makes us the OT kings and queens. Well, I'll just take I'll hear the kings and queens part. I'm just gonna remove the OT part. Yeah, absolutely, and the moment we said that, now actually made a huge sneeze. So yeah, definitely he needs that rest.
Did you hear that?
I did not hear that, but I saw the action. Ooh,
and the
MVP player.
Not even the hunter, it's gonna be the survivor. Narukun, congratulations with the prospector play, bringing back the glorious OBR era, right? Definitely deserving of the MVP, according to his game number 2 and 3.
For sure, for sure.
So yeah, congrats guys. And I'm just wondering at this point, who's gonna be the interviewee?
I feel like we know, but I'm not gonna break it to you guys. I want you guys to guess. Who do you think our interviewee from GH is? Right, just make your guesses, and we'll the moment of truth will eventually be in front of us. So let us know, and give us some questions as to what you guys want us to ask.
Bucky, right?
Probably not.
Yes.
But we've seen him in interviews before, and that familiar background. Always.
That's true. I still remember by the stairs. I know.
Is it by the stairs? I remember
gaming
something
spot.
green, like a green cabinet or something. Like
Yeah,
a light
green cabinet by the stairs.
Oh, okay.
yeah. Something like that. But yeah, I mean, definitely, if you guys have any questions and we manage to see it in time, we will definitely try and ask it for sure. But yeah, just shout out to everyone in the chat for being super positive and
Thank you guys so much.
super cheerful.
Oh, someone said, okay, this person,
IVC.
how do you pronounce? Phil or Edit or Rio. Okay, you said hello from Brazil. Hello. That is nice to have you here. I'm not too sure what the time zone is in Brazil, but in the SEA region, it's about 10 to midnight.
Yes.
10 p.m. to midnight.
I did not see.
Timing. Are you not seeing it? Like, I'm seeing it right now.
Timing.
All right. But shout outs to all of you guys that has been with us throughout. It has been a very great run, for sure. If you...
True. That's okay.
But for
We're
now-
heading towards the caster's interview with the interviewee. So let's get on.
Oh, hi, Yazan. Nice to see you again. Actually saw him in rehearsals, in fact. So, Yazan, just a quick question, of course. Our first question will be, what do you think was the key factor that led to your win in this match? So we're having a translator behind the scenes?
ความสามัคคีแล้วก็ทีมเวิร์คที่ดีครับ
Oh, okay. So Yazan answered saying that it's the teamwork that led them to win this matchup. So now, would you like to take us to the second question?
Okay. Since you mentioned teamwork, what happened in game number 1? Because it was Team GH choosing Hospital, but it seemed like the survivors got 3K'd by Last Human. So what happened in game number 1? The question is just what happened in game number 1, survivors.
Thank
อ๋อ
you.
เล่นกันยังเล่นไม่ค่อยดีเท่าไหร่ในตาแรก
So Yazan replied saying that they weren't in their tip-top condition, basically. That's led to the BO1. Unfortunately, they lost their round against Team NG. So I actually kind of want to ask, when you guys won in BO2 second half with that 4 escape and on Survivor side, how was the VC like? Voice call.
ดีใจกันมากๆเลยครับ
Oh, wait, sorry?
Sorry, I can't hear.
Oh, what? Oh, they were extremely happy. Yeah. Yeah, and actually, I'm also very extremely happy for you because Yazan, you played the steer and you kited extremely well. So, now you like to bring us to our last question?
Yeah, sure.
Before we end this up?
Okay. Team. Okay. Thank you so much for your time. I guess that's the time we have for testing. So yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you so much. Good luck. Good luck to GH in the coming tournament.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. So that is the interview with Yazan. And even though we
Very
have that language
cutesy.
barrier, yeah, very cutesy, very demure, very mindful. I mean, he, didn't want to expose too much skin, so probably felt cold too. So he, wore a towel around him so to keep him warm. Probably just finished showering or something. I'm not too sure, but very mindful.
Maybe they're showering themselves because they're celebrating like the champagne. Whoa.
Yeah, and also like a huge thank you, right, to our production crew and also the translator behind the scenes. Thank you for being there to translate it to us and for us to understand. Right, to understand what is exactly going on within GH Survivor side.
Yeah, I mean. Well, Chocho, we're done being the OT kings and queens for today. How do you feel about today's overall session?
Today was definitely very exciting. I was not expecting such a nail-biting matchup, but seems like FT and GH definitely delivered that with their 2-0 and also 2-1 win scores, respectively.
Yeah, I believe FT versus Sing Emperor 14-4. Considering it's a 7-2, right? If I remember.
Oh yeah, 14-4. You're right.
Yeah. And GH versus Sing NG as well, 14-11. Super close. NG making GH sweat there for a moment. I think GH was like, oh my god, we might actually lose this. Oh, wake up, guys, wake up. But ultimately, GH, the comeback king, proving to us that they are capable of coming back. All they needed was just to put on a towel and warm themselves up, and they're good to go. And yeah, results show for themselves, 2-1. And therefore, looks like we already have our first night out. Yeah, the matchups today. EMP versus Sing NG next. I'm very interested in the lower brackets.
Yeah, I'm very excited about it, but we have to look into the war that is coming, as mentioned from Capcom. So we have FT versus GH, at the upper brackets. This is, oh my gosh, this is going to be exciting. This is going to be really exciting. I wonder how GH is going to fare, whether they're going to be in their tip-top condition by then, and also FT. How are they going to respond to GH when it comes to their survivors and Hunters' performance? So looking at tomorrow's matchup, relatively exciting, I would say. UTP versus Sing 4AW. I think we do have mixed answers as to who do we think will win. So you guys definitely can't miss that out. It's at 6 p.m. UTC +7. And the last matchup will be MP versus Sing RS 2 hours after that.
Yeah. Definitely a match not to be missed. Both matchups are equally super exciting, and I can't wait for tomorrow. Actually, UTP versus 4AW, Red Penguins versus RS. Let's see if our predictions continue to be right, because so far we've predicted FT, we've predicted GH, and next up,
thankfully we managed to
matchups. Yeah, hopefully we should put that. Yeah. But anyway, I had fun. Chocho, did you have fun?
Of course. Of course, I definitely had fun.
Of course, yeah.
And I hope you guys on the live audiences had extreme fun together with us. And we will be seeing you guys again tomorrow at the same time. So see you guys then. Bye-bye.
See you. Take care. Bye-bye.